Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. How's it going? Is that a treasure train to start the day off? Holy crap. That is outrageous, dude. Dude, we've got a crazy day today. If anyone didn't see, I'm going to put it out in the announcement. Holy moly. Dude, Empire Game Studios, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's incredibly nice of you. And Bowser the Wall with the 5. Thank you both very much. How are you doing tonight? Good. I am writing questions. I have many questions. I'm going to be interviewing the CEO of Kick today during the stream. I have many questions to ask, and I just woke up. Yeah, it's going to be a big deal. Oh, really? That should be fun? Yeah, it's in the announcement. This should be interesting. Yeah, that's the whole idea. What time? 7:30 a.m., so in about 7 hours. Be a question about the 100 character limit? Yes, there will be. We'll be asking about that. But I'm also going to be asking a lot of stuff. Because there are many questions I have about the platform, and there's a lot of elephants in the room, man. And whoop, I exist. Oh. I tried to fix my camera. I think I unfixed my camera. There we go. There we go. We'll kick it off piggybacking Twitch infrastructure. That's not how that works. No, they're buying that from Amazon. Amazon sells that as a product. Like, nah. When you say piggybacking Twitch's infrastructure, that's Amazon selling a thing, and both of them buying it. I don't see that ever changing, you know. Yeah, it's Amazon Interactive Video Service is what it's called. IVS. Yeah, they sell it. Yeah, so I've got like a number of questions for him right now. So I've got 10 questions. And they're kind of biting, dude. Like I don't like to pull my punches on this kind of shit, and I have a lot of questions of stuff that I want to know about the platform, and I don't want to sugarcoat it, and I want to address a bunch of the elephants in the room. So I'm going to be asking some pretty hard-hitting shit. Like even just down to stuff of like, you know, to what, like, this is one of the ones that I wrote up. To what extent is Kick dependent on stakes revenue, and could it survive independently? I really want to know that. Like, I want to see if this platform can survive without stake. Like, those are the types of questions that I want to ask, and like find out from the CEO, what are your feelings on that? And we'll wait and see. You know, like, we'll wait and see how they feel. So it's not gonna be like super softball shit. Yeah. Yep. Because I want to know the answers to this, because that's important, and it's important for the perception of the platform. It's important for the longevity of the platform. It's important for people who want to stream on it. You know. Oh, is the stream not displaying for you? Yeah, just refresh. I don't know what's wrong with it. You feel like the answer is going to be corpo speak, and like, here's the thing though: if it is, that in and itself is an answer, right? It's not my job to answer these for them. It is their job to answer these questions. And if the answers aren't to your liking, then the answers aren't to your liking, right? It's on them. And that's the whole point of that. If you sold Kick to a third party, it would be a kickflip. That'd be pretty goddamn funny, actually. Batters to the Wall, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. It's probably going to be some hybrid of Corpo. I don't know. I've never talked to Eddie before, so I don't know. Eddie is the CEO of Kick, so he's the person I'm going to be interviewing today. That'll be around 7:30. That'll be in 7 hours, just about. And I'm waking up. We need to stay civil. You got an answer? I mean, yeah, that's the idea. It's not about being non-civil. It's about trying to find out. I guess the basic way is this. It matters what the CEO says, because then you know kind of the vision for the platform. You just need to know what the vision is. What if he interviews you? He probably will. That's fine. How did you land the interview? I was talking to one of the Kick staff, and he was like, hey, do you want to do this? And I was like, that sounds cool, yeah. And then they announced it. I think I found out about it like a week ago. Like, so we just set it up. And then I just added him on Discord 5 minutes ago. It's kind of seat of your pants shit. It's great. It's actually really good. It's just going to be done over Discord. Be easy. Barely waking up, though. Barely waking up. Oh, the Ferret stream on Twitch just restarted? Yeah, it did. Hit 0. Hi, Thor. Hello. So, thoughts on salt and vinegar chips? I love them, but if you eat them too long, your mouth implodes. But it's worth it. Always. Every time. What is this? This doesn't get said enough, but I hope you're alright. Oh, I'm doing okay, man. Yeah, you're awesome as shit, dude. Thank you very much. No, that's really nice, Bitter Nerves. Thank you, dude. Did you hear about this 2 gamers suing Nintendo here in Washington? No. No, I didn't. But dude, I've got so many questions. But seriously, man, that always means a lot to me. And you're rad, dude. Can you ask him to add friction to kick? Jesus. I do want to talk about like the API stuff too. And I want to ask questions that I don't think anyone else is going to ask too. Like I'm going to be asking stuff about the API. I want to talk about legal and regulatory risk. Like how do they mitigate regulatory risk when they are associated with a gambling site? There's a ton of countries that won't even show kick streams, for instance. Like a ton of countries won't because of the fact that they are tied to a crypto gambling company. Yeah, the TTS text limit of 100 characters. That's a softball question, but yes, you know. Ask him if he parallel parks in the shower. Bro, do you parallel park in the shower? Yeah, let me just go ask the CEO of Kick if he parallel parks in the shower, bro. 1,000% truth on the salt and vinegar chips. Yeah, I know, Warlock. I mean, they're just so delicious, but also like your whole mouth just implodes, dude. Not live. He uses precognition to interact with chat while recording this last week. Yeah, it's actually true. I haven't streamed in 5 years. All of this was done 5 years ago. And yeah, I'm just actually on a beach in the Bahamas right now. It's true. You figured it out. No one was supposed to know, so, well, they're on their way. Don't worry about it. Thor the precog, dude. It's true. I'm in a vat somewhere. It's like full Minority Report kind of shit. Nintendo is suing the American government over tariffs. Yes, I knew about that. With loss of interest. And because Nintendo passed tariffs onto customer or consumers, they are suing over anti-consumer practices. Oh. So basically it's lawsuits all the way down. Sounds like America. It's a very American thing to do. As an American, I understand. Scientifically proven that goblins are unable to be perceived by precognitive abilities due to our natural chaotic effect. That's true, but also it is scientifically proven that if the streamer doesn't appear visually on screen, they're dead. Reborn. Yeah. Goblins can only, when they see something, they know it's real. Outside of that, it's gone. It's dead. Or the streamer hates it. That's also true. Yeah. That is true. Was never Thor, only Mothman? Damn, dude. I just ended Mothman March. Finally. I had a 4-month-long Mothman event in Block Game, and I finally ended it. I need to do more Mothman stuff. I love Mothman. Can you just put the Swamp Boys out? Are they out? They're cute. Hell yeah. They're wiggling, dude. Waking up. My brain is sludge, dude. Yeah, they're huge. They're actually enormous. That's cool, though. They want to see the ferrets, and we'll show them off. Show King Henry the First. We could show him off. I think it'd be cool. I have so many just kind of biting ass questions. I want to throw some not so biting ones in there, maybe. More Mothman, some Mothmas, mid-Moth, Mothister, Mothsember, dude. What do we do until the interview? Well, right now I'm waking up because I'm a slug human, and I slept too short, but also too long at the same time. I don't know how that happens, but it did. I'm like half awake. Ashen with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. That is incredibly nice of you. I can't believe that hype train is still going. It's 25 seconds left. Who's the interview with? CEO of Kick, named Eddie. Eddie is the CEO of Kick. Ask the CEO about Toad.gov. I could ask him, does Toad work for the government? I could do that. I don't know if he would know who Toad is, but he will afterwards. Is Trainwreck's part of Kick ownership? I think he is. I think he was in the beginning. I don't know if he still is. Dragon Inside. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Bows to the Wall. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Anzac Day? I don't actually know what that is. I know it's Australian, but I don't know what it stands for. What is that? Australians, educate me. A humble American. I don't know what that is. I know it's Australian related, but I don't know what it is. How's your Queen Ant doing? She's good. I actually just gave her a new water source yesterday. Anzac Day is when we remember our soldiers. Oh! Why specifically on April 25th? Is there like a thing that happened in history for you guys? Australian New Zealand Army Corps Memorial Day. Okay. Yeah, what was the thing? The landing at Gallipoli. Okay. That's what I was wondering, is I didn't know. Australia's D-Day in World War. Was it World War One? I know very little about Australian history. I know more about your guys' memes. World War One? Okay. 1915. Jesus. That's over 100 years ago. Did you know that? You lost a lot of people at Gallipoli. That's terrible. Have you been to Australia? No, but I plan to. I was planning to this year, and I'm hoping to find a time to do it, but I want to go see Cardboard Cowboy and Bajo, who are two of my buddies. I want to go hang with them. You guys had only been a country for 14 years. Wow. That's wild, dude. That's crazy. Australia is very close to Vietnam. Vietnam has a lot of pho. I love pho. Pho is like one of my favorite meals imaginable, dude. But you got to get the broth right. If the broth is wrong, it's bad. There's a ton of places here in Washington that are like, we're a pho place. It's delicious. And it's just the broth is trash. It's so bad. I found one place that the broth was really good, and then they closed during COVID. And now there's one other place that's good, and I can order them. And that's it. Like, and I do that like every once in a while. So I think it's like every 6 months I'll order pho. Pho versus Greg's. Which do you enjoy more? Pho. I'm just going to be honest with you. It's the only thing that beats Greg's for me. It's pho. But it's got to be good. It's got to be good, dude. Is it just bad? Is it bad or just not pho? It's bad. If you don't do the broth right for pho, it tastes wrong. Like, it's not good. And I might be a little bit of a pho snob, to be honest with you. Because, like, I grew up in Southern California, where I have access to Garden Grove, which is like a very powerful Vietnamese community in California. It's people call it Little Vietnam. And if you grew up on that pho, and then you go anywhere else, you're like, this is shit. So, like, I'm a little bit of a snob about it, because, like, dude, it's gotta be right. It's gotta be right. And you know it's good when you walk in, and the owners are standing in there, but they don't talk to anyone. And they only speak in Vietnamese, and then their children are the ones running it. And then they can talk to you. And, like, you're like, okay, now I know I'm in a place where it's probably going to be good, and then it's good. That's like the first thing that I look for. It's like, okay, it's family run. The owners don't speak any English at all, and their children are running it, and they speak English. And that's the whole deal, dude. The Deep, I don't know who that is, bud. There's good options in Seattle, but you're not near there, I think. There is one place that I went to. There was actually a community member whose family runs a restaurant, Vietnamese food restaurant, and they were like 3 hours away from me, and I drove all the way there, and it was great, dude. It was like the best pho I'd had since I moved up since Southern California, and but they're 3 hours away, so it's a 6-hour drive in total, and I was like, God damn it. I did it anyway. It was great. It's freaking amazing. Went and hung with him for a while. It was really good. 3 hours nothing for Americans? It was worth, dude. It was a whole day, but it was worth. We got that hype train going, man. Bowser, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You've started the madhouse of hype train now. 6 hours is less than what you need to do at home. No, dude, I've tried doing it at home, man. Like, I've tried making pho broth. I want to say like 10 times. And it's never right. I like never. And I like, dude, I'm talking like full out bone marrow, star anise, like all of it. And it's just never right. I can't do it. It takes like decades of just having the perfect pho passed down to you. It's like a generational thing, dude. You just can't. Julie at home, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And like Haon, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You guys are outrageous. Thank you. Do you use MSG or sugar? MSG, my dude. MSG is delicious. I got a whole bag of that shit downstairs. The Deep, that's not really my kind of content, but thanks, bud. Want to stop by and say hey? On your way to bed? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as always as I cough to death. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you. And have a good sleep, man. What is this? One of the saddest songs you hear about. And the band played Waltzing Matilda. Look it up, sad song. No! I don't want to be sad right now. What do I... You should kidnap a Vietnamese grandma and force her to show you how to make it. Dude, okay, my first girlfriend was Vietnamese. First generation. So, like, her family came from Vietnam. And then she was first generation American. Her dad was in the military. And her family made pho. And they taught me so much about Vietnamese cooking and Vietnamese culture. And what I learned is, no matter which guy you are, they're gonna shit talk you. Like, openly, right in front of you. All the women will. And it was hilarious. And I was like, wow, like, this is bonkers, dude. But they just sit around the table, and they play mahjong, and they would shit talk the men. And then they'd make amazing food. And that was it. Like, that was the whole culture. But I have a great love of Vietnamese food because of that, to be honest with you. Happens here, too? Yeah. Yep. But no, it was, honestly, that's why I love Vietnamese food. Like, I grew up on pho and banh mi and like, all kinds of stuff. I love banh mi. I want banh mi so bad now. In English, or no, they'd shit-talk you in Vietnamese. They'd play mahjong and they'd shit-talk you in full-on Vietnamese. That was the whole idea. Vietnamese food is really good. I actually really like Vietnamese food, Cantonese food. Trying to think what else. Cantonese is really good too. They use a lot of coconut milk. It's really good. Waltzing Matilda is sad and very human. Yeah. Banh mi is so good. Double chicken, double pork. I like combination. Which kind of freaks out a lot of Americans when they look into it and they're like, why is the meat weird? And I'm like, it's good. Don't worry about it. Thai food is really good. There was a place in Long Beach when I was growing up that made Thai curry pizza. And it was pizza that had Thai sauce instead of red sauce. And curry, like, or it had curry sauce and then, like, Thai toppings on it. It's freaking amazing. It's really goddamn good, dude. Coconut milk is the shake, but it's too rich to have it every day? Yeah. It's like a dessert dinner, right? Indian food's become an obsession for you lately? I really like, palak paneer is really nice in Indian food. There's an Indian, like, spice place that I know of near me. Maybe it's like an hour away, something like that. But they sell spices on the wall by the pound. And you, like, go with a bag and you, like, pour it out of the machine. Like, if you want to go to, like, a good Indian, like, supermarket, it's got to have spices by the pound. And that's what they do. And it's so good, dude. It's really good. You can't have curry powder? Makes you sick for some reason? Might be allergic. Yeah. Anzac Day, we remember the sacrifices of our soldiers, and the band played Waltzing Matilda, is a song that remembers Gallipoli. Really? So that's what that's for. Thai sticky rice is a favorite of mine. I like fried rice a lot. Like homemade fried rice with day-old rice. MSG in there. I add all kinds of shit to it, though. Uncle Roger would be upset at me, probably. He'd probably be really upset at me, because, like, I add all kinds of stuff, dude. I'll do stuff like pork belly and things like that, like, you just don't do normally. Yeah, he'd be saying, they're making fun of me, dude. But I don't know. I'm a white American. I can mess up my fried rice, that's fun. Pork belly's really good, dude. Tomato's the wrong sauce for pizza. I agree with that. It's the reason why it's good is because it's slightly acidic and it cuts the grease in the meats, which is why I like pineapple on pizza. Because it's acidic and it cuts the grease. Really good. Uncle Thor, get your uncle card taken away. Dude, that's fine. I like my fried rice the way I like it. Weak stomach ache? Nah, dude, gallbladder. You gotta take care of that shit when you get older, man. You don't want to eat like 10 pounds of grease. Shit's bad for you. Oh. The hype train has ended. 82 gift subs and 3,800 bits. Thank you guys very much for that. That is incredibly nice of you. And Hopo, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. And Saru, thank you for the 1 gifted sub. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Seriously. You guys are rad. I'm still kind of waking up. I'm mostly awake now. No pineapple on pizza? Dude, I love pineapple on pizza. Oh, no. Undergrow. No, he just moved on. What's the plan for today? So I'm mostly waking up right now, and then in about 6 hours, I'm going to be interviewing the CEO of Kick, who's named Eddie. So I'll be doing that. Joke's on you. What, gallbladder? Do you not have a gallbladder? How do you process grease? How do you gallbladder, dude? Yeah, Eddie is the CEO of Kick. I've got a bunch of questions for him that are pretty vicious. Like, I don't know. I want to ask pretty hard-hitting questions because I've got a lot of stuff that I want to know, you know? Like, you're welcome anytime. Thank you very much, dude. Seriously. Like, you guys throwing bits and subs like that is how I'm able to do all the stuff I am. So, it means a lot to me. And it's definitely never required. It's incredibly nice of you. Pie mouse would be thin slices to be good on pizza. I agree with that. Now, sometimes they do them as chunks. They usually do it as a chunk. I like it when it's a ring, but a thin ring. And it's, like, big, you know? Is Kick just laundering money for steak? No, I wouldn't see that being possible. Because then the streamers would have to give the money back to Kick, which is not really how that is. In terms of crime, when you're doing a crime and you're trying to launder money, you generally want a 70% or higher return on that money, which is not possible under their system. So if they are laundering money, they're doing it at a massive loss, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Money. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Why do you know that? Because I have to know that. RuneScape Gold is probably better than that. Most game currencies are, yes. In fact, Twitch bits are better at doing that. It is more likely that Kick as a platform would be used for money laundering for a third party than it is that Kick itself is money laundering. Same thing as Twitch, if that makes sense. So, Eric, that used to be the case. They don't pay out any money for the Kick Partner Program anymore. They pay $0 for that. And because of that, when you're doing gambling content, and because of that, it's become a just chatting and IRL stream. Those are their top categories now. It used to be true, though, and that's why I really didn't like them. Yeah, they've changed it quite a bit. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I've got my questions here and I'm like slowly modifying them. If you guys have any questions you want me to ask, let me know. Subaru? Are you Subaruing over there? Don't do it. Now we're gonna get Subaru ads, dude. Cosimo, no. Individual streamers do that. And you could say the same about any platform because every platform has individual streamers that are politically charged in one direction or the other. If you're saying that an entire platform is politically charged because you're looking at a couple of streamers doing that, I don't know what to do for you, bud. You could say the same thing about Twitch. You could say the same thing about Twitter. You could say the same thing about Blue Sky. You could say the same thing about all of them. That's why I don't do political content, because it's stupid and polarizing. Can you give that a bit of a nudge? It's stuck on the ledge. What are we talking about? You got your gallbladder removed after it got bad. They removed it. They got my appendix out. So one time, a long time ago, I was streaming. And I was streaming Hollow Knight, the original. And I was doing Path of Pain. And I was sweating and cold. And my face was pale. And I was like visibly uncomfortable and like shifting a bunch. And I felt like shit. And chat was watching. And they're like, what's wrong with you? And I was like, I don't know, dude. I don't feel good. And I thought I had really bad gas because my stomach was hurting. And then I did the wrong thing. You know what the wrong thing is? I went to bed thinking I could sleep it off. No, bad idea. So I laid down and I woke up an hour later just going, feeling like I had knives in my gut. And I was sweating everywhere. And then I was like, hospital, we go hospital now. And went to the hospital. And they were like, hey, you have appendicitis. We're going to put you into emergency surgery. And they gave me morphine, which I had never had before. Fun thing about morphine is it makes it so you can't feel anything, even though you're still aware of the pain. Thing I didn't know is that when they hit me with it, I couldn't feel my lungs anymore. So I immediately panicked, thinking I was drowning because I couldn't feel my lungs inflating and deflating, which is kind of how you know you're breathing, right? And the nurse was like, oh God, no, you're okay. You're breathing. And he just sat there until I calmed down. So he was a really good nurse, really good dude. And then I don't remember anything after that. I just laid on this bed for a while, and then I woke up later and I didn't have an appendix. And now I have 3 scars. They did it laparoscopically. So I have 3 scars on my stomach for that. Yeah. Yeah. And then I got to play, I think it was my Nintendo Switch in the hospital bed for a while. That was it. Yep. Yeah, laparoscopically, they do 3 scars, like 3 entry points. And that was it. What are you yapping about? Appendicitis. What are you yapping about? You didn't suddenly discover that you were allergic to morphine? Oh, God. I didn't know you could be. They didn't let you keep it in a jar? No. I wish. I wish I had it, dude. I would name it my homunculus. Morphine can also reduce inhibitions. You'll say some shit waking up. Nice. That's great. It was acute appendicitis for me as well, yeah. Just out of nowhere. I still have all my stuff, aside from the tumors. All the tumors they steal for you? Yeah, I mean, your name is Tumor Factory, and they do steal tumors from you. I'm glad they steal them from you, though. I hope you're doing okay. And do you know the doctors didn't steal a kidney? I don't. Well, I guess, actually, I do know they didn't steal a kidney because I'm an adult. I'd have adult knees. That Twitch bit is still stuck. It'll stay there, dude. There's nothing I can do about it. Who made you like this? You did. This is your fault. You know that the puns are happening because I'm waking up, finally. You mean the weenus? The weenus. The weenus. That's the skin on your elbow. It's called a weenus. That's what it's called. That's actually how I met Shia Bun. It's not even a joke. I think was it my first TwitchCon? Might have been my second TwitchCon. I think it was my first TwitchCon as a partner, and I was standing in line for Twitch merchandise, and Shia Bun ran up behind me and grabbed my weenus, which is your elbow skin. He's another streamer, and he was like, "Hey," I was like, "What the hell?" Yep. Shia is hilarious, dude. The weenus, dude. It's the name of your elbow skin. It's called a weenus, dude. Yeah. Sounds like Shia, but it is. I just thought, will the BitGoal rules work for Kick? As Kick has kicks, their version of bits? Probably a stupid question. So that's not a stupid question. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't work on Kick because their API, even though it's there, hasn't been adopted by a lot of different platforms. So like StreamerBot, for instance, I can't trigger ads on Kick because there's no ads. But when they add ads, I'm betting that StreamerBot is not going to have an API endpoint that they have hooked up on their end to listen to and communicate with Kick, even though Kick has it implemented. So there's like a number of things. Like, for instance, I can't, with a request on Kick using channel points, I can't complete that request using StreamerBot, even though the API endpoint exists and Kick has it implemented. It's just adoption. So like eventually when everybody adopts all these things, like that'll be possible. But you got to kind of push these platforms. So like StreamerBot, one of the first things that I saw was like they didn't even have documentation for some of the stuff on Kick. And now they've started adding documentation because I hit them up and I was like, yo, how do I, like, you guys have the call for this, but there's no documentation. They added it. So like I just got to hit up StreamerBot and see if they'll do it. Their Domino's online ordering system went down for like 4 hours because of Microsoft Azure. Really? That's weird. Red, why are you like this? I don't need to know that. That's very specific knowledge. Can ferrets be potty trained like dogs? Ferrets can be potty trained to an extent. When they're younger, they like to poop in corners because they like seeing everything and they don't want to get basically jumped while they're pooping. So they'll choose a corner. So you put the potty pads in the corner and then they're like, cool, I'll just poop in that corner. When they get older, much like humans, they just shit wherever they're standing and there's nothing you could do about it. Yeah. That's about it. Sometimes they even shit when they're running. You know? Yeah. Right there in the middle of Walmart. Nothing you could do. Yep. Like a hedgehog? Oh, yeah. Yep. Much like humans, dude, it happens. Henry drift shits? He does. He does. I'm glad your brain went to Walmart, too. There used to be a website, I don't know if it's still around, People of Walmart. And it was just pictures of strange get-ups at Walmart. It's a weird website, man. The Walmart is just one big corner. That's true. You remember? It was a long time ago. Yeah, Henry is wild, dude. Yeah, BitGoal stuff, I need more of that. Like, I'm going to be building out tools and shit on my end for every streaming platform we have. I've already done it for Twitch. I've got the hype train stuff there. Kick doesn't have an equivalent for that. YouTube doesn't have an equivalent for that. I've already hit, if I could talk, I already hooked up everything from Twitch and YouTube for things like the BitGoal and for other systems. Kick, I don't have anything hooked up. I think you guys don't even get alerts right now. And I just have to read them off this list. I will say that all platforms have their own weirdness with this. Like Twitch, if you gift 5, say, tier 3s on the activity feed, it just says you've gifted 5 community subs, and it doesn't say they're tier 3. I've been complaining about that for like 5 years. They've never changed that. I don't know. It's like really dumb, honestly, because it says it in chat, but in the activity feed it doesn't say it. So it's impossible to tell unless you catch it individually in chat. You have to see it. In the activity feed on Kick, they do it even weirder, where they say just gifted 5 subs to, and then lists every single name it went to. So if you gift 50 subs, like we've seen before on Kick, it's just a wall of names in the activity feed for some reason. And it just like everything disappears because it's just this gigantic block of names. And I don't know why they do that either. It's very strange. Like, so there's weirdness between both of them. What do you think of the initial proposals for IPv8? I haven't seen them, so I don't know. There's already like so many people that are like, I don't even want IPv6. Ugh. Hey, what's up, Zackerman? How's it going, dude? I'm talking about the questions I'm going to be asking Eddie later. I'm not a fan of softball. I'm gonna play some hardball questions because I've got real questions and concerns and I want answers, and I know other people do. There's a lot of elephants in the room. How's everything? Good. I'm thinking of all the questions. I've been writing stuff down. IPv8? They haven't finished rolling out IPv6? Yeah. IPv6 is a lot less memorable. It is. It's less human readable is the point of it. I guess the fact of it, rather, not the point. But yeah. You just got here? What's up, Blitz? I don't know anything about this IPv8. I haven't even heard shit about that. You're probably the first person to introduce me to that if it even exists. No IPv7? No, they skipped it. They knew. Can't wait to see you on TikTok. Rock on, man. Thank you. It might just be a meme. I don't know anything about it. That's probably why I don't know anything about it, because it's probably a meme. How's Henry? Has he gotten better at using that weird brain of his? No. He's getting older. You know, I think he's like 4 now. And he's always going to be very different. He really is. It just got proposed, so it is real. Yeah, no, he doesn't have very good control of his body, and he never will. 60% of his brain is scar tissue. Like, and it's a mystery that he is alive, because the sections of his brain that are scar tissue are ones that would be controlling autonomic functions, like his heart and lungs, and yet he is alive. It just shows neuroplasticity in animals in a way that you've never seen before. Yeah. It's completely bonkers, man. The fact that he is functional at all is incredible, really. Life finds a way. Yeah, he shouldn't be, by all accounts. IPv8 is a meme, but it's also a real proposal. The entire document is a meme. I don't like any of that. You haven't been sleeping well, but you get to catch your stream more, which is a plus. Well, dude, go sleep. Shit. Yeah, no, the Ferret Rescue is absolutely the endgame goal. That is my primary goal in everything that I do now. I mean, it has been. My biggest thing right now is we're getting through the regulatory shit to build the building. Regulatory shit is a nightmare, by the way. Oh, wait. I have another thing here. I got an email from them. Use token. That's a little bit concerning. One moment. I sent them a wire the other day, and they're claiming they didn't receive it, so now I just see if my bank shit themselves. Because my bank may have shit themselves. We're going to find out. Did the bank shit itself? The bank seems to have not shit itself. Let me look. This would be a clerical thing on their end. No, they got paid. One sec. Yeah, it looks like it should have gone through. Oh, they sent me that 16 hours ago. There we go. I just sent him all the wire information. Find out what's going on. You sent it like in the afternoon? It's showing is fulfilled. So it should have already been done. There we go. Currently sorting through old MTG cards while you tune in. Got like 3 decades worth of history on my desk. Jesus, dude. Do you want to see something cool? I too have a dork folder. But you know what my dork folder is? Pokemon. And these are all the stickers I put out when I was a kid. And it's all of them. Oh, it's all of them. It's all of the cards from when I was young, including the ones from the movie. It's all the ones from the movies, too, because I used to watch them when I was a kid. And a bunch of Japanese cards. I have all these weird Japanese cards, because when I was a kid, having the Japanese cards was way cooler, dude. Way cooler. And look, it's the weird one from the movie. It's the Mew. Yeah. Yeah. I got void cards and all kinds of shit. Yeah, definitely. They're made out of void, dude. But no, I've got a bunch, and there's a ton of duplicates in here too. But yeah, look at all the movie cards, dude. Yeah, Pokemon card. Yeah, I keyed out for some reason. How much of your net worth is in there? Probably all of it, but I'm never selling it, so I don't really care. Some of those would be worth quite a bit. I have a bunch of shadowless ones in there, which I didn't know were like a thing, and then Shay taught me how to determine if it was shadowless or not. I guess it's just around the border, basically. Should have a couple graded? Nah. Yeah. There's another dog where they're only... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, anyone can do a proposal for IPv8. Yeah, no, I don't know anything about IPv8. I don't know anything about it. But yeah, what do you guys want me... Okay, so, real talk. What do you guys want me to ask Eddie, the CEO of Kick? Because I have 10 questions, and I want to see if we can get more. More from Chet. I am going to ask about the 100-character limit for your guys' channel points, because that sucks. And then the only way that's going to get fixed is if you say something to someone, you know. When will he wear wigs? Valid and real. Yeah. Challenge Eddie to a duel to the death. I don't really feel like dying or killing someone, so... What's 95.5? Why kick? True. No, actually, the 95.5 split is one of my first questions, is, Kick offers a 95.5 revenue split. Is that financially sustainable long-term without changing terms? Because 5% is your payment processing fees, which means on every one of those transactions, Kick is either making no money, very little money, or losing money. And that's like a big deal to understand, like, is that even sustainable? Like, do you see that as changing? Is that something that will stick around? Because that's not, business-wise, that's not a smart move. Like, it's not. It's great for creators, but, like, is that a stable platform? You know, if they're running their platform on, there's got to be other methods of making money at that point. What are their future plans for game integration? Game integration, so like add-ons and things like that, extensions. That's a cool one. I like that. Yeah, we'll add that in. Yeah, also Kicks. They don't make any money off that either, because you pay $5 for 540, which is they're making nothing there. That's payment processing. Chat character limit, that's a big one. So, like, one of the ones I wanted to ask about is on Kick, they have channel points, just like they do on Twitch. But Twitch's channel point character limit is 500. and I use channel points for TTS. Kick's is 100 characters, which is not great for someone to try and send a message, right? You know, like that's not, they've got to change that. And it doesn't cost them really anything there. So large volume business, get a much better contract with the processor. One of your clients gets 1.7%. Even at 1.7%, the margin of income that they're making off of that is very, very low and not generally sustainable for a full platform. Because you have to couple that up with the cost of using Amazon IVS, which is interactive video service. Sending live 60 FPS, 1080p video is not cheap and will generally eat all of the costs of your other monetization methods. This is why Twitch takes 30%. When you even have the 70-30 deal, right? When you have enough of those points. Not a source of revenue for sure, but not a loss, though. It's a loss when you couple it up with the other programs. If you're taking any revenue source in isolation, it should generally always be positive, but you're not factoring in the rest of the costs. Cost of staffing, cost of hosting, cost of transmitting, like, that eats that instantly. So if you look at the whole business of Kick, net, it is definitely losing money. There is no way they could possibly be making money overall because they spend so much on everything and there's no revenue sources going in. And that's one example of it, if it makes sense. The amount they're making off of that is so minuscule that it makes no sense. What would you do with a drunken sailor? There are many options. Throw him in the brig is one. We could do that. Will the interview also be a YouTube vid? That's the plan, yeah. Gambling companies keeping them afloat. Yes. Yeah, no. To be completely real, the only reason that I believe that the only reason that Kick is currently live is because they are funding it from their own money that they made off of owning stake, right? Which I'm going to bring that up too. Like one of the things that I put into here, let me see. Where is it? I have a thing on this. There we go. To what extent is Kick dependent on Stake's revenue, and could it survive independently? Whoa, that's an elephant, right? Shave his belly with a rusty razor? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so my guess overall is you're completely right. By the way, your name is amazing. Rock Hard Hot Dog. Great name. The idea that effectively they are making so much from a stake individually, and then they use their own individual money to fund Kick. They're making so much from it that they're willing to take a short-term loss on a potentially long-term gain, right? That's what it feels like to me. And it makes sense. If you're trying to compete in the social media world, you need to throw out a bunch of money, get a bunch of audience, and then go from there, right? Like that's kind of how that goes. So I do see that as being the most likely. Oh, yeah, and the KPP, I have that in here as well. I said the Kick Partner Program currently outpaces any other platform's ad revenue. Do you see this as a sustainable system, and why? Because, like, that's not normal. Like, if we look at, I did the metrics on this, and I have math to back it up, and I've taken a bunch of analytics, is our Ferrets stream runs 8 minutes of ads per hour in a family-friendly category with family-friendly content on Twitch. It is making 7.2 cents per viewer per hour on average. Kick is making 12.3. That's a 70% increase. With no ads. That's just Kick throwing money out of its own pocket. Like there's no income from that. They're not giving you a cut of the ad revenue. They're just throwing money into it, which is, I don't see that as being sustainable. So what's their plan for that, right? What is the plan for that long term? And that's kind of what I'm waiting for, is to find out, man. I need to know. And I kind of want to know the answer, and I know other people do too. Oh, gross. My automatic killer is killing them off. Look at him go. Look at him go, dude. Dej. Autobot. Autobot destroyer. How many bots getting smacked? A lot of them. It's just kind of like gibberish bots, basically. They just come in and they try to talk about, like, buying views and shit like that. Yeah, no, it happens all the time. I have automatic moderation that I built, a framework for that, and I just kill them off. You can see them just dying, so. Yep. Happens every day. Thor's a Decepticon, you'll never prove it. That is the thing that happens a lot on Kick that I was kind of surprised about. But as you can see, they're just randomizing their names. It's just gibberish names, right? Before they were doing like pretty obvious names. But it takes me 2 seconds to update, and then it takes them 2 seconds to update. And then it's a cat and mouse game. Regex on Twitch? I use Regex on Twitch, and I use Regex on Kick. YouTube really doesn't have that problem, though, which is interesting. The AI moderation is also good on Kick. It is. It's pretty similar tooling on Twitch as well. Both of them have kind of shitty weirdness once in a while, but it's pretty rare. Yeah, both of them are pretty good. Yeah, Heimdall. Heimdall is the name of the tool. It's built into StreamerBot, and it's simpler than you would think. The idea is that it needs to be simple and easy for me to update. So I just built it. Did the ferret with the problems yesterday pull through? Yes, but also no. They're recovering slowly. We don't know why it's happening. So, we'll just wait. Wait and find out. They were brought to the vet, talked to the vet about it, and we're trying to figure out what the hell we can do. Norse mythology is such a great place to pull names from. I love it. You can blame my dad for making my middle name Thor on that one. Our dad, no, my dad. Wait on the ads. Is that a mirror? One thing I would say, Zachaman, is there's no Nightbot support on Kick. And I find that to be very weird. Does Nightbot not like Kick? Like the developers there? Because I feel like after 3 years, you would expect them to add support for that. Does your dad still stream? Yeah, he does. I think he starts at 8 a.m. each day. You gonna make it so Bezos can shoot lasers from his eyes? Maybe one day. Is Fossabot any good? I haven't used it. Moving to Kick exclusive? No. I have no plan to do that. I think that exclusivity on streaming platforms is a bad idea, generally. You are putting all your eggs in one basket. Like, to be clear, I know that there's exclusivity on different platforms. There's definitely incentives to exclusive on Kick. There's incentives to exclusive on Twitch. I don't think that is ever a good idea as a streamer to put all of your eggs in one basket. I think that is a really dangerous thing, because if Kick fails and you only stream on Kick, you have to completely rebuild everything on another platform from zero. It's the same thing on Twitch. It's the same thing on YouTube. Like, really, as a streamer, the biggest thing that you need to think about is, where is your audience? And how far-reaching is this stuff that you're doing? If you are basing everything on a single platform, you are tied to that platform. And if it sinks, you are sinking with it. I just don't think that's a good idea, Jen. They do incentivize it, though. Like, doing specific platform-exclusive streams here and there, probably not a bad idea. But overall doing it, I don't think so. Ray 30, what's up? Or Ray 308, rather. Would that make it fairly easy to make your own bot for it then? Oh, yeah, no, it's super easy to make bots for that. Does KickChat not use IRC like Twitch? Yeah, no, it's IRC. Both Twitch and Kick use IRC for chat. You can log into them from an IRC client. The difference between these two is that there's not enough support for Kick. Like Nightbot doesn't use it. A ton of stuff for StreamerBot doesn't even hook up to the API for Kick for many different calls, like channel points, for instance. When someone sends in a channel point message, I can hit a button on my Stream Deck.
Golomance's art on Twitch with 500 bits said, remember, what horses consider play, monkeys consider business. But to Tom, it's all foolery.
God damn it, dude. And then that message comes through. It plays over SpeakerBot, and then it also goes into the Discord through a webhook. It will show up here with this right here, Golemancer's name, the message, and a timestamp to Twitch. None of that works the same way with Kick in terms of marking that message as completed or the other things, because there's stuff that's missing on that side. And it's not on Kick's side, it's on adoption of Kick. So stuff like for StreamerBot itself will be missing things. And I've got them all in here. Like I've got like Kick points for this and redemption fulfill. Like that stuff it's all very new, and it didn't even have documentation originally. So like they will add these things, but someone's got to ask for it, you know? And on Kick's side, they've actually put it up. Like, the API calls are there, but it's just not adopted, you know? Props to whoever made that one. Yeah, I know, right? Golemancer? Who could it be? What a great first TTS of the day. We'll never know who did it, you know? Does the timestamp even work on Kick? It does not. Like, I don't have any way to pull that right now. And that's another problem, right? Cheese violence? Oh, I know. I actually added the person who says cheese violence from Japan all the time, Bitter Nerves, with that. It's on my Twitter. Just email Eddie. He says he wants his feedback. I'll do you one better. I'm interviewing him live in 6 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be on KickTalk today. In about 6 hours. Yeah. They announced it up on Twitter like a couple hours ago. Did you use 0-1ing in my chat? Don't you binary? Ask him what his favorite Uma Musume is. Horses. I'll bet he got a lot of paper and a fresh pen. Dude, my whole thing is I'm going to ask, you know? The basic way that I feel about this with anything, man, is don't ask, don't get, right? I've got a bunch of questions about the platform. I've got a lot of feelings about it. I was one of the biggest detractors of Kick for the last 3 years, and they've changed a shitload of stuff. Because they've changed so much stuff, now I want to know, right? I want to know what their plans are, why they've done this. Like, I need to know, like, what direction they're going as a platform. And it feels good currently, but the future is really important, man. Like, how they feel about it, what their vision is. You're not a crook, you're innocent, you've never violated any federal laws, even once. Toad? I need my armor. Toad, we know the truth. We know the truth about you. Your real name is Toad.gov. He's a government asset. Toad PhD was turned into Toad by the government. And now he's a federal asset. It's true. It's true. That's right. I'm protected. I am protected. You're not a federal informant? Not willingly, at least? I don't know if that's true. Unwillingly might be true. Toad isn't real. That's a clone. It's a government clone. He's been replaced. That's why he lost the PhD. The last one was the PhD. Well. Yeah, why would you clarify not willingly? They are watching. Oh, no. Oh. I'm protected. It's fun. It's fun. You think if I eat the hat, I'll be protected internally? I think that's how that works. Kick honestly just needs more features and support from things. Twitch has many features, which break a lot. I agree with you. Yeah, I think what Kick needs overall is more features, more support, right? And like I've got a lot of questions too of like, where do they draw the line on free speech and platform responsibility? Right? That's a tough one. Like, where do they draw that line? And how do they compare themselves to Twitch in that regard? That's a... I really want to know how he feels about that, you know? Because they've changed. They've changed their moderation policy, and they started banning people, man. That's why Kick has a bounty for making a fun app with a 5K reward? Really? One of their staffers gave you 10 subs last night and didn't type anything and still doesn't make it make sense. Mysterious? They are pretty mysterious. They just show up and do that. Eat the hat. I might. Jesus, bitter nerves. Oh, no, Sherpa. That sucks, dude. Headphones being fried. Jesus. I have backup headphones just in case. Actually, I back up headphones for 2 reasons. One, I like these headphones. They feel good on my head, and I'm really particular about my peripherals. And if they don't feel right, I get really upset. And 2, if they ever break or these ones wear out, I have that other one just in case they stop selling them. Just in case, because they might. You place an order for a replacement set instantly? Yeah. If my shit breaks, I got another set literally sitting ready. Can you address how they... Yeah, can you ask about how they would address scams, like the ones advertising VTubers and other chats? Yeah, I actually think that's a really interesting one. Something that I could bring up there. I'm trying to think about how I would pose that question. But for those who don't know, we found a really interesting scam on Twitch a while ago, and it was specifically targeting VTubers from Poland. Only Polish VTubers. That's it. And what they were doing is they were using a bunch of bots or stolen accounts to advertise that one Polish VTuber across the whole platform, in an effort to get that VTuber banned. The VTuber would then be banned, and Twitch's message to them would be that they were using their account was automated in some way. That VTuber didn't even know they were being targeted. It was this person using this in order to get them banned. That spread from just Polish VTubers to a lot of VTubers, and every once in a while you'll see one of these on Twitter where someone's like, I just got banned by Twitch for being automated. What the hell is going on? And Twitch just completely brick walls them. And it's an abuse tactic that's really effective, and Twitch hasn't been able to resolve that. And I've started to see the same thing on Kick. I actually reported it off to the staff as well, as we saw a bunch of accounts popping in and advertising specific people's channels. And I started to form a list of this. It was about 30 creators that they were targeting, and I went into some of their chats and talked to them about it and let them know what was going on. And they were like, I had no idea this was happening. Thanks for letting me know. I'm going to reach out to Kick, because you can straight up just get banned. And of that list of 30, about 8 of them had already been banned. So it was like we're seeing the same kind of attack, right, between the two platforms. So it's not just a Twitch thing. It's not just like a Kick thing. It's a both thing. It's a streaming platform thing. And that's it, So it's interesting to see, and I'm wondering how streaming platforms even can handle that, right? Because it's a weird one. It's a very specific way of attacking a streamer. Have you ever heard Toad speak in lowercase? I don't think so. Sennheiser's your go-to? That's expensive. I use HyperX's. I like the headphones, that's why. They're comfy. That happened to Taiwanese streamers years ago. They installed bilingual helpers to bridge the language gap. That's interesting. Is that V? How you feeling holding up? I'm doing all right. I am doing okay. It's good to see you. You must press shift to talk in lowercase? That's true. You're only an affiliate comparable level on Kick, and customer support on your end has always been incredible. Yeah, so when I first reached out to them, they were super nice to me, but I was like, I'm a established streamer, right? Like, so I was like, this is probably they're probably just doing it with, clean gloves, because that's what happens when your stream is larger. So then I talked to other people about it, and I was like, hey, tell me how your experience has been. People who had 5 average viewers up to 100 average viewers. Everyone had the same story. They were all treated completely with respect. They were all treated really well by the support team, and that was very surprising to me, because if you have 5 average viewers on Twitch, no one on the staff is probably going to respond to you. Like, support is going to take forever, and I know that because I was there once and I've done it, and that was what. In fact, to be honest with you, even when you're a partner on Twitch, a lot of the times you can't reach someone, and that has been a major problem. There was a thing when we launched the Ferrets stream. It made so much money through ad revenue that they demonetized the channel because they thought it was ad fraud. I tried to reach out to support, and they brick-walled me. And I was like, but I'm a partner. You know who I am. Both of these accounts are under the same email. What is going on, dude? And they wouldn't talk to me. I had to go to Mike Minton, who is the chief monetization officer for all of Twitch, because I knew him from going to TwitchCon and talking to him in person. And I was like, hey, man, what is going on here? And they found out that they'd been marked as ad fraud. And when that happens, they just don't talk to you anymore. They just go, nope, and that's it. And I'm like, but we're under the same, it's the same email between both accounts. You can see that on your end. And now that's part of their process to check for that. Is this an established creator? That's why there's so many people watching this channel. It's because you guys were cheering for ads, by the way. Because every time the ads would come up, you're like, yeah, ads. No one does that. So I freaked them out. Yeah. It scared the shit out of them. And they were like, all right, that's fraud. No human being does this. But, like, here we are. Yeah. Made me laugh, dude. But, like, stuff like that kind of showed me that they've got communication problems. And I'm wondering how Kick can get around that, right? I don't know if they can. Eventually, there's going to be too many people on the platform for them to be able to do the level of support they have now, and I'm wondering how they grow with that. Yeah, Jadaro, that's true. I worry that Twitch has mostly problems in that regard because of its parent company of Amazon. Because when you have a leaner company, which Kick is smaller in terms of staff, I think they only have 400 employees. But last check, let me check. Twitch total employees. Let me see. Kick total employees. Streaming platform company employees count likely vary due to company entities. How many employees does Kick have? Oh, dude, there's no way to know. One platform says 48. One platform says 11 to 50. One platform says 900. Can we get something from PitchBook, maybe? I have no idea. No, that's back in 2021. That's not valuable data. How many employees do they have at Kick? I don't know. Maybe there's something to ask. Twitch's total employees has a lot. They have like 4,000. Something absurd. At least they used to. Oh, wait, no, that was before the layoffs, huh? They have between 1,000 and 2,000 staff, is what I can find online. Based on Revello. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many people they have at Twitch anymore. The layoffs make all this kind of like really difficult to understand. Only issue you've had so far was affecting the whole community you stream with. GTA... Oh, you do GTA RP. That's awesome. Where they deleted your category and it changed all of your VODs to the default category Slots and Casino and caused some of the streamers to get banned because of country restrictions. So, I heard about this and that's not good, right? Why did they... So, like, they deleted the GTA RP category and it looks like the first category on Kick was the Slots and Casino category. So that was set as the default instead of something like just chatting. That doesn't look good. Like, that looks really bad. But by doing that, so many different streamers are in countries where you're not allowed to stream that kind of content. So immediately their accounts got banned due to regulatory issues, which is not good. So, yeah, they probably should change that. They haven't told us why they did it yet. But they're manually changing your VODs through GTA 5 one at a time, as far as you know. Yeah, that's going to be a manual process thing. They probably just do like a big database change thing. But that's a rough one, dude. The default should probably not be the gambling content. That's probably bad, and that doesn't look good either. Like perception wise, you're like, oh yeah, your default's gambling. You want to get away from gambling, you know, like that kind of a thing. Is just it's got bad optics, right? At the same time, so. I hope they figure that one out. That's rough. That's rough for you guys, and it's rough for them as a platform. What is this? Sandhire isn't as expensive as you think. Drop has them for $200? Bro, that's expensive. Like, if we're out here saying $60 games are too much, $200 for headphones is... What is this? Get rid of that. It's weird. JBL ones were like $60. I don't know how much these were. Yeah, $200 in this economy will never financially recover. I don't want to get Sennheisers. It's too expensive. I need a headphone jack. That's all I need. I like wired and I like headphone jack. I don't like anything else. Yeah, no, I'm interested to see what happens to the GTA 5, like GTA RP thing, man. I don't know why they would delete your guys' category. It seemed really popular. I wonder why. And it's definitely different content from just GTA 5. You know what I mean? Your current headphones are from Sony for 75 euros and are perfect for flights, music, and gaming. That's awesome. What? Ari, I don't know why that got deleted, but the AI mod thinks you said something mean. And I can still see the message. It didn't even say anything weird. AI mod has died. Automod is broken. You only get 20 to 120 hours of gameplay in most games. Honestly, like, I'm going to be super real with you. I don't give a shit about the amount of hours that I get in a video game. I give a shit about that experience and how I feel after playing it. It could be a 3-hour game and change my life perspective and be really meaningful to me. I don't give a shit how long it took. The idea to me of like, I need a 500-hour game for it to be good. No, I don't. I'm not there to just waste time. I'm there to experience something. Impact is what I care about, man. Like, I don't give a shit about hours. Yeah. Like, I want to feel something, man. What if that 3-hour game was $70? What if it was? What if it was the best game I ever played? Right? And what if it was? So you love Journey and PS3 so much? Yeah. That's not even a super long game. The Scottish in you demands value for money. If it demands value for money, do you want a long experience that's less impactful, that you remember less of? Or do you want a short experience that's really impactful? What is value to you? And that right there is the whole disconnect between different types of gamers. It is a subjective experience. Your subjective interpretation of value is going to be different from someone else's. Some people like a really long game because they're there to experience something for a great deal of time. Some people want a short game with a lot more impact to them. Some people think they can get both from either, right? Like a really long game can be very impactful for some people. It's all subjective. It's all going to be very different, right? I like two things. I like games with if you're going to have progression, I like to have an infinitely replayable endgame. Something like Diablo 3's Rifts. I liked that, right? Even though I didn't like Diablo 3 for most of it, the Rift system was really fun for me because I got to do infinitely scaling difficult content. Same thing in like Division 2. You can do that quite a lot in their new system. Mythic Plus is also very fun for that reason for me. You just keep going up, keeps getting harder. When we go to something else like a shorter game that's very impactful, if I play something like Journey, right? Incredible game, not stupid long. You're not talking hundreds of hours, but you're talking something that is emotionally fulfilling, very, very engaging, right? So like that kind of stuff it's always going to be subjective. It's always going to be different. And it depends on what kind of thing you place value on. For me, I place value on the experience, not the hours, generally. Size doesn't matter with games? Lol, dude. RE9 was a good example of a good experience in a short time. Yeah, RE9's not even a super long game. 14 hours? Yeah. I think the thing that's really interesting is people go, RE9 is an amazing video game. You know, Resident Evil 9 is incredible. It's an awesome game. It's about 12 to 14 hours of gameplay. And then Pragmata, they're like, oh, that's terrible. Why is it so short? It's 12 to 14 hours of gameplay. And I was just like, all right, man. It just made me laugh. Yeah, Resident Evil games have never been long. Oh, dude. So Transistor is the one thing that I actually don't agree with how long it was. I liked Transistor, and I felt a little bit robbed. I remember playing through Transistor and finally getting my build going and finally starting to feel powerful and finally starting to feel like I unlocked the game. And I get to this boss fight, and it's like a mini-boss. I'm fighting the mini-boss, and I kick the mini-boss's ass, and I was like, God, this game finally feels open. It feels really good. And then the credits rolled. That was the boss of the game. And I was like, what? Really, like that one, that's the one time that I felt like kind of baited, where I was like, dude, what? And it felt like I really wanted more on that one. They got me, yeah. That one felt weird for it to end there. You felt like that with the game Rage? Yeah, I love Transistor though. It's an awesome game. That happened to you from Remnant, really? Do you know Natural Selection? Name rings a bell. Don't think I ever played it. The Mega Man effect, yeah. BG3 is so much fun. BG3 is a crazy-ass game, dude. That is an insanely, insanely vast game. Vote for the game to be Noita? You're Noita. Now what? You playing Fable 3 when you were younger? You heard you become king like halfway through, but it's right at the end? F. The ending in Rage was a cutscene after you did a horde mission to protect the server. No shit. You bounced on Transistor and loved Bastion and adored Hades. Yeah. Bastion was amazing. Chrono Trigger felt short but perfectly paced. You mean this Chrono Trigger? Oh. We're going to play it in May. Once my Super Nintendo arrives. Because I have one from Epilogue, so I can play these games live on stream. Without a capture card. It's going to be great. Yeah, it's going to be May. They had production line issues. They were going to ship in April, and they couldn't. You still play Greyhack? I haven't played in a while. I need to, though. It's a fun-ass game. I've still got my my GitHub up for all my tools. Play any old game on Vims? I'm going to play it on the hardware, though. You were raging, man? You wanted to be a king. Fly about with my shiny wings. There are very few choices. Very little gameplay, and it was just done. Dude, I remember... How many of you guys remember these games? Prototype. You guys, anyone here remember Prototype? This was an old game where you were like a guy that was eaten by a virus, and you could literally walk up and eat other people and turn into them. Prototype was a freaking rad game, dude. It was an awesome game. You could jump off a building and then land and eat a guy and then turn into him. Like, it's such a crazy-ass game. Don't call Prototype old. When did the game Prototype release? My man, I have bad news for you. I have really... It came out in 2009, dude. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. Yeah, no, that's... Oh, that thing can almost vote, man. It's at 16. It's in high school, dude. That's retro. I think retro starts at 20. I think retro starts at 20, if I remember right. You have both Prototype games and a PS3 to play them still? Jesus. Thor is retro, you're retro. Now what? How you gonna handle that, Red? Knowing you're retro, dude. Is retro 15? Let me see. When does retro start? 15 to 30 years ago. It is a retro game. That's rough, dude. If you like Prototype, look at Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction. Huh. Yeah, I mean, like, it wasn't really about, like, the destruction aspect of it. It was about turning into a guy and deceiving other people because you've eaten that person and turned into them and absorbed their memories. Like, part of the gameplay was to eat specific people and steal their memories, which was, like, insane, actually. Like, yeah. Like Kirby? Yes. Kirby and Prototype are the same game. That's grim. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like Kirby is, like a godlike being, by the way. Like, legitimately. I think Kirby is actually like an old god. Like a terrifying old god. Felt like the Thing sneaking into bases, wearing a skin suit. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, Kirby's like an eldritch horror, dude. It really is. When you actually think about what Kirby is, it's terrifying. It's like really scary. The old god of suck, dude. It's true. An SCP, yeah. Super Cloud Built was a super good movement game. I don't know what that is. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Ratchet and Clank is very good, yeah. Yeah, no, Kirby freaks me out. It's like the transformation before he turned into Majin Buu. Okay. That's... Majin Buu is just Kirby, dude. It really is. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking even back then. Like, when that was, like, current content, when that was coming out. According to his creator, Kirby is a pink piece of shit. Wait, what? One game you play a red tentacle monster made of blood. What the hell is that? Is that, like Carrion? Is the name of that one? It is Carrion. Okay. Yeah, Carrion was super weird, dude. That was a weird game. I always love this song. I think this is the song we play at night in Animus. Pretty sure. Kirby doesn't just eat you, he consumes your soul and steals the essence that makes you you. Kirby is a demon. Yeah. He's like an old god, man. And then he uses that power. But only temporarily. Also, if he spits you out, he turns you into star matter. The auto-on kick switches super often. It constantly goes from 1080p down to 360. And you have plenty of bandwidth and download speed. That's weird. I wonder why they do that. I wonder if it's because I'm running the special system for Twitch, which is the 2K. Actually, there's another question I want to ask. Let me see. Correct me if I'm wrong, people over on Kick. You guys don't have extension support on Kick, do you? Like, you can't have extensions like on Twitch, right? I don't think they can. I haven't seen anything for that. I haven't seen anything for that at all. If it does exist, it's hidden somewhere. When will Kick get 2K support? Yeah. Like overlays and shit? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Haven't seen them yet? Yeah, I haven't seen any of that. No idea. If there are, you'd like to know. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen any of that on anywhere in Kick. No, 7TV is like a browser extension shit. I'm talking about like overlays on the screen like we do with the Ferrets stream, man. Yeah. You're the only channel I watch in Kick? Oh, okay. So you wouldn't know on it. I don't watch a lot of people on there. I watch a couple of people. 7TV is supported on here. The emotes don't work for you. I might need to add them, Zigag. That might be the problem. Would be funny if Kick had AV1 before Twitch. I don't think it can. That's going to be dependent on Amazon IVS, like Interactive Video Service. So that's going to be, Amazon is going to be the choke point for either of these platforms getting AV1. The really interesting thing is that Twitch managed to support 2K streaming while Kick does not, which means that they're doing something on their end to allow for that as part of their like extended broadcaster shit, right? Kick can't surpass Twitch by design. In terms of infrastructure, you are correct. It is not possible for them to. At least not yet, because they run off of Amazon IVS, at least back-end infrastructure. When did you start streaming on Kick as well? On April 1st. I thought it would be a funny day to start. to do multi-streaming. I thought it would be hilarious. Yeah. I was like, let's do it on April Fool's Day, see what happens, right? Nasta must have thought it was funny too. Did they start streaming on there? Did they actually? Oh, you know, AWS is the correct choice for a partner there. Oh, yeah, no, because they did their launch on April 1st. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, that's because it was a big joke and the moon isn't real. I mean, you don't believe in the moon, do you, chat? Right? I mean, be honest. You don't really believe in the moon, do you? Dude, what is that emote? Okay. That to the moon emote, Red, I need to show you guys what I'm looking at. Does anyone have that emote of like painting nails? Do you know what I'm talking about? The emoji with painting nails emoji? Put that in chat real quick. Give me the painting nails emote. I know one of you has it. I have to show you this. Because I can't handle this. No, there's another one with the hands like this. It's not this way. It's like this. It's like angled. When you posted this, I saw painting nails emote. And then when I zoomed in and I was like, oh, that's a rocket to the moon. Because it looks like this to me. That's a painting nails emote, dude. That's what that is. I can't handle that. That's ridiculous. You thought it as well? Yeah, I can't handle that. Yeah, painting nails while holding a golf ball. I was like, what the hell is that? Thanks, I hate it. It's permanent now. Hey, the bots are getting owned. Yeah, coffin, please, on that. I'm gonna put in this. Let me grab this. Where's my Autobot? There we go. You see that emoji though? Yeah. 2 episodes of Doctor Who on the moon were insanely good. Don't want to say why, because spoilers. But it's the David Tennant period. Honestly, David Tennant's amazing, dude. He's like one of the best doctors around. Good. Yeah, no. Really good. Honestly. Let me see. Blurb? Let me look at this. What? There we go. We got Blurb. Blurb, the more you watch, equals earn points and play sounds on stream. It's a separate thing. You guys, so Blurb has its own points, kind of like channel points, but that's all that Kick really has. I know there's Kick Bot, too. But again, that's not like overlay extensions. When I'm thinking extensions, I'm thinking custom overlays like we have on Twitch, where like I can do, let me show you. We actually have a really cool one. If we go to the Ferrets stream, I'll show you this. We'll grab this up. We go to the Twitch version of the Ferrets stream. And you can see, like, when I mouse over this, I'll accept that real quick. See this over on the side? And if I click on this, it shows the playgroups of the different ferrets. We click, like, say, the oldies, right? And it shows every ferret on here. And, like, that's built into the overlay. And then I can click on this and see more about them. And, like, we built this extension based on Alvi's Sanctuaries extension. And, like, because they open sourced it, so we open sourced ours, and, like, that's it. That's what this is for, right? And, like, that's really good and not something that's available on Kick, if that makes sense. Users can't see any extension anymore? What? Go to the right side, there's a little button. You got to click this. You have to accept it, I think. It should be over on the left side. Can you not see that? It's been gone? Well, shit. For weeks? Why is that broken? I'll look into it. I'll find out what's wrong. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong then. Let me actually look into it right now and find out what's happening here. Now I have to log out of Twitch and then log back into Twitch and then do the mad dash into my UI before it logs me out again, because it will. Okay, deactivate, deactivate. Activate as panel 1. Yeah. Activate as overlay 1. Yeah. And then go back to Ferret software. Is it back up now? No, that's the old one. That's the old one, man. That's showing the old one, right? Twitch developer. Let me fix this. I need to go to the Twitch developer website. No, that's not me. Oh my god, Twitch dev. Why are you stupid? Other account, please. Not you. Log out. Great googly moogly. Oh my god. Sign into Pirate Software. Do it. Do your job. Alright, there we go. My console. Manage ferret display. In development. Wait, no, it shouldn't be in development. Oh, I forgot to hit the release button. Shit. Manage. In development. Manage. Release. There we go. Every time you do an extension update, you have to go through an entire review process, and then I forgot to click the release button. It is now released. We're going to see how long it takes for it to unshit itself. It might be a little while. Let me Control F5 and see what happens here. It's not even showing anymore, is it? God damn it. Okay, now back to my extensions. My extensions. Okay. Activate. Set as overlay. Yes. Activate. Set as panel 1. There we go. See, I thought you guys had full access to it already. I thought this was working. And it looks like it wasn't working, which is upsetting. Now it's working. There you go. It should now be working. It should now be working correctly. So if we look at this now, you should have access to this. The way we have it set up now is the playgroups. None of these actually have icons. So if you are part of the wiki, you can add these icons. So we can go to Pirate Wiki like this. And they have these over here. It says mugshot processing. So you can add pictures for GenPop. And it will automatically populate on the extension now. All of this is now dynamic and will pull directly from the wiki automatically. And that's it. What does Control F5 do? It forces a refresh and deletes cache at the same time. Could you by chance hit the TTS? I will. But yeah, so now you have access to all of these. And it will show all the groups and everything like that. And if we go under Valhalla, you can see all the groups as well. And who is passed on from those different groups. Yeah. But you gotta add pictures for them. So add pictures for them. Yeah, new extension has a version. Yes, it's version 1.2 right now. So that's the whole deal with that. Boop. Yeah, very efficient now. Yes, very cool. Very cool. Ah, there we go. All right. That should be working really well, though. Nice. But yeah, it's kind of funny because I've got a lot of hard-hitting questions, and I feel, I don't know. I feel pretty good about this. Hi, good evening. Good. I'm going to be asking so many things. Design is very human. I know, right? Extension is back. It should be. Yeah. I had no idea it wasn't working for you guys, because every time I went there, I was like, oh yeah, it works for me. But it was set up only to work for me. Works on my machine, right? How you doing? Doing good. Your uncle used to keep ferrets, but they were more for hunting rabbits than pets. Yeah, working ferrets are a pretty common thing. They're really common for hunting rabbits. In fact, if you own ferrets, you cannot, like, touch a ferret, like pick them up or anything like that, and then get near a rabbit, because the rabbits might actually panic so hard they get injured. Rabbits have an innate fear of the smell of ferrets. If they're anywhere near them, they panic and freak out, and will try to rapidly escape in a direction and will injure themselves. It's a, like, complete innate fear. It's very bad. Yeah. Natural hunters for them. You can't do the cooking quest? Why? F. Do TTS.
Grey Relic on Twitch with 500 bits said, I gift you with words of wisdom, good Sir Thor. Soon may the Wellerman come. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb.
Thank you. Now you feel bad? Oh yeah, no. If you are anywhere near ferrets and you get near rabbits, they don't handle it. They can have a heart attack, they freak out, they'll run away, like all kinds of stuff. It is a natural reaction because ferrets eat rabbits. Like, they hunt them. It's like a whole thing. Do you turn off your chair when you're not using your PC? Yeah, man. I actually collapse it back down, you know, to save space. Rebuild it every stream, you know. Even the scentless ferrets? I don't know how much they would detect that. Don't know. I mean, ferrets still have a smell when they have adrenal. So there's still something there. But it's so faint when they're descented, so. How scentless is scentless, exactly. Like, I feel like rabbits would probably still be able to detect them. Put your chair back on the roof? Nice. Classic, dude. You thought the chair was part of the green screen? No, the green screen's back here. Like, it's... I keep it nice and hidden, you know? Because special effects are expensive. Yeah. Yeah, see, now chat's upset about the budget. I know. But I was worried. You gotta show it off. You gotta spend it a little bit, you know? You gotta at least spend... If you don't spend the budget, you don't get budget for next quarter. Like, that's how that works. We gotta spend the budget, at least. That budget. It's important. Otherwise, we won't have a green screen. Are ferrets innate hunters? Yeah, they're obligate carnivores. They eat meat, bone, and egg. And they hunt. And that's what they do. They're little hunters. That's why they fight each other all the time. They're very good at fighting for that reason. They're also, like, related to badgers, so they have, like, just thick leather on their neck, you know? This is why orphans didn't get their presents for birthday. No! It's not true.
Faxoran on Twitch with 500 bits said morning Thor. It's Faxoran. A little under the weather but glad to be here.
Oh.
I know you sort of lost interest in Diablo 4 because of the lack of emphasis on Mephisto.
Yeah.
Now they are dedicating a whole expansion to him, which looks great. Has that sparked some interest?
Yes.
Just curious. Oh, by the way, did you know why people have a mushroom at parties? 'Cause they are a fungi.
God damn it, dude. Yeah, I went to go look at the expansion content yesterday. I'm actually interested in playing the expansion. I didn't think I was going to be. I have uninstalled the Battle.net launcher for about a year now. It's been about a year that it's been uninstalled. But I might get the Diablo 4 expansion because I like the Primevals. I like the Haradrim. I'm big into Diablo because of the lore and the history there. And I really thought they did Mephisto dirty, man. I didn't think the storyline with Mephisto was any good at all. I thought it sucked. I thought it was really lame, right? And if they're doing a whole expansion on Mephisto, it's going to be like this tipping point for me of either, oh shit, they did it right, or I will probably never touch Diablo again unless they release a Diablo 5. Like, that's... You wanted better for Mephisto, yeah. So, like, that's kind of where I'm at on it, is like, did you actually give me a Primeval? For real? Or is it some bullshit again? You know, like, that's the big question for me. So, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna play it, though. One sec. I'm gonna play it on Monday, because that's when it comes out. So we'll do that. They get you with one expansion, and you're sucked back in. I mean, I always play action RPGs, though. Action RPGs are my most played game out of everything. Yeah, it's my most played game, man. Can you still play the previous seasons or whatever? I completed D4 and stopped playing it before the first season dropped. I don't know if they do that. I know in Path of Exile, the seasons roll into, like, general content. They, like, stay forever, and I think that's awesome. I don't know if that happens with Diablo 4. I have no idea. I have no clue. Are we Divisioning 2 today? No. Today is a special day. I am interviewing the CEO of Kick, Eddie, in about 5 hours. It's going to be a wild-ass day. Yeah, and I've got a lot of questions. Yep. Wait, what? Oh, wow, yeah. What do until then? Talk about it. It's going to be a whole talking day, full of talking. Yeah, no, I've got a bunch of questions, though. Like, and they might be too hard-hitting, so I'm reading through everything. How dare you? Yeah, no, right? We could do Dwarf Fortress while we wait. We could, but that would distract me. Because I have to think of these questions. And I only started them this morning. It's nice. You've been stuck playing PAX Day. Last time I played it was way too early. It was not ready. Yeah, how to wrap questions in bubble wrap? No, I will not be wrapping questions in bubble wrap because that would be bullshit, right? I'm asking questions as directly as I possibly can. Like I'll give you an example of one of them. If Twitch matched your revenue split tomorrow, what would still make Kick competitive? I want to know the answer to that. What is his vision as CEO if Twitch decided to be like, all right, we're doing 95.5. What are you going to do? Right? What makes the platform special? How are you going to do that? Shit like that. That is, I want to know what their vision is more than anything else. That's the important thing to me. Biggest worry is, what if Eddie answers with, I can't answer this due to NDA or whatever? He's the CEO. I mean, if he responds with, I can't due to NDA, like... yeah. Moderate equally, that's your main want. Okay. Here's the problem. I don't think we'll ever get that. Equal moderation on any platform, I think, is impossible. Because it's always going to come down to human beings, and every human being has bias. It's standardization of moderation is very goddamn hard when you have a human being team. Let's say that you put in a manager to try and fix unequal moderation. That individual manager is still going to have bias, and their bias is going to leak down into their moderation team. Even an oversight committee is going to have bias because it's run by human beings. So, like, is it bad when there's really weird-ass bans and they don't last long enough, or they're not permanent, or they are permanent and they shouldn't be? Like, yes, it's super shitty. Like, but I think that equal moderation is kind of a pipe dream on any platform. Yeah, there's no true unbias. I don't think that's possible. You should always strive for it, but you're probably never going to reach it, if that makes sense. They do need to do this as best they can, yeah. 100%. Automated
Karamak
moderation
on
is the
Kick
worst.
said if there be elephants in the room, mayhaps you're hitting the rum too hard, Captain.
True. That is true.
Autobite Fellow has obtained the cursed quest. A
Oh.
poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Is Kick a public offering? No. As far as I know. NDA might be a legit answer. Let's actually find out. Is Kick a public or private company? I'm pretty sure it's private. I don't think you buy stock in it. Private company, not available for public stock purchase. It operates under the registered name Kick Streaming Pty Ltd, which is wholly owned by EasyGo Entertainment, a company controlled by Stake.com, co-founders Bijan Tarani and Ed Craven. And Ed is the one we're talking to today. That's Eddie. Yep. Stake sus. I've got questions about that.
Chat has cursed Autobite Fellow with interpretive dance.
Interpretive dance. My God. Autobit Fellow, you there? The nightmare is real for you. Yeah, the NDA answer is probably out then, yeah. I mean, CEO. And he owns it. Unless he wrote an NDA for himself and signed it, right? Autobit Fellow, you have to do interpretive dance. You have to choose one song from the Heartbound OST, whatever one you want, and you have to dance to it on video. But to protect your identity, print out a copy of my face, whatever face you want. Even the neck one. That one might actually be the best. And then do that. Put it on your face so that no one knows who you are. Jesus, dude. Will you get better answers if you share them now so they can prepare? I'd have to react live to them. I'm usually interested in live reaction, but I think I would like to share them with you guys. and we can kind of sit here and modify them out. So I'm just going to show them. Screw it. Let me see. I want to make sure I have them all written up correctly. It's mostly just notes. Yeah, here's a really important one, by the way. One sec. There we go. All right. And boop. There we go. It's a whole bunch of them. One of the biggest ones that I want to know is the goal to build a standalone profitable company or position Kick for acquisition. Because if you don't have an income source, if you don't have a revenue source, which they don't, it's not a profitable platform. They're pouring a shitload of money into it. Are you doing this to pump it up and then sell it off? I have a lot of questions like this from the business side of things of being like, what are you doing, man? Like, why? What is your goal? What is your end goal? You know? Only Love Me Bottle. I'm going to be honest with you. You over there on Kick now and you're complaining about the Twitch chat. I'm going to be real. If you go into a chat being hostile, you're probably going to get hostility back. Maybe cool your jets. NDA-ception. Ed can't even disclose what he shouldn't disclose. He doesn't even know. Could be. 95% revenue share. Yeah, so what they do is they're doing a 95-5 revenue split on subs. Is that financially sustainable long-term without changing terms? And it makes me wonder because, for reference, payment processing can be around 2 to 5% of a transaction. Which means they're basically making nothing off subs. Like, hands down. When 30 people at you who aren't in a conversation, that's rude? No. Like, you'll find really quickly, like, my community really, we interact with each other a whole lot. There's many streamers out there that just won't talk to their chat or won't interact with people or kind of just make, like, large sweeping statements. I try to select people and like actually respond directly to them, and I try to do it across 3 platforms at the same time. And sometimes people want to have conversations with you as well, right? And like if they're adding you and they're trying to have a conversation with you, they're just trying to have a conversation with you, right? And you have to remember nuance is dead on the internet, so just have a conversation. Be cool with it. If you're hostile back, like that shuts down the conversation forever, you know? Yeah. Anybody else in all 3 chats? Dude, wow. That's too much chat. I'm in all 3 chats. Test chat's pH levels. Acidic. Highly acidic. Are they allergic to grass? They might be. All right, so let's go through these. Subscriptions and Kicks. Kick offers a 95-5 revenue split on subs. It's financially sustainable long term. And like their Kicks are the same thing. Like it's they make you pay $5 for $5.40 for $5 worth of that, which is very small. They're making a little bit off Kicks, but not very much. Yeah. Yeah, no, Mira's got it entirely. Got vinegar chips on, Your Honor? Oh, vinegar chips, then. Are you responding to people on Twitch, Kick, and Discord? Twitch, Kick, and YouTube at the same time. Good luck on Behind 7 chats. That's an oldie. Chats, there's stats about people being funneled to stake and how much they make off that. I actually have a section in here for that. Let's see. Moderation philosophies in here. Yeah, relationship between stake and Kick. To what extent is Kick dependent on stake's revenue, and could it survive independently? That's a big one. And how do you address concerns that Kick is primarily a funnel for gambling content? That's important as well. Because, like, I have an answer to that, but I want him to give me an answer. You know what I mean? Why do you not stream on Discord? That sounds like a mess. Does Eddie wear wigs? Probably. I bet. I mean, if I was the CEO of a streaming platform, I would probably wear wigs. I'd wear a different wig for every single interview. And I would never address it. Like, if somebody ever asked me, I'd be like, what are you talking about? Every time. You're never going to stream on X? I actually tried that for a little while, and it was basically a shit show. I didn't like it at all, and it caused OBS to violently shit itself. I don't know why. How long will be the interview? Don't know. I don't know how long I have. I'm just asking a bunch of questions. What strategy is Kick using to differentiate itself from other streaming platforms? Yeah, that's a good one. I agree with that. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's anything that I'm asking that changes that or that fits with that. Yeah, I think that's a good answer. Or that's a good question. You're going to opposite Emperor's New Clothes? I'm wearing even more sweaters. Infinite amounts. Yeah, Trev's right on that. It's been... Yeah. It's insane. Oh, there we go. Next April 1st? Say you're streaming on OnlyFans? Okay, so I tried to do that once. Here, hold up. I got to show you this because this is really funny. I set up an OnlyFans account. I do actually have one that locked in my name. It doesn't have any content on it at all. However, I want to show you why I did this. This is so stupid. Hold up. Goddamn ads. I'm going to wait for the ads. No, this is really funny. You'll find out after the ads. We're going to wait on the ads, then I'll show you. It's very funny, dude. Oh yeah, no worries. Only love me. Like, don't worry about it at all, man. But yeah, it's been shit. The goblins are just very, very defensive. Powerful goblins, really. Upload your nudes folder to the OnlyFans. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. You'll see. You'll see. You spelled nudes wrong in this, guys. Do I see ferrets as cat snakes or fuzz noodles? I see them as chaos engines. They're very powerful. Goblins are turning into kobolds? No. Oh god, no. Are the ferrets goblins? Definitely. Yeah, only love me. That's exactly it. You got it. I'm glad you guys are having a talk about it. That's good. It's hard to have, like, conversations on the internet, man. Oh, does he see ferrets as cat snakes? All right, all right. Ads are over. Now I can get back to talking about this. 1 year for April Fool's Day. I like to do a lot of weird shit on April Fool's Day. I have fun with it. And I tried to make an OnlyFans. And the idea was that I was going to put my tasteful nudes on it, as you can see, which are all ramen that I like making. And they refused to approve my account. So I have the account, I have the name, it's got my logo on it, and it has no content on it because I was going to upload all of my ramen so my tasteful nudes would be on the internet. And they wouldn't let me do it, so I'm very sad about it. But yeah, this is homegrown bok choy, homemade, or homegrown oyster mushrooms, homemade kimchi, and then ham from the store, and then noodles from the store, and that's it. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't do it, but they wouldn't do it, and it was like a whole thing. So... It was a good, I was so mad, too. It, like, ruined April Fool's Day, because I had it all planned out. I have all these pictures and shit, and, like, they just wouldn't do it. They don't like food corn? I know. Steamy nudes. Reporter to Twitch has to do, don't tell Twitch about my tasteful nudes, man. What's wrong with you? Don't tell Twitch, don't tell Kick, don't tell YouTube, don't let anyone know. My saucy nudes. I even named them. Did you see the names? Hold up, I forgot I named these. Mushroom, HD close-up, all natural. I named them all. Oh, they're so stupid, dude. Oh my god, it's all my ramen, dude. There's such good names. There's such good names, dude. Oh, man. I loved that meme. That's been in there. I have transferred that between like 3 computers. Why are you this way? You empower me to be this way. This is your fault, bud. What spices to use for ramen? Really depends. I like to... I know this is... Look, this is going to be a little bit of heresy. A tiny bit of heresy. Spoonful of peanut butter in a ramen. You will... If you've never done this, do it. Trust me. It turns into an emulsification across the entire food. It spreads out everywhere. It's not like a blob. I really also like to... And this is another heresy. A single slice of American cheese. Because American cheese is not cheese. It's like an oil. And it turns into an oil base. And it's like the cheapest ass ingredient you can add to a homemade ramen that makes it amazing. It is really good. Like, it's really, really good, dude. Yeah. Like satay, yeah. It's like poor man's satay, dude. 50-50 oil and cheddar? Yeah, basically. I mean, it's like barely cheese, right? Just throw it in. Yeah, just throw it in when it's boiling, man. And it just turns to oil and spreads all throughout it. It's kind of like it's the lamest, shittiest way to do it, but it's so good. I also do garlic powder, onion powder, MSG, all kinds of stuff, right? Like if we look at, I think this one was beef tongue. Yeah, it's bok choy, a big pork belly, and then I think this is beef tongue. Pretty sure that's beef tongue. Tasty. And then if we look at this one, this is a bunch of seasonings on there, and just bok choy, and then spice. I think that one was like hot pepper spice, and then homemade kimchi. I love making kimchi, man. And then this one I think was just a shitload of garlic and beef tongue. I think it was a shitload of garlic. You know, it's super good. Super good. Can you make a short showing you making a cheap Maruchan ramen into something better? I guess I could do that. That might be fun. Yeah. Remember when hating the government was still the norm, even though? So it's good things have changed? What do you mean things have changed? I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. A little bit of 30 on 30 for me, man. I'm not a big fan of the government. Never have been. That's not going to change. What noodles do you use for your ramen? Honestly, just store-bought shit noodles. Yeah. Favorite coloration of ferrets? You know what's really funny? I didn't know about the 30 on 30 meme, and people would ask me about the government. I was like, I'm not a big fan of the government. No, I don't care which government it is, by the way. It's not a political statement. I just don't like government, right? Generally. Don't care what color of government it is. Don't care if it's red or blue. I don't give a shit, right? Don't care. But I would say I'm not a big fan of the government. Everyone in chat would spam 30 on 30. And I was like, what the hell are you doing? I had no idea about the meme. You guys taught me about the meme for that. And I had no clue, man. Can't believe Thor uses the ferrets to make ramen. Is it worth it? Is it worth it, dude? What is 30 on 30? It's like a Dragon Ball Z meme, dude. With Vegeta and Piccolo saying 30 on 30 over and over. It's like a rap, dude. It's like he's like, I'm not a big fan of the government. And then it's Piccolo saying 30 on 30 in the background. It's just like a whole stupid meme. And I was like, what the hell, dude? The people need to know, Piccolo. Yeah. It's so dumb, dude. Is it not a problem to interview Kick CEO on their competition platform? No, I'll be streaming it on all these. I don't think there's any problem there. I think that's an issue. If Twitch has an issue, like, to be real with you, if Twitch has an issue or YouTube has an issue with me interviewing the CEO of Kick, then, I don't know, have Dan Clancy come on. We'll have the same damn thing. Right? I don't think that would be a problem. Like to make homemade kimchi and cream cheese? Blitz in a food processor. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Cream cheese and kimchi. I wouldn't keep it around for too long because that might turn weird, but like blitz it real fast and put it on a bagel. That'd be really good. Dan Clancy will answer with NDA to questions. Dan Clancy is really good at avoiding questions he doesn't want to answer. He is definitely very good at being a CEO in that regard. I've asked him many, many things over the years, and I've met him a number of times at TwitchCon. There are some things he does where I'm like, that's the stupidest shit I've ever seen, and there's some things he does where I was like, that's great. That's actually fantastic. Like the 70-30 split, when they opened that up for all affiliates, that's a huge deal. That is a massive deal, right? Wild, Rockhard. Yeah, Amps, I think there's always going to be public perception of bias, no matter what happens on any one of these platforms. There's always going to be that, right? Like I'll be real with you. There's always going to be public perception of bias, no matter what's going on, like, regardless of what's happening. You know, if it's Twitch, it's going to be biased towards certain streamers. If it's Kick, it's going to be biased towards certain streamers. There's always going to be the perception, whether it's real or not. Like, in some cases, it's definitely provable. And in some cases, it's just public perception of, like, there is a certain group of streamers that are untouchable, right, with that kind of shit. And that's always going to be the way it is. That's how it always is going to be. And I think that is unavoidable. And I also think it's impossible to have a moderation team without bias because it's run by human beings. And if you're running it through AI, you're going to have the biggest problem with that is going to be specifically that it is impossible to run that in a way that makes sense. Because if you're running a full AI moderation system, it's going to be open for abuse because people are going to find ways to manipulate it. Kind of like with that thing where, like, people in the VTubing community get targeted specifically because people put out bots that advertise that VTuber's channel and they get banned, even though the VTuber didn't do anything. And they get banned for automated process because it looks like they're being advertised when they're not. You know, and that's a problem on Twitch and it's a problem on Kick. So we've seen the same behavior among attack groups doing this across two different platforms. And that's something that automated moderation would just fail at detecting. It would just straight up fail that, you know. TikTok has a hatred for VTubers fully? Really? I didn't know that. That's weird. Cream cheese is a good sauce for pizza, unlike tomato? I don't know if I believe in that one. That's weird. Sriracha? It's got to be the original sriracha. Do you use AI for any of your work? No. Yeah, no, I can't do any of that shit. I don't like LLMs. They're untrustworthy. Basically, I see an LLM as a mimic. It is untrustworthy. It will hallucinate wildly. And that's about it right now. It's not a trustable source. It's kind of like Wikipedia. You don't fully trust Wikipedia. Because it's made by people, and people can make mistakes. LLMs make mistakes all the time, you know? So you take it with a grain of salt. Anything an LLM says, take it with a grain of salt. It's just an aggregate of other bullshit that may or may not be true. They'll eat your children just like a mimic? I know, right? Happy weekend to you, man. Live YouTube is tough to navigate. I agree with that. I don't think there's any good discovery on YouTube really at all. I also think YouTube could dominate the streaming space if it pulled its head out of its ass. And I really mean that. Like, there's so many things that YouTube does that are just like, why would you ever do that? If you had anyone that streamed on your team, they would know that this makes no sense. Like, even just down to naming of things. Like, this is such a small thing, but it shows that they don't really know what they're doing with this shit. Twitch, you have raids. You raid into another channel. Kick, you have hosts. You host another channel. YouTube, you have a live redirect. Who the hell named that? That's an engineer's name. That doesn't make any... It's like you named it with gloves on, dude. Like, God damn it. I don't understand that shit. They could absolutely dominate on YouTube. They have the platform for it. They have the infrastructure for it. And they just drop the ball. Left, right, and center. It makes no sense. Has Thor done the interview yet? No, that'll be in 5 hours. Miss when Twitch allowed hosting? I agree. I do too. They already have so many people there for long-form content. They do. They really do. YouTube is the largest platform. It even dominates streaming. Technically, it has more viewed hours and more viewers than either Twitch or Kick. They just fumble it. Like, they can make it dominating entirely. What? Hot dog, I don't know what you're talking about with that, man. Yeah, it's a weird one. Also, the ad symbol doesn't open up a list of users on mobile. There's a bunch of weird bugs on YouTube with that. Grok said you can trust wikis, though. I swear to God. If you Grok is this true, I'm going to lose it, man. I'm going to actually lose it. Ugh. Kick honestly needs a user voice like Twitch. Actually? That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. You know, honestly, I think Kick is in that early stage right now where they're kind of making changes by vibes, right? They vibe check kind of the community and be like, hey, is this a thing that makes sense? And they do these streams and shit like that. I wonder if something like user voice would be too corporate because it's disconnected from the community in real time, right? It's like a secondary thing to delay. It's a very corporate thing to do something like that, to set up a system to delay and like spread out. I don't know if that's their kind of culture, if that makes sense. Their culture seems to be, let's get on a stream and talk about it live, right? Like they're doing today. So I don't know. I don't know if that fits. I do like user voice. I think user voice is highly effective, but only if you dedicate resources to it. When Twitch did the massive layoffs that they did, because the Amazon pushed them to do layoffs, user voice kind of fell off in terms of interaction. Shit got really slow on there, and it disillusioned a lot of people. So there is risks that run with that, if that makes sense. And it doesn't scale if you lose people. So, I don't know. Overall, I think user voice is good, but only if you staff it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Kick is trying to be kind of counterculture. I agree with that. Titanfall 2, that's a cool game. Suggest an FPS with good shooty feels and guns. Titanfall is really good. I'm looking forward to Cinder City, which used to be Project LLL from NCSoft. And that looks cool as shit. I'm really excited for that. YouTube hired hitmen to steal your groceries. That's probably true, Zultralord. But you deserve it, so there's that. By the way, Zultralord, I got tricked again. I thought Zaphiroth was you yesterday because his name is too close to yours. They're about the same length. They both start with Z, and he has your face as his icon. He's literally got your face next to his name. Instead of you're using the Blue Beetle, but he's using your face. Ridiculous. What about Cube? Cube looks really good, too. Division 2 is really good. I don't think it has good gunplay. I don't know about that. It's all right. It's less about that and more about your build, if that makes sense. Here's Grandpa. Grandpa's Zaphiroth, dude. It's happened. I can't believe Zaphiroth is mimicking Zultralord. Zaphralord. Zultraloth. Cover Simulator. Division 2 is really good, dude. You just like shooting things? Very fair. Does Kick have streamer guilds? No. So let me show you something stupid, actually. This is going to kind of blow you away. This is a problem with Twitch. I clicked on the wrong button. It's a problem with Twitch. And it's a weird one, actually. Let me grab this, and we'll go down here. And then I'm going to go to another one. Let me grab excessive profanity. Who's another streamer? So if we grab this, and we go about on there, and we look at about on mine. So if you go to my stream and you go under it, there is on this a little button called the Pirate Crew. And you see how that's in green? Do you know that's a link? Do you know that? That's a link to a stream team, which is like a guild on Twitch. Yeah, no one knows that anymore. This used to be really good because anyone who was in your stream team would auto-host people who were live. It was a way to build up audience and get a bunch of streamers to interact with each other in a really positive way. Then they got rid of hosting. This doesn't do anything anymore. It's just kind of a page. The other problem is it's based on your channel color. So if you choose black as a channel color, like excessive profanity has, it looks like this. You would never know that's a link. It's grayed text. There's no way to change this. It's just like, Like, what is this? It's super weird, right? Like, I don't know why they ever did this, but they've basically they've de-incentivized stream teams. Also, the only way you can make a stream team, this gets even weirder. You build a stream team, you have to be a partner, and you have to send an email to support. There is no other way to do this. You have to actually send an email and know about it because it's secret in order to build one, which is like ridiculous, actually. Yeah, weird system, but it's just been like that forever. I think we've had the stream team for like 8 years, 7 years, something like that. It's very strange. Yeah, you can't change the name, pass leadership, or do anything administratively without emailing them. That's correct. It is a permanent, locked-in thing. It makes no sense, dude. Super weird, though. My hair is big, dude. Look at all those bots getting banned on Kick. How do you add people into your stream team? You have to invite them using an invite panel inside of your stream or inside of your Twitch UI. It's an NFT, dude, basically. Sounds like it was one random dev side project. Exactly. I mean, it used to be integral to Twitch. It used to be integral. Back when we had hosting, you could set it up to auto-host people in your stream team. So it was like a good way of being like, hey, if you like watching me, you might like watching the other people in my stream team. It was like a guild, man. So like, you're not watching me right now, but watch my other guild mates. It was cool. And then they got rid of hosting. And now it doesn't do anything. And it's just been that way for like 4 years. So like, and I keep bringing it up because I'm like, dude, like, do something with it. You know, like do anything with it. It'd be great, you know? Yeah, it was big, really big a long time ago. It was really useful for smaller streamers. It was. Now it's manual and weird. Yeah. You just made affiliate on Twitch, but get no viewers on YouTube. How could you grow that? Start taking your content from Twitch, throw it up on YouTube, man. Do shorts. Great way to do it. It'd be cool if Kick added stream teams and stream guilds. I don't even know if hosting is a thing here. Hosting is not a thing there. On Kick, they do have raids, but they call them hosting. So you do /host and then a channel. It's the same as a raid. It'd be cool if they incorporated it into one of their front page carousels. Yeah, I mean, the front page carousel thing, people don't like that. That's what replaced hosting, and it's kind of a meme. Yeah. What is a 70 € game in US dollars? $80 generally? I don't know yet, Underbreath. I'm kind of talking about it, about the interview. Thinking about what I want to ask. I've also never talked to Eddie, so I don't know what kind of person he is, right? Be cool if Kick added stream teams, stream guilds. Yeah, and I really think that'd be a cool idea, but they'd have to have infrastructure for it that makes sense. Like tooling that makes sense to make it valuable to the streamer. A lot of people from Twitch host their VODs on YouTube because Twitch deletes after 30 days. That has really strange effects on monetization and stats because of long videos. Yeah, that makes sense. One of the things that happens to me every day is I stream for 12 hours a day. And because of that, YouTube cuts off your video at 11 hours and 55 minutes. Exactly on the dot. If you stream for longer than 15 hours, it will permanently break the VOD. YouTube will actually never display the video at all. It'll say that it isn't processed or anything like that, and it'll stay that way indefinitely, which is really kind of shit. So YouTube has serious problems with that. And if you reach out to YouTube support, the only way you can get your stream back, if it's over 12 hours, is you have to contact them, and they can send it back to you in 720p sometimes, but not 1080. Only 720. They don't have a copy of it. It's really, really whack, dude. Did you make soup? No. YouTube Shorts is definitely best for getting attention. YouTube Shorts are like an ad for you, generally. Did you ever get the Blueprints video working? No, it's still processing. It probably will be processing forever. And this has broken the Ferret YouTube channel. Yes, it has. Yeah, no, it's stuck forever. I'm going to have to make like 15, 20-hour-long videos. And to look out for single-player stories if possible? What are you talking about? I don't know anything about that. Can you eat the blueprints video? Dude, probably. Is there a way to get out of 500 to 1,000 viewer shorts? So here's the best advice I have for you. Stop worrying about that. Like, stop it. Don't worry about that at all. Just keep making stuff. And if one day one of your things blows up, you'll have this massive, massive, like, backlog of all of your content, you know? And I think that's really, really important to understand is if you are sitting there and being like, oh, man, I got one less view than my last video. Oh, like, stop it. Who gives a shit? Put the video up, have it there, and eventually, if your stuff blows up, this backlog is all there, and people are going to find everything you have. Like, that's it, man. That's all you have to worry about. Just make shit and keep looking at your own stuff and be like, is this better than the last thing I did? Yeah, cool, move on. Don't hesitate. Don't feel bad about it. Don't analyze yourself into a corner, basically. You know, just make shit. Make shit and look at it. Oh, nice, hot dog. Hell yeah. Your name is hilarious every time I read it, by the way. Yeah, if you build it, they will come, yeah. There are YouTube videos of KickCO talking to other content creators. You might want to watch it. I haven't done that. I haven't watched those at all. What are the lessons you've learned over the years making YouTube videos? I've learned that YouTube, if you look at people's thumbnails, you will believe that the only way you can succeed on YouTube is by Mr. Beastifying all of your thumbnails. By going all out and making your thumbnails as ridiculous as possible and as insane as possible. I take my face, put it into GIMP, and throw it on one of the characters as a joke, and then walk away. And I have since the beginning. You do not need to Mr. Beastify your shit. You don't. You need to be unique in a sea of other people who are Mr. Beastifying their shit. Like, don't do it. Just do whatever you're going to do, right? And, like, don't worry about it. Throw your stuff up there, because if you look the same as everyone else's shit, you're lost in the ocean, right? Yeah, 5-minute shitpost. Shitposting is what the internet was for. Shitposting is what the internet was for. Shitpost. Actively. Like, have fun with it. And that's all you have to do, man. Like, there's too many people that are like, I need to make this exactly perfect. And if it's not exactly perfect, then I should never release it, right? And there is still stuff that I put up there, like we'll get a short up, and I'm like, that ain't me. I'm just going to delete that, right? Or it's just not good. Or the argument isn't sound enough. Like, we delete shit all the time. So I still review my shit and be like, I don't know about that. And some things I put up there, I'm like, yeah, I believe in this. You know, this is how I feel. This is based on all the evidence that I have. This makes sense. And go forward with it. But some of it is like, you kill it off. And you have to watch your own stuff and determine, does this make sense? And if it does, you're cool. Move forward. And if it doesn't, trust your gut. Kill it, you know? Yeah, kill your darlings, exactly. Yeah, post stuff, move on. The title is very important for videos doing well. I don't even know if that's true, to be honest with you. I just name it the title of the video game and then usually long play and then leave, right? And for shorts, no one knows the title. In fact, dude, for shorts, people don't even know when I uploaded it. I have shorts from like 2.5 years ago that like I uploaded, and people were like, this isn't true. And it's like, it was 2.5 years ago when I uploaded it. Why is the algorithm feeding you this again? And they don't look at it. It doesn't matter, right? They get a feeling and they move on, right? I have well over 1,000 shorts at this point, yeah. You miss content like How to Basic? Same. I love that shit. Did you see the 13-year-old short everyone got pushed? No. How many pants? I don't know. I release pants super infrequently. Like, I think it's kind of funny because I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a streamer, right? So, like, all my shit is live, and the stuff that goes on YouTube is stuff that we've, like, curated after the fact. So, like, I'll put out a video, like, once every 3 months, maybe, sometimes, right? It's, like, really rare. But shorts, we release a short every 24 hours. The one thing I will tell you about YouTube's algorithm more than anything else, it wants consistency. release something every day into the shorts feed. If you do not do this, the algorithm will not care about you. Ever. That's it. It's playing my favorite game, it's true. Desktop simulator. Clean. Zed, what are you talking about, dude? The algo loves the grind. It wants consistency. I guess the basic way you can think about it is this. Do you want to make it big on a platform? Think about what makes the platform the most money. Do that. Like, literally, that's all it comes down to. You want to have YouTube push your stuff? Think about what makes the platform the most money. Why do you think I set up all my shorts to appear for members only first? Because it incentivizes that monetization feature, which bumps it up in the algorithm. Like, that's it. That's the only reason I do that. Like, it doesn't really matter. I could just set it to go live immediately, or I could set it to go live from private to live. But by doing it that way, the algorithm goes, ooh. You know, just think about it that way. Anything that makes the platform more money, if you're doing that, your content will be more incentivized. Hands down. Every time. Very cool, Prefect. It's a crab smacking to soothe my TikTok brain. True. I should do that. There we go. Get rid of it. Yeah, boo. Exactly. Why wouldn't long videos let people watch longer and get more ads? They would. However, YouTube did a big push for short-form content like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. And I was part of that big initial wave, right? I figured out the algorithm on it. And, like, when it comes down to it, they're making a lot of money off that, which is why they're pushing it so hard. Because that's what people do for mobile. And the reason why my content blew up is because I actually looked at, hey, when do people use their phones? And I targeted it for West Coast United States exactly at noon, which is right when people are having their work breaks, like for their lunch, and they pull their phone out and they watch some stuff on Shorts. That was it. You have to think about, when are people seeing this content, and how does the platform make money off it? Find the middle ground. You got me scrolling through my library, realizing that I don't play many FPSs. F. You should. They're fun. I like looter shooters, personally. Those are my favorite. That's how I found your streams. You're welcome. I'm so sorry. God damn it, dude. Great day for some Division 2. I know. I am waiting for this interview, though, and I'm thinking about it. I want to spend all my time on this morning, I think. Zultralord, are you just like... Are you having ChatGPT post your messages now? Because that's getting... That's weird even for you, man. What interview is happening? I'm interviewing Eddie, the CEO of Kick, today at 7:30 a.m. in about 5 hours. Your chat's mom? I don't think you are. That's a lot of child support for somebody. Like a lot. Yeah, they're cherry blossoms in Division 2 at the moment. I know. I really want to play it. What is this? Oh, Jadaro, did you just admit to being old? That's the first part of getting old, man. Yeah. Just completed Act 2 of Windrose. It was a pretty crazy fight. I'm gearing up for it. I've been gearing up for it since the last stream. When are we doing ASMR today? Right now. I could just talk like this for the rest of the stream. How are you going to handle that? Or I could just talk normally, you know? Dear God, dude. It's the perfect time for quick rogue trader run. Yeah, quick rogue trader run, dude. In and out, 15 minutes, right? It's easy. Definitely not hundreds of hours. Definitely not. Make some whale noises. What is it? I don't think I could, dude. Zultralord, fill in for me. I know you could do it. You could do a quick X4 run. Jesus, dude. Small game of civilization. Yeah. Let's play chess by mail. You know? Speaking of looter shooters, a certain studio has had huge impact. Wait, huge news. They bought their publishing rights. Wait, what? Studio that made Outriders. They're gonna make Outriders 2, but Square Enix shut it down. What? I'm gonna look into that, man. Can you DM me that on Discord, actually, man? You often call upon the deer god, pray they never answer. When I think of a deer god, I think of Princess Mononoke. Yeah. High poly grapes. Have you played Vampire Crawlers yet? A lot. I really enjoy it. Wait, what is this? Makes an effort for me, doesn't have to be a game dev anymore? I still make games. What are you talking about? I work on Block Game, and I work on Heartbound. And I release updates for Heartbound every month, man. And this month's update will be at the end of the month. Yeah, it happens every single month. Go look at the history. There you go. Or look at the Steam page. Nobody else is doing that shit. That's me. You have an upper middle class deity on the line? What does it even mean? What is an upper class... Wait, upper middle class deity. The god of avocado toast. Have you played Slay the Spire 2 yet? Yeah, it's brutal, dude. Compared to the first one? Like, really brutal. Kill the Trickster in Vampire Crawlers yet? No? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Karen? Karen would be an avatar of an old god. Like the Karen. The HOA is like a domain of one of these old gods. You know? Primordial Karen, yeah. Oh, what is this? Grabbing some stuff. I need a good ferret photo. I need like one of the better ferret photos. Maybe I'll get one of Beans. I need Beans. Beans photo. Oh my god, Young Beans. Young Beans is too cute. Actually, wait. I might pull the one. No. Young Beans. Wizard Beans? Oh, dude, Wizard Beans is a great choice, actually. Where the hell is Wizard Beans? Why is he not on the wiki? Is Wizard Beans not on the wiki? Dude, he better be. Oh, yeah, he is. Found him. Wizard Beans! Wizard Beans. There you go. I put Wizard Beans up. Your Wizard Beans? You're 5 Wizard Beans, dude. There you go. It's in response to the kick. Wizard Beans. Ever seen Rain World? I have. Yeah, the cat slugs, man. You're a legume warlock? I need to get a snack. You said legume, and now I'm hungry. I need to get something to eat. $10,000 years, dude. The lion's mane is growing. I have to check my lion's mane too. I think it had the wrong moisture level yesterday. I need to go check on it because it was getting weird colored. Might have gotten too warm too. All right, I'm gonna go eat something. I'm gonna get a snack. I will be back in just a moment. I'm gonna run ads right now so that you guys have something going on. One moment. And I'm back. All right. I am eating a snack. It is delicious. Dude, why are you writing test as your first time chat? It's weird, bro. All right. You're implementing Twitch integration in C++? It's just an IRC channel. Like, it's pretty easy to hook up to. It should be fun, though, man. What are you building out? Because that seems neat. You tried Dead as Disco? I have not played that one. You always do test as your hello world? I use potato. Test this. All right. Oh, my hair is so fluffy today. It's getting in the way. It's going everywhere. On the good FPS games, I think from earlier, Battlefield 1 is $1.99 on Steam. Bro, what? No shit. It's 95% off. Do you use Linux? Not as my primary operating system. When I'm administrating our servers, yeah. I would love to do it for primary operating system, but it doesn't work out with a lot of the tools that I use, unfortunately. Worth or not? $2? Like, I don't think that's ever going to be a mistake, generally. $2 is pretty wild. For a game that's normally $40, so. You think it's intensely good, like the game is? I'm link this up. Is that with all DLC? No. Although they've dropped the price of all the DLC pretty dramatically. Yeah, it's a World War I shooter. There you go. I think this is the game everyone hates. I don't know anybody who hates Battlefield. Battlefield 6 people are hating on, but it's because it's the newest one. I had a blast in it. And this one's sitting at 86% positive, so out of 190,000 reviews. That is not a small amount of reviews. Isn't that another one of the titles you have to download the EA launcher to play? I have no idea, but $2 is $2, right? Battlefield 1 is one of the best ones. Dude, that's crazy looking. You have horseback? Wait. Pre-order to play early. You guys might want to update your trailer. That came out in 2016, you know, like... Maybe a little bit, you know? Maybe update that. That's kind of funny. Yeah, we're post-ordering pretty hard right now, 10 years later. Are the DLC worth it? I never played BF1. My first Battlefield game was BF6, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah. You don't buy AAA, unfortunately. It is a good game, though. Fair. You know? Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know about worth or anything like that, but $2 is $2. Oh, they have a weird membership for EA Plus, dude. Ew. The membership is $6 a month to get access to a $2 game. That's very funny. Do you get anything else? I don't know, man. I just think it's cool they're selling it for $2. EA Plus is like Game Pass for Microsoft. A bunch of games you can play for free with EA Plus. No, you don't get to play them for free. You get to play them for a subscription. And it's not for free. BF1 is a raw version of BF6. Less attachments and distractions. I like the attachments and distractions, though. That was the whole reason I liked BF6. Was progression and attachments and distractions and weird shit. It means without buying the games. That's fair. You get EA Plus with Game Pass? Nice. Yeah, cooking people with a robot was hilarious. I had to hide my meat suit so that I could kill people with my robot body. It was awesome. Did you not know about this? Okay, so in Battlefield 6, you can make a tiny robot, and that robot, you needed to be like level 45 or some shit, right? I was one of the first people in the world that got to that level quickly because I streamed it like for 16 hours or some shit, right? The EOD bot, yeah. The bot can repair things, but the repair tool is also a torch tool and kills people almost instantly if you can reach them. It also deconstructs enemy tanks very rapidly and has unlimited ammo. And never has to, like, restart. It just goes forever. So what I would do is I would run this thing. I would hide my body and then run this robot. No, it wasn't a bug. They wanted it like this. And get under an enemy tank, kill all of the people repairing the tank, and then destroy the tank from the underneath. It was hilarious, dude. Also, that little robot can drop anti-tank mines. So you're just constantly shooting anti-tank mines while you're doing this as well. And, like, it was just the funniest shit on the planet. So I have a bunch of videos. I even have a video up on YouTube for it. I have a bunch of shorts about it. It was the funniest shit imaginable. And no one had seen them yet. So they just ignored it. They were like, what the hell is that? Whatever. And then, like, after about a week and after I released the video for it, people were killing it on site. They're like, kill that thing. Because they're so dangerous. And you also, because people died by fire damage from it, they scream when they die. And the screams are like blood curdling in the game. So you just run up on someone with a little robot, and it was like this horrific, just blood-curdling scream, and then they instantly die, and you just do that to all of them. So it was brutal. It's such a brutal thing, but that's in BF6. Yeah, Wally fueled by the souls of his enemies, dude. It was great. Oh, it has a battery level now? Lame. It was so good. Yeah, nerfed. I guess, I mean, it had like a heat, but like based on your setup, the heat lasted forever, man. The heat lasted forever. The battery level kind of sucks. It was so good, though. The EOD bot was broken. The screams were insane. What is my favorite game? I have it right here. It is Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo. And I have it in box. We're going to play it next month when my Super Nintendo arrives. My one from Epilogue that'll play games directly on stream. So be excited for. It's supposed to arrive this month, but they had production issues. Best one was you were laying the big bin and killing everyone with it. Dude, I survived like 50 minutes producing robots and killing people. They couldn't find me, and I was just hiding in this bin the whole time. Hilarious, dude. I had to kill, like, it was like 60 kills, dude. In one life. In the bin. It was so dumb, man. Tons of tanks, tons of kills on players. Every time the robot would die, I just produce another robot instantly because the cooldown started at the moment you produced the robot. So if the robot lasted long enough, the moment it died, you just make a new one. You're not a fan of vampire crawlers. That's fine. Whatever. What is up, dude? Are your messages getting deleted? No, G Scott. Nocturnal is free today? I don't know about Nocturnal. What the hell is Nocturnal? Do I know that game? Buh? Fire and Steel to find out what secrets lie beyond. Miss this intense 2-hour-long action platformer game. Huh. That animation is sick. That's a really cool animation, dude. It's a side scroller with light mechanics? I've never seen this. That's beautiful looking. Like it really is. Oh, nice. Look at that transition. Hold up. Look at this transition in their animation. That's really smart. Look at that. Cool looking shaders, man. Look at that. Look at the way that it cuts through the darkness that way. When you said light mechanics, I thought you meant like small amounts of mechanics. I didn't think you meant actual light, right? But that looks boss. I really like that. Darkness hurts you. So you're fighting against the darkness the whole time. Literally. And figuratively. Tons of mechanics in that. And it's free right now. It's normally $17. Game's free. What does it mean to be a 3D artist? It means that you're creating 3D art, right? Like that's... Do you make 3D models? You know? That's crazy. What are you talking about, Incognito? What game, dude? Just claimed it? Yeah. Artists used to have brushes. They still do. What are you talking about? What do they have now? Brushes. My man, have you ever used a program? Building your own brushes is a very big part of that. Yeah, Magic Missile, the actual darkness. There you go. Cool looking game. I didn't know anything about this one, man. Back in my day, we finger painted on cave walls. Dude, you can still do that. Yep, that's a free. That's a yoink from me, dude. Added to account. Done. Leave search empty? What? Ugh. Aye. And it's installed. Yeah, exactly. Tiny game. Been out for 3 years. Sitting at 90% positive. Wow. Nice to hang out? Yeah. I'm thinking about all the questions I'm going to ask later. Writing all these questions out. Super excited about AC4 Resync. Oh, yeah, no. You're talking about Black Flag? I'm super down, dude. Yeah. I'm super down. I watched some of the videos of, like, seeing the model updates where they had this, like, this dude... Like, all the people in Black Flag look like they're shining. Right? Like, they're greasy, but, like, super, like, metallic almost in some areas. And they updated that in Resynced, and they look amazing. Like, the character models look really goddamn good. Yeah, everyone was wet. Exactly. But, like, they look oiled, right? Yeah, they look all oiled in Black Flag. But, like, the Resynced one, they did a really good job of the character models. Look freaking amazing. And the cutscenes are exactly the same. So it's not even like a non-true-to-form update. Like, they're doing a good job, it seems. And I haven't played Black Flag, so I'm very excited for it. Yeah. There we go. See anything from Titanfall related? You should check out a game called Shadowrush. I've not seen Shadowrush. You should check out Cinder City, which used to be Project LOL, if you like Titanfall. They have big mechs in it, and weird SCP shit, so. Yeah, I never played Black Flag, though. That'll be totally new to me, but I love Windrose, so people keep telling me to play it. I'm gonna play the resynced one. Yeah. You worried the Black Flag remake might change the gameplay and make things worse? Here's the thing, right? I've never played Black Flag, so I'll be approaching it with completely new eyes, right? And that's exactly how I felt about approaching Assassin's Creed. I had never played an Assassin's Creed game before. I'd watched them, I'd seen them, but I never played one, and I played Shadows as my first one. And I enjoyed it. Most people did not. There were many people who bitched about that game and said it was terrible and all this kind of shit, but as someone who's never experienced the series, it didn't feel bad to me. It felt a little disjointed with the story, but that's because I didn't know anything about Assassin's Creed. So going from that to playing Black Flag, that one looks really good, right? And it's very pirate-themed, which I like, obviously. So it'll be going from what people keep telling me is the worst Assassin's Creed to the one that people say is the best Assassin's Creed. And then we get to find out how it feels, right? And like as a totally new person to the series, I think it'll be kind of interesting, at least for me, right? Ezio Saga was well made. You're surprised they didn't remake that first? I don't know. AC 1 and 2 had the best story, and Black Flag had the best gameplay. Really? Ass Creed. Nice, dude. Was always pretty grindy. See, I like grindy, though. Like, I like grindy games. I play a lot of Korean games, dude. Like, I play Korean and phone games, man. And those games are full of grind. Like, shit like Lost Ark, man. Like... Very different combat-wise from Shadows. That's good. Yeah. Really, I hadn't noticed? I know. You should get a pirate hat to wear while playing Black Flag. Despite my name, I don't own a pirate hat. I should probably fix that. Probably love Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's one of the grindiest. Really? I know, blasphemy, right? Heresy. I need to get, like, a good pirate hat. I need to get a good one, dude. I need a tricorn, yeah. Like a nice leather tricorn hat. Business expands. Did you got an upgrade with Ferrets? What do you mean an upgrade, bud? Are you talking about the rescue building? We are currently putting in our final report for the health inspection for the county, for the building. That is where we're at right now. Long John Silver still have those paper hats? Dude, I don't know. I haven't been to Long John Silver's in ages, man. God, the P.O. box. Let me see here. You don't want more teeth? No. Not that again. Yeah, if you tax write it off, it means it's free, right? God, not this shit again. Should do an Etsy pirate hat? Hell yeah. With the logo on it. Brotherhood and Revelations are your favorite Assassin's Creed games, but Black Flag is your favorite one. Your favorite pirate game. Okay. I'm looking forward to it, man. Really am. Yeah, tax write-off means they pay you. Yeah, totally. Yeah, there's 80 ferrets in the rescue. Yep. One of the reasons that I got this place is because it's in a rural area of the state, and rural areas of the state allow us to run a rescue of that size. It is about compliance with the county. Taxes mean you get them back? Who's going to tell him? Yeah, technically 83. You imagine playing AC2 as an Italian living in Tuscany is lit? I wonder how true to environment they made that. Like, are the roads the same? How much research do they do into that? Love the first three. OGAC was awesome when it came out, but it's jank on Steam, so you had to refund it. Oh, that sucks. They're usually known for their accuracy. That's cool. If you play Assassin's Creed Rogue before Black Flag, you'll get a feel for the old gameplay and graphics versus the new stuff. And yes, it is naval combat. I think I'm going to wait. I don't want to change my opinion, right? Like, I want to... I think with this, I played Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I want to go directly from that to the game that everyone says is the best gameplay-wise Assassin's Creed game, which is Black Flag. So I'm going to go from the one that everyone hates, like at least majority of people seem to hate it, to the one that majority of people seem to love. And I'm interested to see the difference between those two, going direct over without changing any of my experience outside of that, if that makes sense. It's amazingly accurate for AC in terms of the environments. That's cool. Black Flag is the only one you haven't played. Really? Well, get ready, because it's being remade, dude. Playing AC3 was pretty much like visiting New England again. Really? That's cool shit. Steel Cardboard Cowboy's hat. He owes it to me. I'm supposed to eat his hat. Thank you for those gifted subs. It's very nice of you. What a boss. You think that's incorrect? Almost everyone I've talked to said that Black Flag is their favorite one. But that may be because my channel's name is Pirate Software, right? There may be a little bit of bias there. Just a bit. It might be related, you know? Pre-selected bias, but it's very good. Fair. Momentini, you alright, dude? Should we play Black Flag sometime? Yeah, no, I mean, that'll be my first time playing it. I'm excited for it, man. Did you play any of the Persona games? My man. I love Persona. I love Persona. I love basically everything Atlas does. Atlas is one of my favorite developers and publishers that exists. It's like them and Double Fine, right? Persona, Etrian Odyssey. Like, actually, did you ever see the crossover between Persona and Etrian Odyssey? They did Persona Q 1 and 2. Awesome games. Really goddamn cool. Stuff like even, what was that one with the succubus? Catherine. Catherine was the name of it. Catherine's awesome as shit. Like, they're just really good games. And all the Shin Megami Tensei series, like, that's great, man. What is Persona? Persona! Dude, honestly, Persona 3 is wild. Persona 3 is the big wild there. AC1 turned you off from AC, really? I mean, they've had a lot of games since then. Maybe give it another shot. AC1 did not age well. Please play Abiotic Factor. I will. I will. Persona. Persona 3 broke your heart? Dude. Persona 3 is the closest that Persona has ever come to being unstreamable. It's really... That's a wild game feature, dude. The only Persona you played was Metaphor? That's not a Persona game. Metaphor is its own thing. That was their new IP. It's very Persona-like. Their UI is very Persona, but Metaphor is a new IP from them. And I loved it. I really loved it. You know. Factorio win. Germans require Factorio. I've been playing Dwarf Fortress to Satan. I think the story of the first 3 AC games was interesting. It is important to really live it. Yeah. Yeah, not part of Persona, but it's very good. I like Metaphor a lot. Also, it's a metaphor. Please play Void Stranger, it's on the list. It's also installed on my computer, which is the next step. Terraria win? Oh my god. I was invited to play Terraria, and I wasn't able to get that going because everything was exploding at the same time. I should probably reach out to Soren and get that set up. Because Terraria is fun, man. You hate Noitha now? Wait. As a German, you'd rather see Vintage Story over Factorio. Did you know the Vintage Story devs actually watched the stream, and they sent me something in the mail? They sent me a little action figure guy from their game. It's freaking rad, actually. I need to play Vintage Story on stream. I do. Bro, that is a nasty... That's gross, dude. Get rid of that. I mean... Yeah, that's wild, Bitter Nerves. I got rid of him. Whoa. The moment I saw it, and then I saw the name, I'm like, get out of here. You played Regions of Ruin? No. Yeah, it was on Kick. It was super weird, dude. I don't even want to talk about it. What do you think of Metro 2039 trailer? So I haven't seen it yet, but the other Metro games are amazing. The one thing that I really like about Metro is the ability to modify your weaponry. If they can continue in that direction, I will love the shit out of that game. Metro is very cool. Very, very cool, man. You think Black Flag has everything? You think it's a really good game? Yeah, I'm excited for it. You need spinning wheel with games on it? Phone games. Idle games. Tower defense games. Spinning wheel with video game. Have you tried the 33 Immortals demo? No. Recoin is fun. Recoin just got like... So, I think Balatro has difficulty. I don't think Recoin has difficulty. I think I broke Recoin. Legitimately, I broke it. Yeah, I broke it in like 5 runs. And I have an infinite run now. Literally infinite. Like, I can't lose. So I don't know what to do with that game. Like, that turned out to be a problem very fast. Laser plus Doggo Infinite Game? No. If you do the one where you get secondary rolls, one of the secondary rolls it can give you is an item, and when you use that item, it has a chance of instantly completing the level you're on. And I have like 10,000 rolls on my save because I was able to duplicate it infinitely. So I just beat every level. You don't even have to get points at that point. It just finishes the level and goes to the next one over and over and over and over again. And like, that's it, man. So like, it's really kind of weird. I don't know why they added that item to the game or let me get that, you know? Yeah. So it's an infinite run. Literally infinite. Math no longer matters. Yeah, Berserker Badge. That's the one. Yeah, it's getting weird. It's getting weird over there, man. Dude, wait. Who is the weird champ on Kick? Like, Weird Champ exists on Twitch, but I think it's a better Twitch TV thing. But who is it? Is that Linus? Is that actually LTT? On Kick? Why? That's their Weird Champ? That's so weird. That's so weird. I was like, is that Linus? But yeah, it is. Why did they use his face? That's really funny, actually. Source kicks weird chat? Sure. Like, this is really funny, actually. Like, this is from Kick. It's just Linus's face, dude. Like, what? Like, okay. That's a global emote over there, so I'm like, alright. It's like, what the hell is that? That's really funny, dude. Oh, it's like Kappa on YouTube. Actually, does it even let me do Kappa anymore? Search emotes, Kappa. It used to do the moon. Does it not do it anymore? Kappa. It doesn't do it anymore. Oh, that's lame. YouTube. Put a Kappa in chat. I'm not playing Abiotic Factory right now, dude. Calm. Calm. You'll be okay, I promise. Apply that. Fix this. There we go. Yeah, YouTube has a Kappa that's a moon face. At least it did. Maybe it's... No. No, it looks like they got rid of it. I think they got rid of it. It was a moon with a face on it, dude. Yeah, it's weird. You're pre-spending your paycheck on Atlas's sale. Dude, I love it. Wait, are they having a sale right? Hold up. Wait. Is that actually Kappa when you guys put that? It won't let me know. I can't click on it. I don't know why it's not showing for me. Let me show you guys. If you do Kappa on YouTube. This is so weird, but this is Kappa on YouTube. It's a moon face. And I don't know why. It's really weird. It's really weird. And that's just global. That's like part of the platform. It's so weird, dude. Yeah, no, like, it's like very SCP, it is. Alright, let me go look and see if Atlas is actually having a sale, if I'm being rused. Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, I'm here to inform you all that my life is now over. Atlas is having a sale. Everything is like 50 to 60% off. God damn it. Dude, Etrian Odyssey is 60 and 70% off? Do you want like 500 hours of gameplay per title? Etrian Odyssey, my dudes. Hold up. Hold up. Where is their bundle? I know they have a bundle for this. Where's your bundle? You used to have a bundle. Where is your goddamn bundle? The Origin Collection. Here we go. Bro. It's $30 down from 80. I am sending this to you. Etrian Odyssey is my like favorite game series from them. I love Etrian Odyssey. I love Etrian Odyssey very much. Very, very much. And if you haven't played these games, they are brutal-ass dungeon crawlers, but the really cool thing about them is that you have to draw your own map as you go through the dungeon. You literally have to record everything that you see yourself. And if you don't do that, you're going to get lost. Like, that's the game. And it is a very hard dungeon crawler. Each of these titles is like 200 to 300 hours on a single playthrough, on average. Like, they're brilliant games. And all the monsters, too, they drop items, and then you take those items and you sell them to a vendor, and then that vendor unlocks new items that you can equip on your character, so you have to get materials, and certain enemies will drop certain materials only when they're killed in specific ways. Like, killing a fire elemental with fire causes it to compress into a crystal, kind of a thing. Like, stuff like that. It's really interesting. Do they play well on deck? They do. I play it on Stream Deck, or Steam Deck, rather, all the time. I love Etrian Odyssey, man. Love it. You got all Etrian, 3 Etrians from Humble Choice? That's awesome. Yeah, no, these games kick ass, dude. They're so freaking good. I love the hell out of them. And then you get to learn about FOEs, dude. They don't look like they've done super well either. They're like smaller in the platform. I hope they release 4 and 5 because there's other Etrian Odyssey titles and they only did the first 3. So I love Etrian Odyssey. Such an arch user. How dare you? This game is brutal though, dude. They're very difficult. Look at Wizardry, the 5 ordeals. Also a dungeon crawler. It's kind of sick. I'm down. Steam Deck uses Arch Linux. But no, I love it, dude. Bro, are you okay? Moment team, you're having like a time cube in my chat. I'm gonna ask you to stop. No more time cube. You like clacky keyboards? I do. I do. You gonna play Darkest Dungeon? Oh, you mean like watch your dude's mentally collapse simulator? Yeah, no, sure, but it's weird. What are we playing today? I don't know yet. I don't know if we will play a game for a little while, because I have a crazy interview later today. I'm going to be interviewing the CEO of Kick, which is bonkers, right? Old ABM keyboards or the ultimate clicky keyboard? Yeah, it's going to be wild. Yeah, I'm going to be interviewing Eddie. The Kick CEO. Yeah, so I'm going to be interviewing Eddie from Kick later today. It'll be at 7:30, so in about 4 hours. I've written up a bunch of questions, and they're kind of brutal. The questions are not softballs. I want to know all kinds of stuff. To what extent is Kick dependent on stakes revenue, and could it survive independently? That's kind of a brutal question, right? And, that's something that I want to know. These are the things that I want to know, and I don't think that pulling punches on that makes sense, right? You crab slapping right now? Not currently. I'm EXP wasting. I'm actually going to be making a new character for RuneScape, though, so I don't feel too bad about it. Brutal questions are necessary. That's kind of how I feel about it. I want to give them a chance to, figure out, how they want to posture the platform, right? Yeah, I'm going to make a new character. I'm going to make one that is not a, don't leak it. Kick is watching your stream. Oh, shit. And prepping for it? Good. I hope they do. They need to have answers for these things, right? It's not about catching them with their pants down. I actually want real answers, Yeah. I want to give them a chance to say something that matters. And I also want to know the answers to these things. These are important to me as a streamer, and it's important to other people too. To be real, going into this, I don't feel like their monetization model is in any way sustainable. I don't think it is. We talk about subscriptions, they do 95-5 revenue split. That means they're either losing money or making basically nothing due to transaction fees. That's important to know, right? I'd like to understand how they feel about that. Is that a loss, a loss leader for them? Are they cool with that? Is that something they ever want to change? Is it something they plan to maybe revisit? Those are big deal questions, Yeah. Help us understand how their model is sustainable. Exactly. Another one with that is, how do you mitigate regulatory risk? Because your company is associated with online gambling. That's a big deal. And many countries have actually banned Kick as a result of that. How do they mitigate that? What is their plan for that? Update on Heartbound. There's one at the end of every month. Last one is the end of last month. This one will be the end of this month, just like normal. Go look at the Steam updates, and you'll find them there. You know what the old school RuneScape sounds like? A good way to fill the time until the interview? Old school RuneScape's so good. But I haven't made my new character yet. And I have to set up all my account shit. I don't want to do that. I'm going to wait. But yeah, softball questions does nothing for everybody. Exactly. And that's why I want to ask these types of things, because I think they're important. I know the cheese maxing from Domino's in Japan is wild, dude. No games today? I don't know yet. I'm mostly just thinking about this because I don't want to get distracted with the game and then forget the things that I want to ask about, And that's important to me, is to really nail this, because there's a lot of importance here, and it's a rival platform to Twitch, and there's a lot of concerns, right? And those concerns are valid too. They've run it like the Wild West for the first couple of years, and now they're starting to clean up, and I want answers, So if you guys have any other things I should add into this, just let me know, man. How long is the interview? I have no idea. I'm going to ask all the questions I can for the amount of time they give me. There's a question that asks why they chose the name Kick. Maybe they could start their own partner program called Punch. Maybe. Get out of here. Ridiculous. Founders of Kickstart Club. As far as I know, yes. Those are tied together. Kick Punch, you all remember? I know. Kick Punch, dude. Yeah, there's Club, too. They have Club, which, by the way, the idea of buying a domain called club.com, like, that's so expensive, dude. They actually said in one of their posts that it was $10 million. It was one of them came on. Club actually came on to my Kick chat and gifted me 75 subs, which is wild. And they said it was $10 million for the domain. I was like, that's nuts, dude. Yeah, that's a crazy domain to own. I mean, like, to be real with you, a domain matters. A name matters. So, why do you think I got the domain show.games or develop.games, right? Will you ask about bots or is it taboo? I'm going to ask everything. I don't care if it's taboo. Like think about it this way, right? You have the CEO on the line. Why would you give a shit about taboo? You may never talk to him again. Ask. So, like, there's nothing that I'm worried about in terms of taboo. I'm more worried about, can I get these types of questions in time? Are these the most impactful things I can ask in the limited time that I have? And I don't know how much time I have. Yeah, big cannons only, man. So, like, when you talk about bots are a serious problem on Kick. They really are. And that's not something I think makes sense to ask. And the reason why I don't think it makes sense is because that shit is difficult, right? Like, that is an evolving cat and mouse game that no one will ever solve. Twitch hasn't solved it. YouTube hasn't solved it. Kick hasn't solved it. That's not solvable. So I think it's one of those things for you to ask it and you wouldn't get a good answer. There wouldn't be a good answer, if that makes sense. I'm more interested in, like, yeah, it's a serious problem on Twitch as well. Exactly. Hot Dog's talking about it. So I don't think that's a question with an answer. I think it's something you could ask, but I don't think it's valuable. I'm more interested in, like, you know, what do you feel vision-wise for the platform as the CEO? Like, stuff like this. Like, where do you draw the line between free speech and like, platform responsibility? When does the platform become responsible for what someone says on it? When do you think you should step in? Is it like when the statement is illegal? What jurisdiction? Like, there's so many questions that can revolve out of that, and a CEO is the person who sets the tone on that kind of shit, you know? Wigs or no wigs, also very important. That's true. Suddenly appointment canceled, and all right. Says the AI. No, not an AI. Definitely not. Real human. Good idea to share questions beforehand or giving the CEO the ability to craft responses. Like I said before, I don't want to ask questions as a gotcha. I think gotchas are boring, right? If you make somebody fumble, it's not because they fumbled because they don't know. Like, I don't care if he knows the questions beforehand. I haven't sent them to him, right? Like, if they're watching my stream, they're watching my stream. But the way that I feel about it is I want to get answers. I don't want to get a gotcha. I don't want to get a clippable moment of, like, someone fumbling. That's not valuable to anybody. I want to know, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Can you prove you're not an AI? Definitely. I can prove I'm not an AI at any time. It's very easy for me as a real human. Being, you know? Easy. Easy. You asked about dev priority? Their mobile app has been smoking garbage for a while. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Actually, yeah. Let's put this up. It'll be mobile app. Actually, let me go pull up my metrics on my stream. Because I think this is a very interesting question. Oh, wow. Twitch has logged me out. As per usual. Logging back in. There we go. We'll go over to, not community, but analytics. And we'll do viewers, discovery, engagement. How many people are on here? Yeah, here we go. 24% of you guys watch on Android. 19% watch on iOS. Of the total viewership on Twitch. Like, that's more than 40% of the audience is on mobile. So when we're thinking about that, what's the priority of the mobile app is a big deal. Like, that's a big deal, right? You quite often use your tablet? Yeah. I think we'll move that one up. What is this in Blanky? Could we ask about the idea of something like Twitch Turbo and regional pricing? They don't have any ads, though. No ads means that something like Twitch Turbo wouldn't make a lot of sense, right? What about a question about AV1 encoding in 2K? That's one of the things I want to ask as well. Let's put that in. There we go. We'll put that under infrastructure investment. Okay, so the first thing I want to get into is kind of like monetization questions here. And monetization, I think, is going to be front-loaded. Because that's the thing that I'm most interested in with the platform. That's like a really big deal. And then after the monetization question, we kind of load it up with monetization, be like, hey, man, what about subscriptions? What about the clipping program? What about the partner program? And then also, what about your relationship with Stake? Where'd that money come from, right? Like, can it survive? Based on all the monetization methods, can it survive? Do you believe it can? Then we switch gears into like moderation philosophy, legal and regulatory risk. Like those are kind of separate. Like the first ones are monetization. Next ones are going to be like kind of platform vibe, culture, regulation, things like that. How they view the competition, trust and brand perception, and then we go into technical, which is going to be like mobile app, infrastructure investment, extension support, and then also the exit strategy. Are you planning on selling this? Right? Like that's important. Eddie founded Stake, yep. So that's important to understand is like, let's see. Yeah, these are I'm kind of building them into a list, right? Oh, no, I don't like gambling at all. Not at all. Not a fan of it. That's one of the reasons why I was excited about Kick now is because they're moving away from that. They're trying to. Do you ask about the API? I could do that, I guess, under infrastructure investment. That would make sense. The API is actually quite fine. The problem is there's not enough third parties adopting it yet, right? So, like, if we look at Kick's actual API, and then you look at, say, StreamerBot hasn't hooked up to all of the API endpoints that Kick provides. And it's probably because it's so fluid right now. It changes all the time. So I don't think there's a problem on that. Yeah, Iceface, I'm actually streaming in 2K right now, and it actually downgrades to 1080p when you can't watch in 2K. Also, I've got backup metrics for all of this. Boop. Let me grab this real quick. We'll go into news. We'll go announce this. There we go. Yeah, so we look at this. Look at this announcement here. I actually put this up before. I said we just got our first payment from the Kick Partner Program, and I promised to share the deets with you guys. This was done under multi-streaming option, which cuts the KPP income by 50%, so their partner program income. On the Twitch side, we were running 8 minutes of ads per hour in the animals category, which is very advertiser friendly. Both streams were disrupted due to weather, so this was a snapshot of 33.5 hours. Both streams auto reset every 48 hours as they use the same backend system from Amazon IVS. So it's all things are equal between these. And I normalized it on a per viewer basis. Under 8 minutes of ads per hour in quarter one, Twitch made 7.2 cents per hour per viewer. Kick made 12.3. That is not sustainable to me, seeing as this money is coming out of pocket from Kick, and this is coming from ads, if that makes sense. So it makes me wonder, like, how do you survive this? Now, understand something. Twitch actually gives you 55% of the ad revenue. The other 45% they are taking, right? So that's where Twitch is making so much money off of ads. If we're making 7.2 cents per hour, they're making slightly less than that as a platform. So ads are definitely benefiting the platform, and it's sustainable for Twitch. This is just coming straight from Kick. They're not actually making any money off of ads there. Like, that is only from Kick. So that's, to me, that is not a sustainable business model because there's no income. It's just outgoing funds. And I don't think that ends that way. Mad Hatter, what is that new? What is that? You guys have a new staff emote? 5 years as Twitch staff? That's a cool wrench. That's new. That's new and neat. No, I dig that, man. Yeah, hell yeah. What makes things more difficult? Oh, which makes things more difficult. Yeah. It does. It really does, actually. It's grab for user base? Yes. So, like, the way that I see this is you have a rival platform spending a shitload of money to get as much audience as possible, and then they have to pivot, which is why I want to ask all these questions up here, which is, this is not sustainable. How are you going to pivot? What is the way to do this, right? Like, how do you see this evolving, right? Considering that this is not a thing that makes sense. Monetization-wise, it doesn't make sense. Asking about the future they see about censorship, that's actually already in here. I have this under moderation philosophy, which is where do you draw the line between free speech and platform responsibility, especially compared to Twitch. There's always going to be bias on a platform. There's always, like, any moderation team, no matter what it is, no matter what anyone is doing, it's always run by people. And even if you use an AI, that AI has to be tuned in different ways and also may get things wrong. Who's calling the shots there? There's always going to be bias. So I'd be interested in what is their flavor of bias, right? Twitch has their flavor. Kick's going to have their flavor. YouTube has their flavor, whatever it's going to be. Is Kick paying you to say this? No, not at all. Nope. They actually reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to do the interview, and I was like, I'm down. That's sick. So no, nothing is sponsored. I'm not getting paid for this event. None of that shit. And I'm going to ask pretty rough questions. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. After how much is it considered stalking? You should probably talk to the cops about that, right? You're here, you almost missed it. That's in 3 hours? Yeah, about 3 hours. When this happens, about 3.5 hours. Just about. Explain it to the judge. Yeah. Kick was gambling platform. Yeah, so basically the way that it started was Kick started up, and to me, the way that I explained it was it's a front for gambling. Like, straight up. Like, it was a way to get people interested in gambling. It was their top category. They were incentivizing the shit out of people with gambling content. They were like, go stream gambling and all this kind of shit. And I was like, that sucks. You suck, right? And I shit canned them. Recently, they made it so that their partners no longer get hourly payments if you're streaming gambling content. You get nothing for it. So they de-incentivized it. The platform flipped over to just chatting and IRL as their top categories. And I was like, that's interesting. Yeah, they had that mistake recently where it got revealed it's their default category, which is very funny. Not a good look for sure. That's pretty bad, but it's more of a meme at that point. Like, it doesn't really matter, right? But when it comes down to it, if they're de-incentivizing that, then what is the actual relationship here? So that's why I'm asking this. To what extent is Kick dependent on Snake's revenue, and could it survive independently? My guess is the answer is no. My guess is that right now, Kick cannot survive independently. I don't even think that's a guess at this point. They don't have the money, dude. They're not making anything on the platform. Not really. They don't have ads. They don't have good cuts of the subscriptions. They don't have good cuts of Kicks, which is their version of bits. There's no revenue stream that exists on the platform currently. And it more comes down to, how is that going to change? So let's put this up there. You know. Yeah. Thor streamed 25 days on Kick. He has too much questions. I know, right? I'm always going to ask the questions, though. Like, dude, the way that I feel about it is, I don't know, don't bitch out, right? I'm just going to ask. And if he doesn't have an answer, he doesn't have an answer. But I feel like he will. He's the CEO. You going to suggest improvements? Yeah, I've got a couple of them. Some of the ones that I have on there are kind of funny. I talked to some of their staff a little while ago because I found something that was really interesting. We started getting bots that were coming into chat, and my auto detection wasn't working on them, and I had to write new regex because they were using what are called zero space blank characters, which are ones that you can't see because there's no space between them. And these bots will send messages into your chat, and they randomize these zero space characters all throughout the message. You can't see them, but your automated detection doesn't detect because it's actually got these Unicode characters in there. And I brought it up. I was like, is there a way you guys could just block those out? And they said no, because Kik is so popular in countries that speak Arabic. And in Arabic, a lot of those characters actually exist to do proper formatting for characters as well. So they have to find a good middle ground where they can stop these bots from doing this without impacting their Arabic user base, which is really interesting. So, like, kind of a cool talk on that. Kik probably has a lot riding on this interview. I don't know. I don't know if they do or not, to be honest with you. You know, like, it really just comes at the end of the day. I'm just a streamer that is interested in these answers because I had a very negative view of their platform for ages, and they're starting to improve, which is not what I expected. That was not on my bingo card. Right to left language support was complicated. Yes, it is. A lot of people don't realize how complicated that is. Spacing, also those characters have to like be connected to each other in like many languages. And you're going the opposite direction too. Like that's not easy to do. It is very difficult. Arabic is a uniquely hard challenge. Yeah, they started a bit badly. I mean, it was the Wild West. It was a shit show, and I was very brutal, dude. Like I was super brutal to them for that reason because I'm like this. I was like, we need competition among streaming platforms, and what they're doing is not competition. It's a shit show. You know, that's not what you want. That's not why we have spiders in chat. You guys do have spiders in chat. How many of you have spiders in chat on Twitch? Couldn't you just strip out any zero space characters before using the regex? The problem is there's no defined list of all zero space characters. There are hundreds of them in Unicode. So now you just have a nightmare, right? And that's what I had to deal with. I set something up for it. It does work now, but god damn was it annoying. I think it's actually good on Kik to openly do this and be willing to talk about these problems, especially from someone like me where I'm a detractor, right? Like I'm someone who has shit on the platform for ages. And now I'm interested in talking to them. They're interested in talking. And we'll find out what happens, right? I feel like feeling for radio waves. What, dude? The detractor status is what I think made this happen. I think so, too. I agree with that. Because I'm very vocal about how I feel about shit. You know that, for better or worse, right? And I've been very vocally against them for ages. And then they fixed all the things I was mad about. I'm like, well, okay. Good. Let's see what happens now. Yeah. When is this interview? In 3.5 hours. So soon. Could you quarantine any chats that use those characters in your chat until mod approves them? No, Kik does not have features for that. Twitch does. I think their moderation tools on Kik are still lacking pretty heavily. There's no way to hold a message. There's only delete the message or ban the person or time the person out. It's very... They don't even have automatic detection for like new account or likely to be a ban evader, things like that. Like Twitch is very mature in terms of feature set for that. Very much so. You can't stop the spiders. The spiders are great, dude. You guys don't have the long spider, though. What happened? What happened to the spider web, dude? What's toad.gov? Government agent. Where's the long spider? Yeah, there's no emote only, or follow only, or sub mode only for chat. That doesn't exist. Bro, that's weird, Lost in the Woods. Are you alright? Here it comes. No, I mean, if you want to have a normal conversation with me, we can. But if you just want to, like, scream into the void, like, good luck, I guess? Aren't a lot of Twitch checks pretty new anyways, though? Like, the last 5 years? Yeah. But it's good to have them. I think Twitch is better in that regard, dramatically so. Huntsmen are good spiders. Spider friends, they are. Did you guys get rid of the web? Is it missing now? Wait, did Twitch fix that? I don't know if they did. I can't see it anymore. Wait, do you guys see the big web going up? I can't see it. Oh my god, Twitch squished the spider. Webless and soggy. Webless and soggy. No, the spiders have been ruined. It's been ruined. I think it depends on the browser. F. But no, I really want to ask these because I want answers to them, man. Like, the way that I feel about it is when Kick started, it was a shit show. Their moderation was negligible. It was nothing. I remember one of the first streams that I watched on Kick was a dude streaming Breaking Bad, which is copyrighted content. And in his about, it was all of the steps to make meth. Literally. That was the stream. And I reported it to them, and they didn't do shit until I was like, yo, you should probably do something about this. And it took them like 12 hours to deal with it. And like one of the moderators went on there and was like, hey, you need to change your about. And the streamer's like, eat shit, I don't care about you. And then the guy like turned his stream off, and then the streamer turned his stream back on. And then the guy was like, you have to change your about. I'm staff. And he didn't have any icon or anything. And the guy was like, oh, okay, I'll change it. And they didn't ban him. He just changed his about. I was like, dude, he's streaming Breaking Bad. Like, what are you doing? Like what? It was such a mess. And I was like, okay, they're not serious, right? Like, this is not a serious platform. This is not going to last. And so I just memed on them for that. And then they had a whole category called other TV shows and movies. And I'm like, your own TOS says you can't stream movies and copyrighted content. Like, what are you doing? And that whole category was just people streaming movies and TV shows. And I'm like, dude, you're using Amazon IVS. Like, the back end, your back end is Amazon, and you're doing live stream Pirate Bay. Like, you can't do this. So then when I made that public, they changed the category to Watch Party. They changed it to Watch Party. But the title, the URL itself for that category was still other TV shows and movies, and I memed on that. And then they kept it that way for a year, and now they've deleted it. And now they actually ban people for putting copyrighted content on there, even major streamers. And I was like, huh, they changed that. Finally. They stopped being a shit show. And that's kind of what I was interested in, because it was a complete 180 from the stupid-ass behavior they were doing. Like, complete 180. And they improved, exactly. The other one is gambling content. It used to be the top category in there. Now it's just chatting and IRL are the two top content. And the reason why is because they stopped incentivizing it with their partner program. If you do partner program with that, you get $0. If you're like doing gambling content, they give you $0 for every hour that you're doing the partner program. It's wild, actually. So immediately people are like, well, there's no money in that. I'm not doing that. Unless they have like a sponsorship deal or some shit, which not everybody does, which is good. That means the rest of the platform is like more healthy, because I hate gambling personally. Remember pre-Twitch Justin TV? It was wild. Dude, exactly. That was like early Twitch was a shit show, so I get it. But it was sort of a nightmare to watch that. And I don't know. I think that's a good direction. But I still have a lot of concerns, as you can see. And we're going to ask about those concerns. How much do you think they paid XQC to stream there? Probably a lot. I wouldn't be surprised. Like the deals that you have for major streamers, yeah. And platforms want to have that because it brings in new people. It makes complete sense. Twitch used to do that too. Twitch used to do exclusivity deals. That was a big deal on Twitch. I think they might still do contracts. I'm not sure. Early Twitch was run by Ferrets. It's true. Shit in every corner. Slots and gambling default category. That shit is funny as hell to me. That they screwed that up. Playing any games in the meantime? I'm mostly just psyching up for this. Trying to make sure that I know how I feel and what I want to ask. Yeah. Is that a new spider? YouTube did too. Some streamers are set for life after just 4 or 5 years on there. That's wild. You don't miss Mixer? Mixer had a major mistake. It had a huge flaw in its design. And that was the Spark system. That was such a fumble, dude. That was such a bad thing to build. Remember when Ninja went exclusive on Mixer? Yeah. He wasn't even the largest streamer on there. As funny as that was. Monster Cat Radio was. Monster Cat Radio was consistent 24/7, that's why. You asking about the future? Let them promote what's coming soon. That'd be really good. I feel like they'd have a bunch of opportunities to talk about that in here. I'm not really, like, I'm going to be real with you. I'm not trying to set the table for them to serve you dinner. I'm trying to ask questions so I can find out if this is a place I like to eat. Does that make sense? Like, that's what I want to know. I want to know about their business. I want to know what kind of food they make. Like, I want to know what they're building. You know, I want to see inside the kitchen and then find out, be like, hey, is this for me? Because it feels like on the surface they're doing a good job right now. But let's find out. Let's see how the sausage is made, right? You know? Yeah, what will you serve at KitCon? I don't know. KitCon, dude, is that a thing? Do they have that, dude? Cheeseburger, yeah, give me. Oh no, I would never say go exclusive. Never ever. I think it's a bad idea. Did the cook wash their hands? Dude, 100%. No, I would never do gambling content. I think that's ass. Complete ass. I'm not a fan of that at all. I'm very against gambling, dude. Very much so. The interview's in 3 hours, yes. Nope. Pull this up. We'll slide it over. What the? Grab that. Grab this. Grab that. Summary of gambling, house always wins. The end, yes. Agreed. What if the gambling is about getting one particular item and wow? No, dude. No. Would you double down on 19 in blackjack? Bro, what? How many monitors do you have? 3. I have one for all my non-stream interaction shit, like stuff that I gotta talk to, like, you know, people in the community or Discord or other shit like that are looking things up. Like if we're talking about a subject. This one is the primary one where you actually get to see things, and this is where the stream is. And I've got Twitch, Kick, and YouTube chat all right next to each other. 4 monitors? That's crazy. That's too many. 2 more monitors and you become the Batman? True. I'd have to put them like up here though, and it'd look really weird, right? Utility monitor, game monitor, and stream monitor. Bingo. Do you view loot boxes as gambling? Yes. In fact, I go even further than that, and I see that card packs, like Magic the Gathering, are loot boxes. They're just physical loot boxes. So if you start to litigate against loot boxes, you're going to have to go after card packs, man. And if you don't, then I think that's a problem. It's exactly the same issue. The one newsroom set up where they had everyone like 15 monitors at their desk? Jesus. Yeah, that's so true. Never thought about it. I think about that all the time. And like, I'm a pretty hard ass about that, to be real with you. And I know that's probably like not the most popular opinion on that shit, but the way that I feel about it is a booster pack is a loot box. Like straight up. You think card packs are bad? I do. Yeah, no, I think a booster pack is a loot box, and I think that it is gambling under the guise of it being acceptable for children, generally. And I just don't think that is... I don't think that's beneficial in any way. What about lotteries? I think lotteries are scams so your local government makes a lot of money off the taxes. A really good one, too. Like, it's great for revenue for the state or the county. 100%. They make a shitload of money off the tax on that. You're more hardline than I am? I don't inherently disagree. Totally fair. I've just got very strong opinions about that shit, you know? Yeah, the lottery was created for the government to make money, 100%. They make a lot of money off that. People don't realize that. I also think, like, I could be even more hardline about it. I actually think that the lottery preys on people's willingness to get themselves out of a bad financial situation, where they go, I just need to win. And I think it actually is really detrimental to a lot of people. Where, like, there are people that can't stop themselves from paying money on it that they don't have to spend. And the government makes a lot of taxes off it. Yeah, it's really... I don't think it's a good thing, generally. Yeah. People spend wild amounts of money on the lottery. They do. That's why you get, like, lottery pools that are like $1 billion, dude. Where do you think that came from? I don't think it's dumb people tax. I don't think that's fair. I think it's, for some people, it's desperation. And I don't think they're wrong to be desperate. I think that's a terrible... I think it's... The allure of it is not fair. You know? Americans pay tax on the winnings? Yeah. A lot of tax, too. Yeah, win $1 billion, get $20. You know, like... I think it's like half, generally. You just lose it. Lottery's tax-free there? That's kind of cool. That's interesting. Do people have to pay tax on the purchase price of the tickets, though? Right? Like, if you spend $5, you're paying, like, another 45 cents in taxes. Kind of a thing. Because that's also a tax. You get taxed on buying it. You get taxed on your winnings. Taxes all the way down. You don't? Okay. 40% for the lump sum? Jesus, dude. That's a lot. Think about it this way. If you win $1 billion, you're paying $400 million in taxes, dude. Like... That's like an insane amount. The government always wins. Dude, the house always wins, even in the lottery. Australia doesn't tax on winnings. It's pretty interesting, though. I actually quite like that. In Michigan, all tax proceeds are legally obligated to go to the state school funds. See, that's cool. I actually think that's really interesting. I like that. Usually they try to put it towards something that's beneficial to society. Road work, schools, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. $40% on lump and then like 20% on buying stuff. That's a lot, dude. Yeah, no, I love that. I love that they did it that way. That's cool in Michigan. Winning is not taxed here either. Good morning, chat and Pirate Software. Good morning. Where in the U.S. do you get taxes to purchase a lotto ticket? I don't know if you actually... Full disclosure, I've never bought a lottery ticket because I don't like gambling. But also, we have 10.3% sales tax here, so I'm wondering, do we have to pay sales tax on buying a lottery ticket? Is that a thing? I've literally never bought one. Because I'm pretty sure we have to. You have to pay sales tax on everything in this state. Like everything. Let me find out. Let's find out from the internet. Washington State. Sales tax on lottery ticket. Does Washington State tax on lottery winnings? No, Washington State does not impose a state income tax on lottery winnings. It is not subject to sales tax. It is not subject to sales tax. So it looks like there's like 10 sources of this that say no. So I guess we don't have sales tax on lottery tickets. That's interesting. I wonder if that's the same in every state. I wonder if it is state by state. One of the hardest things about the United States, for all you European guys, is every one of our states is like a country. And they're all very different. And they bitch about all kinds of different shit. Yeah, it's constant. They're all very different from each other. Some states even have small countries inside them. It's true. It's like an organelle, dude. It's like the mitochondria of the state. No sales tax on lottery tickets? Let me see. What states do you have to pay sales tax on lottery tickets? Let's see. Whoa, wait. Yo. Some states don't tax winnings. Lottery winnings are taxed as income by the federal government and most states, with 10 states, including California, Florida, Texas, and Washington, taxing no winnings. So it's just the federal... Oh, by the way, if you don't know about this, if you're European, we get taxed at the county level, the state level, and the federal level as separate levels of taxation. But here in Washington state, we don't have an income tax. but I still have to pay federal income tax. But this state has no state income tax, which removes one of those layers. However, because of that, we have a 10.3% sales tax. You say yet, but it's in our constitution for our state. We are not allowed to have a sales tax. So no. Feds take the largest chunk. They do. Yeah. Why is it so complicated? So that they can have businesses that sell you products that allow them to decipher it for you, instead of just sending you a bill. And I wish I was lying. They lobbied for that. To keep it that complicated, so that they could keep doing that. Thank you, TurboTax. It's great. Are you guys getting scammed? 100%. America. Yeah, America. Yeah. New income tax is approved for Washington. Incorrect. An income tax was put forward and was approved and is now being contested because it's against our state constitution. It is for 1% of income tax on people who make over $1 million, which is illegal as per our constitution, because our state constitution says that if you are going to put in a income tax of any kind, it needs to be exactly the same across all of the population, and it cannot be what they are doing, which is on only specific people over $1 million. It is already being contested, and it's only going to go into effect in 2027, and my guess is it will die before that because it's unconstitutional as per our state. So no, shit ain't going to happen. It is 1%, not 10%. Why is it bad to tax the rich? This state was built and will be broken on no income tax. That is why so many businesses moved here. Haven't heard it was contested? Immediately. It was contested like within minute 1. Doesn't federal trump state? Oh, no, it's not about... No, this is a states' right thing, dude. It has nothing to do with federal. Yeah, nothing to do with federal at all. It's a state thing. It's the same thing in Texas. No income tax there. Washington is super beautiful. Yeah, like, I wanted to move to a state where there's no income tax. I moved to Washington because it rains and is pretty. Texas doesn't rain as much. Still pretty, but in a different way. Also, it's hot there, and I wanted to move somewhere where it was cold. Washington. But yeah, that's a pretty big deal. Yeah, there are others that are like that, but Washington it's nice. I live in a forest. I'm happy with it, you know? Yeah. Yeah, my hope is that they continue to contest it, because they need to, because it's not a good thing. P&W gang, you goddamn right. Washington is more enrichment for Thor. It's true. I get to go foraging. It's nice. Boop.
Blue Super MN4 on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Good morning, Thor and chat.
Good morning.
Can you ask the CEO of Kick a question for me?
Sure.
Thanks."
Fantastic.
Pterodactyl _ 3E171 on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Hello, Thor.
What's up?
Thank you for your style of streaming. Hello, goblins. Why
Oh.
can't a nose be 12 inches? Because then it would be a foot. For the ferrets."
Thanks. God damn it, dude.
Eskimo OMNI on Twitch said, "I guess you should be expecting more drama soon since people are reacting to your Discord announcement.
Nah.
Do you typically ignore this type of issues?"
Yeah, I mean, I put up the statement and I'm good. I'm fine with it. Whatever. People are going to mill about it. They're going to mill about it.
CyanFox10 on Twitch with 500 bits said, "So last you misunderstand what I do for work due to forgetting a word in my TTS message.
What did you do?
I take care of my employer's 2 cats as in houses it them. Also I
Oh.
clean their garage's lobby. Also my employer is getting into selling things for them on Facebook Marketplace. I'll be posting pictures of the cats in stream chat. Also I noticing there's more indie game showcase lately, which I'm glad for. They need all advertisement for their games."
Is your employer Batman? I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Might be Batman. Bruce had no cats, though. Could be Catman. No, Mojo. I've said that a number of times. Just me, dude. I already started working on new stuff for it, too. What is this, McMahon? Do you know why every time I try to get into Discord it says it's invalid? You likely got banned. Did your Discord account get taken over? We actually had a huge amount of people lose their accounts this last week, and we're randomly posting Mr. Beast crypto scams and links to porno Discords. Some of the people that you know in the community that have been here for years suddenly started getting their accounts taken over. Yeah, Faye Viking Princess. We actually reached out to them. They were one of the ones who got owned today, which sucks, dude. Like, it really sucks to see that. And their Discord account was taken. And that's it. Yeah, Zagag said Faye Viking Princess got caught yesterday. And suddenly it just, like, posts a link to a porn Discord or posts a picture of 4 images. And that's it. How to secure it? Stop clicking on weird shit online. Don't click those things when one of those weird bots shows up. Like, don't. Leave them alone. Stop it. Stop it. I don't know how they got owned, but they definitely got owned. And that's it, man. So... yeah, McMatt, if you got banned in some way, just hit me up, I guess. What is your Discord name? We could look. You always ignore random people who contact you on Discord? Yeah. No two-factor validation? They get in through your, like, OAuth key. So two-factor doesn't help you with it. And, like, that's it. That's GG, man. So... it means that you're syncing up your account with somebody else using an OAuth token or something else, some other service, and then you just get owned. So. Because the people don't actually lose access to their account when this happens. Can you weigh in on Microsoft secretly integrating our accounts into an extensive surveillance system? Go look up Ring doors. Like, you know the Ring system? There's a can of worms for you. Does Kick pay streamers in Korea? That's a really interesting question, because Korea uses a different infrastructure called Sender Pays, where platforms just get absolutely annihilated there with bills. I wonder, does Kick even operate in Korea? Let me see. Does Kick operate in South Korea? Because Twitch can't, because the cost is too high. Kick does not officially operate or have a dedicated Korean version of its site in South Korea. Accessible to users there. Kick to welcome Korean streamers after Twitch is shut down. Really? Let me see this. Korean streamers have a home on Kick. Okay, so they're still operating in Korea. That is a big cost. That is a really big cost, because Sender Pays is vicious, dude. If any of you are from South Korea, Sender Pays... that makes it very difficult for companies to operate in South Korea, which is why so many streaming platforms there are peer-to-peer. That's the big reason. It looks like Kick operates in South Korea. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. I don't know how they can... I guess they could just throw money at it, right? Yeah. LinkedIn got... what? LinkedIn hit with class action lawsuits over browser extension scanning. Ew. Gross, dude. Yeah, I gotta look into that. You're a foreigner here in South Korea, and it's annoying. Yeah, no, the Sender Pays thing is really weird. What's Cinder Pays? No, Sender Pays. So the idea behind Sender Pays is that the platform itself pays for the bandwidth cost of its users, which is awful for the business. It makes it incredibly hard to run something like Twitch or any other streaming platform there. So what streaming platforms do there generally is they operate peer-to-peer. So the individual users are connecting to each other to get the stream going. And, like, that is awful. Like, it's really not good. Yeah, it's really not good. If you want to learn more about it, I can send you some links. Let me see. Sender Pays South Korea. And we'll send it from Internet Society. Good resources here. Here you go, man. That'll help. But yeah, no, it's just really expensive to run a service. Yeah. It's just really expensive. Steak has deep pockets? Yes. That's why we're having these questions. LimeWire, but for streaming. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Kind of nerve-wracking. I guess at that point, they wouldn't just be doing peer-to-peer. They'd probably be doing brokered peer-to-peer, so you're not exposing your IP address to the other users. But even that, I think even that, they're going to have, like, serious problems. Because, like, they're still paying for all of that transfer, you know? Because they still have to operate a platform in some way. It's not pure peer-to-peer. It's probably brokered peer-to-peer at that point. But still, like, it's expensive, man. Yeah, no, Hugin, that's all it is. Yeah. That's it. Just use a Swiss VPN? I don't know how that works. I don't know if VPNs work in South Korea in terms of sender pays. Like, I have no clue. That's like a black box for me entirely. Wouldn't the broker have to act as a turn server, though? So the bill would end up there? They'd still have a bill. Yeah, they still would. It'd still be rough, dude. Yeah, exactly. You can use NordVPNs. You can sub to people on Twitch. That's interesting. And you're operating out of South Korea. Is Nord, like, super expensive there? Are, like, VPNs way more expensive for South Korean users? Because I don't know if they have to pay any extra, like, fees because it's sender pays internet there. By the way, the idea behind sender pays, to be clear, for those of you who don't know, the reason why they implemented that was to make individual users' internet bills very small by offloading that cost to the businesses that are transporting their data. The problem is it's so expensive for those businesses now that a lot of them cannot operate in the country, and as such, they move to other services like peer-to-peer for streaming, or back out of it entirely like Twitch did. That's the reason. Because they can't turn a profit. So they're like, well, guess we can't play there. You could DDoS a company bankrupt. Yeah. Little concerning, but yeah. I don't know, you pay the same fee you paid when you're in America. You've been here 9 years now. Interesting. Yeah, I always wondered about VPNs. I have no idea for there. Yeah.
Blizzaz on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Thor, I have stolen chat's glue and replaced it with all marshmallow Lucky Charms. You're welcome, chat."
God damn it.
CNTIL Plus Z on Twitch said, "Hi Thor, I've been lucky enough to work as a 3D artist for a few years, but I just found out the studio I was working for is shutting down. I've worked in customer service for a few years before that and am afraid of going back. What would you advise someone with a few months of prep time to find a new art job?"
A few months of prep time, huh? To find a new art job? That's a toughie, dude. That's a really hard one. Art is very, very difficult to get jobs in right now, just like tech is very difficult to get jobs in right now. I don't have a fallback for that, dude. Like, do you have a portfolio site? Have you set all your stuff up and just start applying everywhere, man? That's the only thing I could say. Illustrators are cool. Selling your own art online is cool. Commission work is cool, but, like, there's not a good, straightforward answer. It's just portfolio, yeah. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. Look for a more physical job. They're safer than the AI menace. You're half memeing. I know. Honestly, like, it's just about putting together your portfolio and just applying everywhere. And that's, like, pretty basic-ass response, but I don't have a good answer for you outside of that. 3D printing is booming, if you can find a niche to fill. Really? I didn't know 3D printing was doing so well. That's cool, right? Yeah. Widen the net to commercials and stuff like that. That would make sense. I could see that. Yeah, don't get into tech right now. It's a nightmare. I would say apply in tech if you're going that direction, but, like, don't bet on it, right? 3D printing is going to get legislated to hell in coming years. It might. There's a pretty good chance. Korean VPNs are far more effective than ours because of the amount of filters they don't have that we do. That's interesting. I don't know anything about that.
Der underscore low underscore on Twitch said boots and cats and 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 boots.
It's pretty good, dude.
Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats.
It's a good jam. P2P requires a stupid connection speed that exposes whatever IP you're connecting to. Yes, but brokered peer-to-peer means that you have a server in between that manages that connection without actually having to run anything on their side. Right? So, like, having it being a brokering service helps a lot for costs, but you're still incurring more costs than pure peer-to-peer. If you sell original models for 3D printers, I don't think there are any legislative risks. Depends on what you're selling, right? Depends on what you're selling. It's going platinum, it's true. Boop.
Tory Kidge on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Oh, I just got a new tank for my fish the other day. Though it was a waste of time, they don't know how to drive it."
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
A waltzing dingo on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Thor, you were talking about weenus touching today. Did you know, in Australia during COVID, people were recommended to bump elbows instead of shaking hands?"
Ew, weenus touching.
The federal government of Australia was instructing people to touch each other's weenuses together. We were a country of public weenus touching.
Why are they saying weenus? It's weenus. It's the skin on your elbow, by the way. That's what a weenus is. It's a weenus. Weenus. It's the weenus right here. It's right there. That's that. Yeah. Weenus.
Valacia Thrathwin on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Dear adorable goblins, I bring you a trebuchet to yeet away your anxiety, self-doubt, imposter syndrome and those stinkies holding you back.
Stinkies.
Have a wonderful day and make sure you have touched grass."
Definitely touch grass. It's a good idea. Yeah.
Naughty Bear underscore on Twitch said, "Speaking of Supergiant games, have you played Pyre? One of my favorite stories from them."
No, never played it. Don't know anything about it. Can you become... What is this? No. That's not how that works, dude. Fling them over the wall? Like over the garden wall? Good movie, by the way. Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, what? Are they really doing that crossover, Creeper? That can't be real. Although I have to say, this is probably the funniest goddamn image I've ever seen with this. It's horrible. That can't be real. They can't do that. There's no way, dude. That crossover will never happen, my dude. Never, ever. Holy shit. That's never happening. There's no way. There's no way that's real. There's no... No. Don't bullshit me. Link. Link for proof. Link for proof. Get in the Magitech armor, Shinji. Yeah, exactly. There's no way. There's no way. No shit. It's on Lodestone? No. Oh my god, it's real. You have got to be killing me. Or kidding me, dude. That is... No. How are they doing this? That doesn't make any sense. It's a 24-man raid? No. What the hell, dude? I really liked their Monster Hunter carryover, crossover. I can't believe they're doing this. The transmog is going to be insane. It really is, dude. Like, okay, hold up. If it doesn't say congratulations when we win, then I'm uninstalling Final Fantasy XIV. Congratulations. It has to. Without that, it's worthless. That's all it needs. Congratulations. That's very goddamn funny, dude. I didn't know that was real. Final Fantasy XIV comes to Switch 2 in August? That's wild. Congratulations. Yeah, everyone emote claps.
Verified_nutter on Twitch said, Dear Thor, it's good to see you well. I have a question. I know that you have spent some time in Space Sims, but I wonder if you've ever heard of Freelancer, released back in 03. It was my first Space Sim and is close to my heart. Probably doesn't hold up to others nowadays, but at the time it was peak, I think. Sending much love to you and everyone. Please give the ferrets a few extra snuggles for me.
I think that's cool as shit. Freelancer is cool shit. Very much so. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Freelancer was directed by the same guy making Star Citizen. Wait, really? Star Citizen is the same? Really? Really? No shit. Huh. Huh. It's the reason he got funding, basically, and Freelancer was also massively over budget. That's weird. I didn't know that. Jadaro. That cat is amazing. Yeah, I had no idea. Same guy, Star Citizen is the game he wished to make. I just hope that Star Citizen turns out to be a game, right? Like, when I played it, because I played it, and it was... The only way I can describe this is, man, wouldn't it be cool if this worked? You know, and like, that's it. That's all. That's what it felt like on everything that I interacted with. It'd be so cool if this worked, and everything was just kind of quarter way implemented. And then some stuff was fully implemented that makes no sense. Like, super weird. Have you looked into TTRPG called Lancer? You mean this TTRPG called Lancer? Yes. I want to play it real bad. I want to play it real bad, dude. Real bad.
MR Beardy Bear on Twitch said, Hey chat, let's do something funny. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me.
No, don't.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Oh,
she
God.
was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead.
What have you done? You know not the horrors that you've unleashed. Chad is losing it now. It's gonna happen. No. Yeah, people really want Star Citizen to succeed, but it's kind of a weird thing. Kuro, I don't work on it on stream. I release an update every month. If you want to know about Heartbound's development, go to the Steam page, go look at the announcements on there, and you can see all of the announcements for all the updates that I do. And I do one every month. Next one's going to come out this week. So, God damn it, now people are freaking out about the song.
Pan Meowdy on Twitch said, Mr. Kitten Soft Hair, please look at what a free-to-play game just yesterday announced and what kind of trailer. So Warframe next big story quest in June has this sick trailer. Watch it on stream, totally worth it. Link incoming animation made by the Line Animation to https://www.youtube.com/watch?v.
Let me read this. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know anything about that. I'm going to watch that. Thank you. Thanks for sending that over. All right. I need to check to see if this interview screen still works. One moment. It does. I'm in it. Okay, so I think that'll work. And then I can set it up on the other one. And then we'll be fine. Because I don't know if this... It's kind of weird. There we go. Everything's all slid around in weird spots, right? Oh, you know what I think happened? I think I know what happened. I think this monitor got turned. There we go. Yeah, the large Thor. The largest of Thors. Comb your hair? Dude, what does that even mean? I don't think I've ever combed my hair in my life. No.
_bubonic _ plague on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Good morning, Lord Thorington.
Good morning.
So I have recently started to make pasta with the help of only videos and other things.
Nice.
I came across a good recipe for an lasagna.
Is this a Ligma? Are you gonna Ligma, dude? This feels like a Ligma, but I can't place it. Lasagna. Like lasagna balls or something? There's gotta be a Ligma. There has to be a Ligma.
_bubonic _ plague on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Fat-fingered my keyboard. So to continue, I came across a recipe for lasagna. It involves layering the pasta, sauce, and you have to make meatballs and usually make spicy meatballs, so what I do is I put the meatballs in every 2 layers. Thanks for thinking about eating my lasagna with my big spicy meaty balls."
God damn it. It didn't go with a classic Ligma. It's like a totally different Ligma. God. I knew the moment you said meatballs, it had to be included. There had to be a Ligma in there. That's insane.
True Francis on Kick said, "First you ruin the budget, now your stream is full of nudes. Thor is truly gone wild today."
One sec. I need to send this over to Mirror so they can have this. Mirror, are you there? Can you hear me? Bup. That's weird. Get rid of that. There you go. You're still live? Yeah, I stream 12 hours a day, man. 6 days a week. Always here? All right. So, I'm going to show this to you on Badger. The way that the extension works is it grabs this actual image and then cuts the center of it out based on that placement. So you'll have to do, for the oldies in their group, right, for their play group, it'll have to be this exact format with that placed on it. Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah. Badger. Would you say mushroom? You made the placeholder image. Perfect. Heard it might have been abandoned? No, it's never been abandoned. I release updates every month. So if you're wondering about the game, go look at the announcements on Steam, and you can see all the announcements in there for that. And I release an update every month. So if I grab this real quick and show you this, one sec. Grab this over here. Go pop this up. Got that there. Yeah, just go down here. Go down to this and see this here. You can click on that and see all the updates as they come out. And there's one that comes out every month. And there you go. All new stuff. Didn't see one for April because April's not over yet. That's this month. End of every month is when I release it. Does Block Game still get updated? Yes. I have some new stuff coming out for Block Game soon. I've been working on new items. Yeah. And that's it. Boop.
Eskimo OMNI on Twitch said, "Do you think with how prominent AI is becoming, that bot programmers are starting to implement actual conversational cues with questions asked towards them on Twitch?"
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm going to clean up the kick chat real quick. Nice and fixed. Would the interviewee be visible? I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see. I gotta hit them up. Let me do this, then do this. Do this. Do that. I added the dude I was supposed to add. I'm waiting on it. Jesus, dude. There we go. Easy peasy. Alright, back from the ads. Twitch chat is mad at you for some reason. All you see is red. Yes. You probably said something on the internet. You can make lasagna using cheese ravioli as the pasta. Really? Really? I feel like you could do that and it'd just be kind of weird, right? It'd be a lot more cheesy, though. Legitimately so.
XArcLightX on Twitch said another recommendation for you. I know you like puzzle games, but this one is more into factory. It has barely any lore and you play with chapes, rotate them, cut them, stack them again, feed giant vortex, be happy it worked. https://store.steampowered.com/app/21628.
Shapes 2 Factory. Have you seen, God, what was that game that we showed for in December? I can't remember the name of it right now. My brain is turned off. What was the name of it? Modulus, you got it. Thank you. Thank you, my extended brain. Notice chat. Chat had the brain cell. It was gone. Yeah, Modulus is very similar to that idea. The way that they did it was they have voxels, and you can mix and match those voxels in a way that I think is really positive. I think they did a really good job with that. And the game is phenomenal as a result. Both are on your wish list? Yeah. Extended by a whole 7 brain cells? Dude, sometimes 7 brain cells is all you need. Yeah. I'm not your extended brain, I'm your car's extended warranty. Nice. Hell yeah. I need it. Kick chat culture is so strangely different from Twitch chat. Single emote spamming is common. Do you know why that's happening? Ray30? Or Ray308, rather? I think the reason that kick chat is like that is because of the way that they've implemented emotes. So on Twitch, when you click an emote, it adds it to your message. On Kick, it sends it through immediately to chat. That's the reason. There's that little, like overlay right above your chat. And if you click on those, like if I click on this, like, cool emote, it instantly posts it in chat. And I think that's probably why. If you use the bar thing, yeah. The bar thing does this. It's the quick emote. Like, that's not like a thing that is on Twitch. On Twitch, it just adds it to your message no matter what. So I think that probably adds to that culture of, like, spamming single emotes. It also catches new users off guard where they think that, like, it's not going to work that way. And they're like, oh, shit, my message went through. Yeah, UI informs culture in that way. You can disable that in the chat settings. Yeah, but it's on by default, is what I mean. Yeah, if you go into the menu, you can do multiple. That makes sense. I just think it's really interesting because, like, you can see very quickly when a user uses that, and it's like, oh, okay, that's part of it. See it a lot in GTA RP. That's cool. It's a very fast emote. Yeah, they've got, like, a bar over the top of their chat, and when you click on one of those, it enters chat instantly. There's no waiting. Just instantly posts it. Single emote spam can be kind of bad. Having a hotbar with your faves is nice. Yeah, I haven't really set mine up. It's got all the base ones on it still. Yeah, most people don't change the defaults, whatever the default is. That's for sure.
Kill_Roy on Twitch with 500 bits said super excited about AC4 resynced.
Same.
However, the fact that I just finished 100 presenting it on PC is a bit of a kick in the nuts.
Now you get to 100% it again. Oh. Wait, apparently a lot of people think GTA 6 has been delayed because of GTA 5 RP. Why? I don't think that's going to matter. I think when GTA 6 comes out, there's not going to be a community of people RPing in it because the tools just won't work there. Like, they won't have the tooling they need to do an RP environment correctly. And in the beginning, and it will change with modding and shit over time. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be possible at first.
A Toilet
It's two different
Falante
dev teams?
29
Makes
on
sense.
Twitch with 500 bits said, have you heard of Junctions? It's a game is about the traffic simulation many wanted from cities' skylines but without the city building part.
I don't know anything about that. City Skylines is really goddamn good, though. Yeah, it's like really good. I like it a lot. I've never heard of that game, though. Junction. I'll have to check that out. That was weird. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one, right? 2 different emotes from different creators of your username. That's kind of cool. Did they ever fix the issues in City Skylines 2? I didn't even know what issues there were. It happens a lot here. Yeah, I've noticed that there's like a very different chat culture between the platforms, which is kind of cool. It's sort of whatever, right? Community is what you make of it, no matter what. The community makes itself between the different platforms. Like, we have a different community on YouTube chat, a different community on Twitch chat, and a different community on Kick chat. It's a very different kind of vibe between the 3. Yeah, Kick is definitely more chill with our community. Twitch is faster. YouTube is more chill as well. Chat reflects the streamer. You made me, like a weird Captain Planet. You summoned this shit into the internet. It's true. It's true. You think you'll check out the Vampire Survivors Dungeon Crawler now that it's released? I played it day 1. And a couple of days... Actually, I think I played it yesterday. Or maybe it was the day before. It's fun. It's a fun game. Does Kick know about 7? Yes. They do. They even have a 7 emote. I learned it by watching you. Shit.
Kill_Roy on Twitch with 500 bits said, suddenly, it's 2026, and you're not 17 anymore, and you haven't been 17 for a very long time.
That's pain. Yeah, no, it's true, Zagang. I'm supposed to get a call over Discord, and I pinged him. I'm like, yo. Because to make sure I know exactly what's going on. Did you do the interview with Kick? 2.5 hours. That'll be when that is. How often do you get ads in this game? Oh, you mean in the stream? What are your ad settings for viewers here? So what I do is I do 2 minutes of ads every half hour, and I do this. I pause for them. I always wait for ads. I likely won't be able to do that during the interview, so I'll be turning off the UI for that. But that is how that goes. So, but yeah, that is. I don't like you missing content because you haven't paid me money. I think that sucks. I think it really sucks. That being said, the whole interview is going to be up on YouTube. We're going to put it up there. We'll get it all edited and everything like that. Speaking of which, I need to make buttons for this. Where's my interview button? Shit, it's not in here. I suck. Alright, duplicating this. I'm going to call it interview. Boop. There we go. What interview? I'm interviewing the CEO of Kick, Eddie. Okay, everything should be set up almost. Set it up to the different Bezos. That's super cool. Actually, I've got I've got a lot of questions for him, and I've got a lot of like kind of harder hitting questions because I have a lot of questions about their monetization, their business, what direction they're going as a platform. Like, I don't like softball questions. I want to know things. I want to know how the sausage is made. I want to know what his vision for the platform is. Like, like it's not a small thing. Yeah, Kick said that they'll be getting ads soon. That's true. Yep. Yes, Eddie said last week. Not surprised. They're supposed to get them in like Q2, as far as I know. We'll see if they pull it off, because that shows me the platform's moving in a healthier direction. As much as ads suck, it shows that the platform is moving in a direction of financial stability, meaning that it is not just being paid out of pocket. They're not losing money on it. They actually have the chance to be financially independent and make money, which you want that if you want a stable platform generally. And that's important. Yeah, they did. They actually got rid of it. Donor son. Yeah. Oh. Combat Rage, thank you. You're awesome as hell, man. Modulus released on April 2nd. I gotta play it. So, like, that was a good change that they made, to be real with you. But these are, like, serious dangers for the platform, right? We're gonna go scene and do interview 2, I guess. We'll see if that works. This will be set to just chatting. Wait. I just looked up just chatting on Twitch. They have just catting? What the hell is just catting? What the hell is this? Just catting. What? When did they put this category in? What the hell is this? It's just cats. It's just videos of cats. It's live streams of cats. And copyrighted content. Unfortunate. It's it's turned into a meme category. There's some some streams of cats, and then a lot of streams of shit that has nothing to do with cats. Ridiculous. Yeah. It's actually filled with a lot of copyrighted content. That's probably not good. I didn't know about the category, though. It's one of those weird, forgotten categories. Okay, grab this one. Just chatting on that. Let me actually go look at chatting. And interview. That's good. Ads disabled. There we go. Very cool. Category. Yeah. That's weird. Just Catting was an April Fool's joke that they just left in from last year. That's funny. It looks like there's some cleanup that they have to do in that category because it's kind of a meme. Yeah, there we go. Games on this. Make a new one. Call it interview. Where did it go? There we go. I have a button for it now. It's done. It's ready. Everything is ready. But yeah, like, to be clear, for all of you guys who are wondering about, like, what I'm going to ask and shit like this, these are kind of my primary objectives. I want to talk about monetization on the platform and how they feel about how it's going, with the full knowledge that they're not making any money. Like, they can't be. Their subscriptions giving 5% to themselves, that's eaten up by transaction costs. And also the cost of running the platform through Amazon IVS. The clipping program, they're paying out millions of dollars, like a month, even in just running that and paying all these different people. And that's not coming from the content creators. The partner program, they're just spending money. There's no money coming back in from that. And then what's the relationship between Stake and Kick? Just get them to say it. You know, like, what's going on there? What is your plan? And what is your plan for this going forward? Are you trying to disconnect the two? You know, and there's no crowdfunding there. There's funding just coming out of pocket while they build the platform. So that's important to me, is like, let's talk about it. Let's put it out in the air, right? And then with the next one is more kind of soft stuff, like moderation philosophy. Where do you draw the line between free speech and platform responsibility? How do you handle regulatory risk? Because some countries won't even display Kick. They won't do it because it's gambling, right? It's tied to gambling content. What happens if Twitch matched your revenue split tomorrow? what still makes Kick competitive in that case, right? And trust and brand perception. How do you address concerns that Kick is primarily a funnel for gambling content? Like, how do you feel about that as the CEO? Like, this is the stuff that's important for that. And then from there, it's technical shit. So, like, what's going on with your mobile app? 40% of our audience here is mobile. You guys are on Android and iOS. 40% of the community, a little bit over 40%. Infrastructure, right? Streaming at scale is expensive. How are you investing in infrastructure versus relying on Amazon IVS? What are you building in-house? And what about AV1 encoding or 2K streaming, which Twitch has 2K streaming. They don't have AV1. How is that going? What direction is that going, right? And then extension support. Any plans to add things like custom overlays, which they don't have. They have none of that stuff. And I think that's really important is like let's just talk about all this stuff and kind of go from there and like see what happens. Because these are the things that I care about the most. And I think that they're not softball questions. They're ones that might lead to something neat, you know? You're on mobile right now? Yeah. Most, like, little under half the community is on mobile. Yeah, 100%. Don't have commands yet there? No, there's none of that yet. Also, there's a different culture on Kick, which I found to be interesting. Like, a lot of people... Oh, there we go. Very weird. Yeah, no, like, there's a lot of people that actually speak primarily Arabic on Kick, which I found. I didn't realize that community was so large in there. I think that's cool. It's totally different. It's not like that on Twitch at all. Twitch has a very Spanish community. Spanish-speaking community is huge on Twitch. Arabic-speaking community is huge on Kick. Yeah. It's very interesting, actually. Nope, Caesar. From being here since the beginning, he's been very open about a lot of stuff. That's good. I mean, that's a good thing. Because, like, to be real with you, I don't want a gotcha moment. I'm not trying to trick somebody or anything like that. I want to talk about these things because I care about this, right? And my hope is that he has good answers for all this stuff. And if he doesn't have good answers for it, so be it. But if he does, great, because then we can actually have a conversation about it. I'm very interested in that, and I want to know, because they changed the platform so dramatically, like in the last 8 months, like the direction they were going, because it was a shit show, dude. Like Kick had some weird problems before that, especially in the first 2 years of operation, and the fact that they're moving to a better direction is great. I love seeing that, and I hope there's more competition in the streaming space as a result. Makes all of the platforms better, 100%. Yep. Escuderia, 100%. Enchiladas. They don't want enchiladas. You're interested in what advertisers would be willing to put ads on Kick. So here's the thing. They changed their moderation structure and they started banning things that were bad behavior, banning people that are doing copyrighted content. The only reason you would do that is because you're pivoting to doing ads. You have to make the platform ad appropriate. If the platform isn't appropriate for advertisers, if they feel nervous about it, they're not going to put their brands on your platform. They're not doing that. You moving to Kick? No. I don't think doing exclusivity on any platform is a good idea. I think as a streamer, if you are putting all your eggs in one basket in the current like way that things are working, you're limiting yourself heavily, entirely so, because more people won't find out about your content. And there are different types of communities on different platforms and different types of people watch on different platforms. As an example, we actually have a number of people in the community that can't watch on Kick because it's banned in their country. Regulatory concerns make it so that they can't even watch on that platform. On Twitch, a lot of people love to watch here because it's something they already had access to, and there's a huge amount of community there. On YouTube, sometimes people are in the office and they can't watch on Twitch or on Kick because those websites are banned in the office, but YouTube isn't. So we got a lot of co-working people on YouTube comparative to the other two platforms. So if you're basically pigeonholing yourself in one platform, putting all your eggs in one basket, it's asking for failure. I just don't think it's ever a beneficial thing to you as a streamer. And like, you should act as the person you are, which is a free agent. Like, you're not beholden to any of these platforms, and you never should be. And like, I think doing that is a mistake, generally. It didn't used to be, though, because exclusivity deals used to be massive. And I don't think that's as much the case anymore. Platforms have stopped to do that. Ever since Twitch dropped the exclusivity deal where like you're a partner, you can multi-stream now, that changed. If they offer a lot of money, why not take it? Well, then you have to make the decision. Is it worth it? Is the money worth it? Don't know. What are you working on? I'm going to be interviewing the CEO of Kick in about 2 hours, and I'm reviewing my questions that I have. Yeah, look at, like, with Ninja. Ninja went all in on Mixer, right? Was that beneficial? Mixer died. Did that damage him? Don't know. Was it worth it? Is the money worth it? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, no, exactly. Because you're going to lose audience if you exclusivity. If you do exclusives on one platform, if you're only exclusive on that platform ever again, it's not going to work. Yeah, no, I'm really a big fan of, like, let's just ask it with your whole chest, dude. Ask the things that are difficult questions, you know, because, like, that's the point, right? He's the CEO. He knows how he feels about his platforms. These are good questions. Thanks. I was worried they'd be kind of shitty, but I feel pretty confident about them. Mixer and Live Golf, the equal people that Switch benefited. Interesting. Momentine, are you time cubing again? What is happening there? What's happening there? It's gonna do that. It's a time cube. It's a time cube. Yeah, I just Can you stream it on Twitch since promoting Kickness in Twitch in some way? I don't think it's promoting the platform. I've done interviews with other things on there, and I like to be real with you. I would do the same thing with Dan Clancy if he wanted to do an interview with that stuff. I don't think there are any problems there. It is not promoting anything. It is more having an interview, which I think is a good thing to show, right? I don't think Twitch would have a problem with that. If they do, I'd be kind of surprised, right? Is there a question of whether he wants Twitch to be in the next 10 years? Maybe. Yeah, I interviewed Toad PhD, and we were talking about Kick. I don't think that's an issue. Is Dan Clancy related to Tom Clancy? No. Yeah, no, to be real, if Twitch actually has a problem and, like, bans my account for interviewing the CEO of Kick, I think that'd be a really weird decision because, to be honest with you, there's no, like, I'm not promoting Kick. I'm asking pretty hard-hitting questions. I don't think anything is doing that. Like, I think this is a good conversation to have, and I think if Twitch banned me for that, it'd be really a PR nightmare and very strange. I don't think that would be a good idea. That'd be very weird. And they might, but, like, I don't think that's something that should happen there. Wait, is Eddie permabanned on Twitch? Wait, what? Hold up. That might actually change it. Is Eddie permabanned on Twitch? Not ironically. Is he actually? Because if he is, then I can't stream it on Twitch. Because he's banned. Because you can't stream people who are banned. Is he actually banned on Twitch? Yeah, no, you're not allowed to stream creators who are banned on the platform. If that's the case, I actually have to end the Twitch side of the stream. Legitimately. Yeah. You just can't show his face? No, you can't have his voice on. Nothing. If he's banned on the platform, I cannot show it on Twitch. That is a hard-ass rule from Twitch. Legitimately. If somebody is banned, you cannot display their content in any way. If anybody has proof of him being banned, I need to know. That'd be really helpful. Actually, let me just hit up my partner manager. Be like, yo. Because if he's banned, that's a totally different animal. Just interacting would not be a problem otherwise. There we go. What if you read us their answers? Nah, that ain't good. Just say you didn't know? I do know, though. And that's asking for forgiveness does not work. Oh, nice, Rocky. What up? Okay, let's see this. If he's actually banned, that's crazy. Kick co-founder Ed Craven asked Twitch to unban him after almost 4 years to test new multi-streaming feature. He is actually banned. Wow. Huh. Did they ever unban him? Do we know what his account is? Still banned, it seems? Then I can't show him. I'm waiting for my partner manager to respond. We'll find out, man. I added my partner manager. We're going to find out. But if they don't answer, they don't answer. He was banned, asked to be unbanned, but no official response. Stream the interview on YouTube. The idea would be on Kick and YouTube, if I can't do that. Although I don't know how I would change that. We'll have to find out. Why was he banned, though? I think that's funny, because like my plan was to stream it on everything, because it's a good conversation to have. But if he's banned, I can't do that. Like, that's against the platform. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, because that's not something I knew. I didn't think he was banned. But if they banned him, you're not allowed to display the content of anyone who is banned or have them on in any way. Twitch will not allow you to do that. That's a hard line for them. You know, they don't let you do that shit. Might be considered conflict of interest. What about just audio? Nope, nope, nope. Not allowed. It's like, if any other streamer is banned, you can't even have them in your group in a video game with their voice coming through. Like, you can get banned for it. Entirely so. Yep. Yep. It's a big deal, dude. Yeah, they basically, it was a way they countered it as like ban evasion was the idea. And that was the problem with it. So like if that's it. He was banned in 2021. Right, that's the same across both platforms. I'm not surprised about that at all. Let me see, McCabe. Yeah, no, dude, he's still banned. Oh, shit. Well, that's going to make things difficult. We'll figure it out. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. It'll be on YouTube no matter what. Yeah, it'll be posted to YouTube. Don't worry. I honestly think if Twitch has a problem with me doing this, which I'm hoping to find out before the time comes, if they have a problem with me doing this, I think it is at a loss to Twitch as a platform. I actually think that is a negative for the platform, because they should have conversations like this, because I think it's important, right? And if they're not willing to entertain a conversation like that, I think it actually looks bad, if that makes sense. You know? Yeah. Curious why he was banned in the first place. I think he was streaming gambling. Oh. Yeah, I agree they're just hurting themselves, if not. Yeah, we're going to do TTS.
Seldunama on Kick said, how many times will you ask Eddie for longer TTS messages?
At least once. That'll be in the technical portion area.
Molotov Cockatiel on Twitch with 500 bits said, hello Thor, it's your grumpy neighborhood chicken nugget here that's awake against their wall right now. But since I'm here I had a very interesting question to ask you. Obviously, you are aware of the carrots. BTW, we stole Zultralord 2 now, but are you aware of the lore behind the carrots?
I am not aware of the lore.
I'm not referring to the carrot market crash the goblins occurred.
It's pretty funny. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 carrot market, I knew about that. All I know is I'm supposed to collect as many carrots as possible. I need all of them. I know this now. I'm supposed to be a carrot farmer for the rest of my life. Yeah. Timo, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. That game doesn't even come out yet. I'm buying it. What? I don't have keys for that. What? He went to Amazon and licensed Twitch's streaming tech to make Kick because they banned him. Yeah, so something a lot of people don't realize is that Kick actually runs on Amazon IVS, Interactive Video Service. It's something anyone can get. Like Amazon sells it out, they rent it out so that you can have a backend for a streaming platform. Twitch has a backend for it. Kick has a backend for it. It's the exact same backend between both of them. That's it. Sounds expensive. It is, yeah. Amazon IVS. Yeah, it was. I'm happy. Yeah. I'm really interested to see if they'll let me do this, though.
Zother Dovahkeen on Twitch said old man Thor McDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had some cows. E-I-E-I-O.
Why?
With a moo-moo here and a moo-moo there.
No.
Here a moo, there a moo, everywhere a moo-moo.
It's the longest one.
Old man Thor McDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had some chicks. E-I-E-I-O.
No.
With a cluck cluck here and a cluck cluck there. Here a cluck, there a cluck, everywhere a cluck cluck. With a moo moo here and a moo moo there. Here a moo, there a moo, everywhere a moo moo. Old man Thor had a farm. Eldest Wolf on Twitch with 500 bits said Thor. The other day we were talking about a pirate survival MMO and I brought up Atlas, made by the same people who made Ark, Survival Evolved. The streamer Wasted Space, spelled W4 stead space, made a server for it a few years ago, which I played on for a few months.
Is it cool?
It was alright, but I feel like it could have more fun. It's hard to set up a server, and it's not procedurally generated, but there's a lot of customization.
Is it cool,
You can use MS Paint to make islands, and the game does the rest.
Really? Okay, that's kind of neat. I dig that. Yeah, that's actually really cool. So I guess you use it as like a noise map. That's rad. Dig it, man. Can you ask if you're able to sync up ads with Twitch and what kind of ads they'd allow? I mean, here's the thing, is if they're going to be implementing ads on Kick's side, my hope is that they do an API call to start ads. All they'd have to do is that. We'd hook it up through something like StreamerBot, and then we can sync ads across all platforms. And that's it. That's the whole deal, man. Wasted some chill things. Wait, what? Wasted does? I don't know anything about it, dude. The 100 character limit doesn't seem so bad now, I know, right? Wasting Captain Shack team-ups? Dude, I don't know anything about whatever you're talking about. I'm totally lost, man. No idea. Any tips on correcting a bad sleep schedule? Take your phone and throw it away. Put it in a different room when you go to bed. Yeah. Miskiff is running his own ads with a small pop-up in the bottom right corner of his stream. That was a thing that was popular a while back. There was a service that did that did pop-up ads. I even used it for a little while. And it was great. And, like, that was it. And then people were doing it, and it was kind of funny. So I guess that's become more popular again? Yeah. What's the difference between Amazon IVS and just video streaming like on Discord? Well, Amazon IVS is the infrastructure. Discord is the infrastructure, right? That's kind of the idea there. Your phone example, just like telling a drug addict to stop using drugs. Dude, if you see your phone as a drug, that's half the problem. Put that shit away. Go to bed. Like, it's not good. A lot of space engineers? Oh, that's cool. I don't know who that is. Half Empty, the movie? Yeah, that's part of this question, is like moderation philosophy. Where do you draw the line between free speech and platform responsibility? Like, is it illegal content? Then what happens when you're doing, like, people doing drugs on stream? Like, do those people get banned? If they don't get banned, why? Right? Where do you draw the line? You know? That's a big deal. You know? That's why I have that under moderation philosophy. I think that's important.
Molotov Cockatiel on Twitch with 500 bits said, I see. Thor, I must give you the lore. The context is important and you must share the curse I now carry.
What? What is the curse? What is the curse, damn it?
Felkalorble on Kick said, muting Eddie on Twitch stream and doing TTS responses or quoting back the responses into the stream.
I don't think that works. I think that's skirting the law, dude. Like, I'm not gonna get banned. It's the idea there. I'm just waiting for my partner manager to respond. Like, the way I'm gonna handle this is this. Eddie is banned on Twitch. As per Twitch's own ruling, you are not allowed to display the content of or the streamer that is banned. It counts as ban evasion. You are liable for getting banned. Or you basically get banned on the platform if you do that shit. So rules is written, based on that, it's not worth it. Right? That being said, I reached out to my partner manager, who is currently on vacation and has a substitute partner manager in place, and I've messaged both of them, and I'm like, is this going to be a problem? If they don't respond in time, I will have to end the Twitch stream during the interview. Just how it is, right? I don't want to risk it. I don't want to deal with it. We're just going to do that. Either way, that will be up on YouTube afterwards. We will cut it, turn it into a video, put it up on YouTube later. So...
Bitter Nerves on Kick said, ask, would you rather have bacon, unlimited bacon but no games, or games, unlimited games, but no games?
Here's the problem. We already chose. As a society, we chose, friend. And I'll show you what I mean by this. None of us get bacon. Because we all chose games. Unlimited games. But no games. No games. Yeah. Do you have the entire Twitch Steam library? Dude, I've been on Steam for 19 years. So, a long time. Yeah. It's hard to fit into 100 characters. I know. Yeah, no, the 100 character limit is pretty bad. Twitch tried trying to so hard to make this happen despite the rules. It's because they want to watch. And, like, I do think that sucks, right? You know, like, because this is kind of an important thing to have a conversation like this. And, I hope they get back to me in time, really. To be real with you, I probably should have done some more research here. I didn't realize he was banned. I never even thought to check to see if he was banned because I didn't think a streaming platform would ban a rival streaming platform's CEO, right? Like that's a weird one, right? That's not what you would expect. But here we are. So like I only gave them 2 hours of window there, so I'm hoping my partner manager gets back to me. But we'll see. We'll see what's up. Yeah. It's actually incredibly cringe. A little bit, yeah. If he broke the rules, he broke the rules, though. Fair. 100%. Yeah. They banned him for actions on Twitch. He broke the rules. They perma-banned him, etc. You know. He has been banned for years, though. And that's a little weird. They'll get a laugh out of this when you bring it up. Oh, I'm totally going to bring it. That's going to be like the first thing I bring up. I'll be like, hey. You know, that'll be the first thing I talk about. Like, dude, I didn't know you were banned, man. Like, that is ridiculous. It's very funny. Why are you like this, Bitter Nerves? Twitch has been hyper-selective about ban enforcement since forever. I mean, every platform is the problem. You're always going to get bias. And that's not like saying that Twitch has good banning. They don't, right? But I have not seen a single platform that does this correctly. Like, every single platform fails the shit out of their moderation policies and banning process because every team is biased. Every team is trying to use automated systems on top of it. And, like, it's just a mess, dude. It's a huge mess for every platform. I don't think any of them are doing it well. Legitimately so. Have you actually seen a high-profile person get banned for ban evasion? No, but also, I've never been banned on Twitch in 9 years of streaming. And there's a reason for that, and it's because I follow rules as written, unless told otherwise in writing. I'd like to keep that, you know? Yeah, cover your ass, exactly. Follow rules as written unless D&D. Well, you ask the DM to bend the rules, which is what I'm doing right now. By asking my partner manager to be like, is this okay to do? I'm asking the DM to give me a, you know, it's, you know. The answer's probably going to be no or nothing. So we'll see. Sounds anti-competitive to you? Whatever. Like, for me, it's just kind of whatever. We'll just figure it out. Automation is always a double-edged sword. It is. Yeah. No, it super is. Imagine if Thor's partner manager tells him it's okay and then he gets banned for a few days. There's always the secret third option, which is I ask them, they say go for it, and then they ban me. Like, that is the secret third thing. It is totally possible. That is totally possible to happen. I hope it's not, but like here we are, right? Yeah, that would be hilarious. Stop, you violated the law. Answer in 7 business days. It's the F around and find out option. I don't do that, though. That's why. Worst case, we steal Twitch's sweet roll. Ah, sweet rolls. Contact Clancy as an alternate check. I think he's asleep right now and likely would not respond. There's a couple of staff that would respond to me, but I think they're also a little asleep. It's 5 a.m. in the U.S. YouTubers would go wild. Thor gets banned. It's over. Yeah, no, all right. That'd be so funny, dude. I know, right? Right through it. That'd be it, dude. Maybe that was the reason. Oh, dude. What if this is all a ruse? What if the reason that they wanted to do the interview with me with Eddie was because they knew that Eddie was banned and they knew the rules of Twitch and they're trying to get me banned to go fully exclusive on Kick? It's all a ruse. Ugh. The largest ruse imaginable, dude. The conspiracy. Yeah, it's Toad. Toad set it up, dude. He's the one. Tinfoil hat firmly on. Yeah, a little bit. Santa Maria used to work for Twitch. Suez Connections. I was sending messages to Santa Maria. He's the one who set this up. He's a good dude. Coffee and burritos for breakfast? Burritos. Oh, now that you figured out Kick's offices are in full panic? Oh, man. No pirate hat, but a tinfoil hat? Dude, I gotta have my tinfoil hat. It protects me from the government, you know? Is he or is he not banned? He's totally banned. So I can't. I'm waiting on my partner manager to respond. I need a pirate foil hat. That's pretty sick. I should just make one. I should get a pirate hat, like a tricorn hat, and then cover it in tinfoil. Wearing the tinfoil hat is literally the modern version of saying allegedly. That's true. That is my allegedly. Now wear the hat. Yeah, foil tricorn. I gotta do it. Aluminum pirate hat with tinfoil lining. Hell yeah. I'll just get like a shitty tricorn hat and just coat it in aluminum. Aluminum foil and everything, dude. Not giving you a warning about him being banned is at least discourteous. I don't give a shit. Like, that's not on him, I don't think. That's not on them. Like I said, you could be upset about it, but whatever, right? If the interview falls through, any chance for Mouse PI? I don't know. Mouse PI is good, though. Looks really good. Is he banned as a person or as an account? That's the same thing on Twitch. You are banned as a person when you are banned. Yeah. Bro, what? Weird. He did make a post about it 8 days ago on X, did he? You can get an official pirate certificate through MIT? What does that mean, dude? Is he banished from this reality? He is. He is banished. Banished for 10,000 years, dude. Cold pizza from yesterday? Take that pizza. Put it in the toaster oven with a little dish of water. It's good. It's good.
Molotov Cockatiel on Twitch with 500 bits said it's too long to explain on TTS. Just know that my little birdie wings deal with horrors beyond your comprehension. Therefore, an occasional blessing of seed would be nice now and then. Anyways, I'm game hunting and want to make the bits worth. What's a game you've been eyeing that's way off the beaten path?
Ooh.
I take all sorts of suggestions, old, new, even another language depending the language.
Honestly, best bang for your buck right now is anything from Atlas. Atlas is having a sale right now where all their games are 60 to 70% off, and that includes games like Etrian Odyssey that are all 200 to 300 hours of gameplay. They are absolutely phenomenal, man. They're really goddamn good games. And you're talking about like Shin Megami Tensei, you're talking about stuff like Catherine, you're talking about all of Etrian Odyssey and Persona, all of it is on Steam. Yeah, Persona 5 Royale is $12 right now. It's awesome, dude. It's really awesome. Zagag, that's not as fun. Yeah. What's up, Bailey? You're running a London marathon for pancreatic cancer. That's awesome of you. That's really cool, man. If you want to tell people about that, right, our Discord has an advertising channel. Throw it up in there. Like, go let them know. Discord.gg/PirateSoftware. There's about 140,000 people in there. You might be able to get some people super interested in it. I wish I had more time to look into what you were doing, but that's very cool. And pancreatic cancer is a very big deal, so you're an awesome person for doing that. Don't think otherwise. Running a marathon's wild, too. I couldn't run a marathon. I'm a lazy ass, right? So good on you, dude. Yeah, that's rad, man. You're rad as shit. You hate every year past 2020? Fair.
Blazed Out Gaming on Twitch said, since we are talking about hats, https://www.amazon.com/make-entirely-dried-cucumber-zandiloquence/dp/b0d5t4ghp9.
That's too many dashes. What's happening there? Oh my god. You'll take a look at the Discord now? Rock on, man. What is this address? Enormous. That's what it was. It's a lot of dashes, it is. Boop. Oh, I think I killed the TTS queue. I win. You know you can't run, you don't have any legs? Just because you've never seen them doesn't mean I don't have them. I can show you at any time. See, just look. Let that be a lesson to you. Ridiculous. Ridiculous statement. Honestly. Dude, I'm out of water. My sadness. If only he was on Linux, we would have seen his legs. Jesus, dude. The budget. I know, right? The dehydration begins. Dude, what is that emote? Oh, it's like a little rat man. That's a weird emote, dude. It looks like a gray face. Downloaded new legs every day and 3D print them. That's kind of sick, actually. Yeah. Today it's T-Rex. Oh, what kind of walk you want to do? Hell yeah, dude. Check stream chat. What did you guys do? What the hell did you do on stream chat, man? Is it gonna be weird? I bet it's weird. I bet it's super weird, dude. Oh my god. Oh god, that yawn is crazy, dude. That's gotta be an emote. That's 100% an emote. Emote worthy. That's a really good one, dude. Insane. It's in stream chat on Discord. And you guys wonder why I don't eat on stream. You know? You wonder. Outrageous, dude. You hear that tier 2 subs can see his legs and tier 3 subs can see feet? No. No, that's not true. Couldn't be. Do you eat 7 eggs a day? God, I wish. Oh, this is definitely one of my favorite ones. This is one of my favorite weird face captures you guys have gotten. It's too good, dude. It's just exactly the same face. Oh my god. What the hell was I playing? That looks like Advance Wars in the background. Oh my god, she's just posting all kinds of shit. Look at this. It's a good day. Where does it come from? The Simpsons? And then my dumbass face? I just made this face at something. And then chat clipped it, because that's what they do. It's very funny, dude. It's gotta be a robot, dude. Alright, I'm getting rid of it finally. It got too weird. The Time Cube started talking about, like, divine psychosis, and I was like, alright, it's time. What pixel game? I don't know what that is. I don't remember. There was a war game that I played a while back that was kind of like Advance Wars. I can't remember the hell the name of it. It was awesome, though. Why isn't that the pause graphic? I know, right? Maybe it should be, dude. It's so funny.
VVVA on Twitch with 500 bits said talking about 3D printing legs. Lim Lost Boss on YouTube has 3D printed duck feet and deer hooves for his prosthetics legs.
Hmm. That's kind of sick, actually. Faye Viking Princess just messaged me and I'm asking if they have control of their account again. I want to make sure they actually figured it out. You can tell the exact point I got that picture from? It was when you saw what the bulldozer unit did in Warside. Is that what it was? Yeah, Faye got. Yeah. Yeah, they got hacked. The thing is we get people in Discord pretty much every day that get hacked in the community because the community's huge. 140,000 on there, right? With that in mind, the bots usually do one of two things. They advertise a pornographic Discord, and then the other one they do is they post 4 images of Mr. Beast crypto and say the word bro. Both of these things are easily avoidable. If you see them, leave them alone. Just don't touch them. That's it. Something happened, and they lost it. And I don't know what it is. I'm going to try and find out, because it'd be really helpful for the rest of the community. Oh, they're typing. Yeah, it just says bro, and then 4 images, and that's it. Whoa. Oh, that's way more sophisticated than I expected. No one would break the bro code? Maybe they did. Yeah, something to do with their actual authenticator. So they got into all of their accounts for everything. Their Google Authenticator got owned. They kept getting emails from Google Authenticator about using backup codes to access the account. What the hell? No, that's way more in-depth than I thought it was. I thought it was just doing the regular OAuth token shit. That's way worse, dude. Yeah, that's more like remote access shit. That is. Got me hooked back on Noita again? Good. Forgot how it grabs you. Just one more run. Alright. One more run. New behaviors on Safari iOS from dodgy websites? I'm not surprised. We're probably going to start seeing a lot of that shit, to be honest with you. A lot of it. Is the interview canceled? No. I likely will not be able to stream it on Twitch. That is very likely. I'm just waiting on my partner manager to respond, and if they don't respond in time, I cannot broadcast this on Twitch. Which is just how it goes. Will I stop the stream on Twitch? I will have to, yes. Which is all I don't have any choice there, man. Rules is written, dude. Will it be on YouTube? Yes. Be back after the interview? Depends on how long it takes. I don't know. Tenno? Oh no. You're unkillable in Noita. And you have to wait 1.3 milliseconds for your polymorph immunity. Just go sit in lava, dude. Turn off your wands and sit in lava. I will, Zagag. I will. I have a different profile for it. What is the verbiage of the rule? So there's a rule on Twitch where you cannot display the content of or have a broadcast in tandem with another person who is banned. I didn't know this, but Eddie, the CEO of Kick, is banned on Twitch and has been for like 4 or 5 years. With that in mind, I follow rules as written. It's why I've never been banned on Twitch. So I reached out to my partner manager to find out if this was going to be acceptable, if I could still do the interview on Twitch, and if they don't get back to me in time, I'm going to end the Twitch broadcast. And that's it. You knew that, don't I? No, I don't. I had no idea. Legitimately so. I had no clue the dude was banned. And to be real with you, I don't think that makes a lot of sense. He's the CEO of a rival platform. That kind of looks bad. But if he did it on his own and he got banned for some stupid shit, then I get it, right? And it looks like it was because he was streaming gambling content, which is like, lol. But yeah, no, with that in mind, I can't do that. So we'll see what happens. I'm waiting for my partner manager to respond. I didn't give them a whole lot of time, so I'm not expecting a response in time. Yeah. No, they've had that like that forever. Let's say that somebody is banned and like you're playing a video game and they're in your party and you can hear their voice comes over. That's technically a violation of that rule on Twitch, which is why I don't do it. Like I've never done any of that shit. Yeah, to be real, just because you knew something doesn't mean I knew it. Like, I had no freaking clue. Yeah, as a gang. Yeah, you can't do collabs that way. And this is technically a collab. When you're doing an interview, that's a collab. There's not much I could do about it, so... What do you mean you don't know Spanish? I don't know shit about Spanish. Like, none, dude. Yeah, let's see. Twitch made an exception for QT for the Streamer Awards when someone was banned, so Twitch can and does make exceptions. Yeah, that makes sense. The problem with this is I didn't know, so I don't know if they have enough time to do that. I have reached out to my partner manager. I'm just going to wait. We're going to see. They're both offline right now. I got no idea. Yeah, we're just going to wait. And I got about an hour and 20 minutes to figure it out. They both use Amazon AWS. They use IVS, but yeah. Technically, him streaming on Kick is touching Twitch. Oh, the servers are touching. Flat Twitch, the CEO of Kick, was trying to get you banned. You gotta wear your tinfoil hat for that one. It's very funny, though. The silicon is touching. Yeah, exactly. One sec. When is the next ad pause? 23 minutes. If you get banned, does that mean the ferrets too? Yes. So that's the other thing too is if you get banned on the platform and you have another account that is running on there, it can be seen as ban evasion, which is why when the ferret stream got demonetized because they thought it was ad fraud, I couldn't stream on my main account because it's still me. That's why it was such a big deal at the time. So, like, me getting banned means that the ferret stream would go down for whatever amount of time that I was banned. None of that's good. None of that's a good thing. So, I don't play with fire. I have never played with fire on that shit. So, how do they work it out? Well, they're under the same email. So, it makes it pretty the same. Ferret stream ad fraud? Yeah, so when we first started the ferret stream, it made so much money on Twitch that Twitch thought it was ad fraud and demonetized it because you guys were in the channel cheering on ads and it came out of nowhere and made a bunch of money through ad revenue and it was just an affiliate. And then they had to find out, oh, wait, this is owned by an existing partner on the platform. Yeah, I had to go through Mike Minton, who's the chief monetization officer at the time. I think he's the VP now. He's like a totally different role now. But yeah, no, he was rad as shit and he fixed the whole thing up because support could not fix it or would not fix it. They weren't empowered to. Yeah, it was a bad deal. Yeah. For others using two different legal entities worked. Yeah, you'd have to have two different legal entities. These are not two different legal entities. They're the same one under the same email. Yeah, I don't play with fire for a reason. What do you think of the AC Black Flag remake? I'm super into it. I've actually never played Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and it'll be my first experience with it, and I'm really excited for it, man. Yeah, exactly. That's what it was, Faye. Glad to see you got your account back, by the way. I was worried about you. Once I saw that, I was like, oh, shit. The remake is a digital downgrade? I disagree. If I look at the original Assassin's Creed Black Flag and I look at the characters, they look like they're oiled up, dude. Like all of them are. You couldn't really see a big difference in visuals? Dude. You can't even say that to me. There's no... How can you not see a difference in visuals? There. Like my man. Every character's oily as shit. Look how oily that is. They're so shiny. Like they're so... Everyone is like glistening, dude. Yeah. It's insane. All of them look like this. They're still shiny, the new one? Dude, that's nowhere near the same shinings. I can see my own reflection off that man's head. They're just oiled. All of them are oiled. Yeah, they're anointed. It's just the sea spray? No, dude. It's very different. Yeah. They didn't fix the biggest problem with the original, which was that there's too much Assassin's Creed in my pirate game? Okay. That might be fair. I don't know yet. That's a major upgrade for Resynced? It is. It looks crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. Yeah, they remade all the models and everything. And did it true to form, it seems, so. You know, it's super oiled. Nice, Mr. Sturg. Hope you're having a good day, man. What do you mean Hollow Knight is real? Do you know Crewly? Do you mean Curly? If so, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. It's a Dobson fly. They're cool. Yeah, they're really neat. Oh, I'm super excited for it. Yeah, boy. Any news on developing another game after Heartbound? Not until. Moop. Yeah, Eldritch Pet Battler is the idea, eventually. You're so hyped for Resynced as well? Same. I think it's really goddamn cool. Really, really cool. Bob for life? Okay. Why are you telling me that, right? You're always skeptical of remakes? I mean, you should be. A lot of times remakes kind of turn out like shit. But I've never played Assassin's Creed Black Flag before, so I don't have any, like, I guess, bias in the beginning, right? Like, some people will because they're, like, purists to the original game. I won't have that. So I want to see how I feel about it as a standalone experience that I've never had, right? Hey, what's up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. I think you enjoyed a lot. I'm hoping so. You know, we'll see. We'll see how it feels. You have bias in spades, full load of it. Nice. You say it's a very bad Assassin's Creed game, but a good pirate game. You don't like ship battles? I love ship battles. Yeah. Yeah. Ship combat got even more better. Even more betterer. Nightmare of Soul, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very nice of you. That's weird.
7H30N1Y0N3 on Twitch said, "Hello Thor, I bring good tidings for our cyberpunk future. Nile Blue made human kibble to nourish us in the future. https://u2.be/tk-ck.
The humans can't know about this. Don't let them know. Arbiter, I did get your box. I actually showed it off on stream the other day. For those who don't know, my favorite movie of all time is Six String Samurai. And Arbiter actually sent me an original cassette, still sealed, of Six String Samurai for some of the soundtracks on that. It's an original soundtrack, and it even says on it for promotion only, not for sale, which is cool as shit. So thank you for that. It's really goddamn cool, dude. And I have it right here, so thank you for that. That is rad as hell, man. Also never played Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Totally not a heretic. Is that a small VHS? I swear to God. Your black screen is showing? Good. Good. More worried about the songs they sing on the ship? Why? Might there be a problem? What's a VHS? Ask your grandparents. Pain. Absolute pain. You play Assassin's Creed 1 one day? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, pain. Ask him about Blu-ray as well. Grandparents? How long ago was VHS popular? The mid-1980s. That was 40 years ago. I looked outside. Yeah, what about Laserdisc? What about Laserdisc, dude? Laserdisc. Your family was still using VHS in the early 2000s? Hell yeah. Floppy disks? Oh, you mean physical save symbols? Did you 3D print that? That's kind of cool, dude. That's why Blockbuster existed? I miss Blockbuster. Actually, no. I don't miss Blockbuster. I don't. I miss the feeling of needing to go outside for things. You don't have to do that anymore. You just don't. I miss the feeling of going and not knowing what movie I wanted and browsing the aisles. You know? That's what I miss. I don't necessarily miss Blockbuster. I miss that. The experience, yeah. You can still go outside? Nah. It's stinky out there. Yeah, nah. You still have a Walkman somewhere? Good. Be kind, rewind. Oh. Oh. It's pain. What is outside? Bullshit. It's all bullshit. The graphics are terrible, the devs never update it. Tons of bugs, and it's pay to win. Yeah, miss it, dude. Miss it. Imbalanced as shit, too. I mean, it literally is pay to win. It is, yeah. Yeah, tons of bugs, especially in the summer. Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. And you don't even get to use character select, man. It's always random. Bullshit.
Deathly Valak on Twitch said, "Thank you for all you do. I enjoy watching your streams. It helps me sleep, and one day I'm going to own a ferret, and if it's a he I'm going to name he Barbadoc, and if it's a she it's going to be Alice."
Okay. Hell yeah. If you have ferrets, though, make sure to understand they are social animals. You can't keep just one, generally. Yeah.
Gork DVT on Kick said, "My experience with Black Flag, collected 100 collectibles for one shitty unlock. So angry I walked away."
What? Is there really something like that? In the game? That sounds terrible.
Faxoran on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Thor, I Faxoran learned a group of ferrets is called a business. Also, the origin of the word ferret is derived from ferretus, meaning little thief. Hang in there, I am not done yet. The scientific word for ferret is Mustela putorius furo, stinky thieving weasel. With all that information, I am thinking that if you owned a few ferrets, the phrase, mind your own business. I could also be sleep deprived. I think that is a more logical answer. How do you keep a pirate wondering?"
Dude, how do you? Hold up. Wait, like that. God damn it. God damn it. There we go. You think scalp massages would feel better if you were bald? Dude, probably. Right? There's so much more access to the scalp, right? 100 to unlock a trinket that made it so that sometimes bullets would miss you? I mean, I guess that's cool. Kind of, you know. I don't think that feels good at all, Organic Mia. What haven't you done that you want to? I want to go to Ferret World in Japan. It's a store that only sells products for people who own ferrets. It's like a neat place. So many people who go to Japan go there and then take pictures and send them to me, which is rad. That'd be kind of neat. Guy with the biggest Steam library has a library worth $750,000. That's nuts. Back Soren with 20 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Boop. Yeah, it's called Ferret World in Japan. It's kind of red. Guy won a prize with the prize was every Steam game? That seems insane. Oh, yeah, no, I opened packages at the post office. When was the stream? I didn't open it up on stream, but I talked about it a couple of days ago when I got it. And Arbiter, that's an insane thing to send. Thank you. I honestly cannot thank you enough. Hackers, who's your favorite movie of all time? Go to gopiratessoftware.com/hackers.txt. Enjoy. It's like robots.txt, but funnier. You ever give Timberborn another play? 1.0 just come out? I don't see why not. Timberborn's a cool-ass game. More about time, right? I don't have time to play every game. Hackers is rad, though. Hack the planet! Oh. How did you get AI modded saying that? Seldude, I don't know why it doesn't like you. I can read your message, though. That's not my auto mod doing it, it's their AI mod doing it. And I can't undelete your message. Zero Cool. That's a great movie, dude. Top 3 games of all time. Chrono Trigger. Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo. And Earthbound. Ready. Those are probably the top 3. We could go from there, but those are great. You have all 3? Yeah, that's great. Oh, that's interesting. Santa Maria is saying that they've had other people multi-stream their TikTok with no penalty. Interesting. Hope you have a great day. Hope you have a great day, my dude. What was the last time you went, holy shit, that's cool in a game? Like this last week, Pragmata. The combat system of doing a puzzle shooter is crazy. It's like the coolest marriage of fighting techniques I've ever seen in a game. Where you have to solve the puzzle to shoot. It's rad, dude. Yeah, it doesn't mean they won't ban you. Exactly. So I don't take chances on that shit. I don't know these games. Could you explain? Which games? You talking about Secret of Mana and those? Or something else? What is this? I've seen other people play Pragmata, but by the Emperor, the way you use your mouse to solve these puzzles is insane. Is it just because I'm fast? I went back and watched my gameplay with it, and I was like, that's pretty fast. I think the reason why, dude, is because I'm always using my mouse to draw in MS Paint for you guys when we're talking about shit. And I was like, oh, I've trained for this moment. You played it with a controller? It feels like it was designed for a controller, despite being a shooter. I couldn't play it with a controller. There'd be no way. Your friend liked to fill as many squares as he could in that game. That's cool. Opinion on best controller? I use an 8-bit though. It's nice. You know, I don't really have a big feeling about that. I think nothing really compares to an old Neo Geo myself, but, you know, it's to each their own. There's like 30 playgroups now? Yes, there are. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Noodles in Japan? What is that? What is that? Zombie noises from the stream we were coming from, and you remembered you had RE2 in the background. Dude, yeah, that's not me. That's funny. You can technically beat Lavos the first time your party encounters it. While I know that's possible, I have never pulled that off. I do know that that is apparently, like, a thing you can do. Which is crazy to me. And players have done it. Domain expansion, infinite ferrets. Jesus Christ. That's so many emotes. Need to be level 99, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to sit there and grind for 10,000 years, right? Can you even do that at that point? I don't even think you can. I do have a lot of emotes. You New Game Plus it? Okay. I was gonna say, dude. It's a rough run, yeah. You beat Lavos on New Game Plus with only Chrono wielding a mop. Okay. Okay, buddy. Wasn't Chrono triggered the first with New Game Plus? That much I don't know. I'm not sure on that. Legitimately so. New Game Plus and steal all the Mega Elixirs. Yeah.
M. Rentropy on Kick said I found a VHS copy of 200.
200? What is 200? I don't know what that is. Yeah.
Blank0666 on Twitch said I once talked to a CEO in the Fracking 4. He told me how he started his business with a coal mine, had to take a loan to stay afloat at one point and was short-stuffed, so he had to work the mine himself. He had to mine his own bonus. Happy random day of the year celebration.
What is a bonus? Bonus. Man's got a bonus. That sounds weird. Bonus. It's gonna be stuck in my head for the next, like, half hour, man. The bonus. I think they meant 300, yeah. Sick movie. Do you have a bonus? Dude, maybe. Don't talk about another man's bonus, alright? Yeah, don't do that. All right. Ads are over. Bonus. When are you going to stop doing streaming? Never. Why would I? Community is wild and fantastic. And we get to do cool shit as a result, man.
Eldest Wolf on Twitch with 500 bits said,
this?
"Oh, Maggie May, they've taken you away to slave upon Van Diemen's cruel shore. Oh, you robbed so many whalers, and many drunken sailors, but you'll never cruise round Liverpool no more. Now come here, all you sailors bold, and listen to me tale. I know you all will sadly pity me, for I was a ruddy fool in the port of Liverpool on a voyage. When I first made off from sea, I was paid off at the home. From a voyage from Sierra Leone, £2.10 a month had been my pay."
It's going to be stuck in my head now. Although it sounds really weird over TTS. Never use a man's plumbus without his permission. That's true. You shouldn't do it. Shouldn't do it, dude. Oh, cool. They got a bunch of questions for me, too. Nah. That's funny. TTS is why punctuation is important. It's true. Yeah. Partner manager has not responded yet, unfortunately. I have seen how they make plumbuses. The horror. It's awesome how Eddie does this with different creators every weekend. I think it's pretty rad, yeah. It's actually a really awesome thing. All right. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Give me just a minute. I have returned. Alrighty. Oh, man. Hide the bacon? Dude, no. There's 2 stuck subs now. It's over. It's so over, dude. Imagine if Dan Clancy did this every weekend. I'm going to be real with you, dude. If Dan Clancy did an interview with streamers every weekend, I think it'd be a big deal. I think it'd be a really positive thing for the platform. And I don't think he ever would, to be honest. He's trying to do, like, collabs and stuff, but I think it backfired. It backfired quite a bit. Yeah, the community's view on his decisions is really what changes that. They're still there. They're going to stay there. There's no way to get rid of them, dude. Oh, no! What have you done? Jay Psycho, why? Why? I'm eating a big cracker. One moment. It's delicious. Someone's gonna get another one stuck. You'll see. Yes, Mr. Deacon, is there something you need? Yeah, I try to answer all of the chats equally. There are 3 different chats going at the same time. One of them moves very fast, and that's Twitch. They're delicious. I am eating a pilot bread, which is a gigantic biscuit cracker kind of thing. Yeah, I'm eating pilot bread, dude. It's very tasty. Seldu, I would like to unlearn whatever you just said. Actually, Rod, you guys are on the right. Twitch chat moves very fast. That makes them zoomers. Oh. Is that like astronaut ice cream? No. Or what? Let me show you something. Sailor Boy pilot bread, dude. It's it's just like a big bread biscuit. Here. It's just a big old bread biscuit, dude. That's it. And I usually put Vegemite on it and a little bit of cheese. And that's what I did. It's tasty. Yeah, that was really good. It was just like a simple snack thing. They're like that thick. They're nice. They're good. It's like a big... interview questions. Yeah, no, I was showing these off earlier. These are the questions I want to ask. Because I'm not going to pull my punches in this kind of stuff. I want to ask a bunch of hard questions. I want to know about monetization. I want to know about philosophy and management of the platform. And I want to know about technical side stuff. And also, exit strategy. Is it planned to be something to be a standalone profitable company or something to sell it, right? And those are other things I want to talk about. Because it's the CEO. He's going to have a vision for the platform, whatever that's going to be. Now we get to ask him. That's the important thing. Boop. That thing looks like you pulled it out of an Acme cartoon? No, those crackers are good, dude. What if he doesn't want to answer any of these? Up to him, you know? Yeah, it's asking about the vision, basically. What about exclusivity? I don't think exclusivity is good for streamers, generally. That's myself, though. When's the interview starting? About 1 hour. Did we put something like regional pricing in the list? I haven't asked anything about that. It'd be nice to ask, though. I don't know if Kick has regional pricing for its subs. I know Twitch does. Who are you interviewing? I will be interviewing the CEO of Kick, although I may not be able to do it on Twitch because he's banned on Twitch and has been for like 4 years. But I reached out to my partner manager to see if it was okay, and they haven't responded. It's a shit show. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Oh, they look like a stereotypical biscuit? They do. Yeah, they're good, though. I don't know yet, M. Blanky. You gonna ask him why he decided to make Kick? Yeah. Why Kick is probably the first one. Why the name Kick? Probably because Punch was taken. I don't know why Kick. That's a cool name, though. Four-letter names is kind of what they're after. They just did club.com, too, which is like their new social media platform, and I'm like, four-letter domains are not cheap, man. Like, those are expensive as shit. Must have paid millions of dollars for that domain. Club.com alone was 10 million, they said. They came in on my Twitch stream, or my Kick stream, and donated subs and said it was $10 million for that domain. It's a massive amount of money, dude. Are there too many social platforms? They rise and die all the time. I mean, look at Facebook. It's turned into AI and your grandparents, right? Like, it's not... Like, platforms live and die all the time. Social media is a very volatile landscape. Yeah, I do. Leto. Atreides. Since April 1st. I started on April Fool's Day because it's funny. Yeah, MySpace, Friendster, like all kinds of places, dude. Facebook's a little dead on the inside, yeah. Domain brokers are a thing, yeah. Someone said earlier he created Kick because it got permabanned from Twitch. That's wild. Will this be streamed on Napster? God damn, that's a throwback, dude. I have defeated the queue. Pray I don't defeat it further. But no, I think this set of questions is good, man. I feel pretty good about this. I've got 12 questions. I don't know how much time we have. I think this is a good display of questions because it's a bunch of different shit. Yeah, you'll always defeat the queue. I'm good at it. And I'm not stealing from orphans. Not a thing. Not a thing. Not from the orphans, no. I don't steal orphans, no. No. Orphans are all grown up now. They'd still be orphans. Your age doesn't change that. Poor Lambo-less orphans. Okay. Not every orphan can be Batman. We're creating new orphans? Sometimes. Depends. Depends on my mood that day, you know? Orphans are Lambo-less and soggy, it's true. The Thorfins? God damn it, dude. That is ridiculous.
The Real Miracoon on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Ya cheer 500. Will this be streamed on the following mediums? Cave painting, medieval town crier, carrier pigeon, smoke signal, VHS tapes, crossword, Harry Potter owl. Even though having the slowest bird in the animal kingdom deliver messages in a world of magic is cruel. Xbox Live, crystal balls, Y-Connect 24, the League of Legends forums, cuneiform, and of course text messages from the past."
You forgot also, we're going to be doing it in a bathroom wall scroll as well, with it crossed out and then something else underneath it. Usually offensive, but yeah, it'll be there too. Yeah, you got to have that. You can't forget it. What? Yeah, it's got to have a phone number next to it as well, and it'll say your mom for a good time, and then a phone number. But oddly enough, it'll be your phone number. How did they get it? Is it like that for everyone who goes in that bathroom? Now it's a Goosebumps story. Yeah. Need it on 4chan as well? True. Smoke signals were in that list, yeah. Allowed there too, yeah. It's an SCP? Dude, it might be. How about CB radio? Hell yeah. Yeah, Twitch runs heavy in Blanky. It does. Meshtastic is so cool, dude. Who are these questions for? The CEO of Kick. I'm coming down to the wire, though, and partner manager is not responding. Yeah, Meshtastic is cool shit. Morse code via vape clouds? Dude, what? You think the CEO is nervous? No, I'm not nervous either. I mean, it's just one of those things. It's like two dudes asking questions, right? Does anyone remember heat.net? I don't know what that is. What happens if they don't respond in time? I have to end the Twitch side of the broadcast. I don't take chances. When is the interview? 1 hour. Technically 45 minutes, because I got to do tech checks. All the broadcasts will go down for a minute while I set everything up. And then we'll kind of figure it out from there. I'll do an announcement on Discord to say what's going on. Even if they respond, it's probably going to be a no. I have no idea. My hope is that they respond in time, but we'll see. We'll wait and see what happens, man. Would be a great psyop if he got you banned on Twitch. That'd probably be the funniest thing imaginable. That's like a well-played 5D chess move. It's like, where are you gonna go now? Oh shit, he figured it out. be awful but hilarious? Yeah, exactly. You played any more Windrose? Yesterday, yeah. Love it, dude. That game is so goddamn fun. You seen the game Far Far West? We talked about it the other day. I cannot wait to play that game. No, Shadow Crushers. Per viewer, yes, but not overall. We're just talking about ad revenue, right? Yeah, I know, right, Mojo? Yeah, I had no idea, man. Any news on the SNES operator? Supposedly it's going to ship in May, and that's what I'm waiting for. You allowed us to ask questions? Us to ask a question, side? Yeah, if you guys have questions, hit me up. I don't see why not. $149 sub cost? What? Bro, what? What? I don't see anything with that, dude. That seems insane, yeah. What's a question? We may never know. Oh yeah, Organic Meow. It's a physical device. I have the one for Game Boy and Game Boy Advance right here. But they have one for Super Nintendo, and we're going to be playing games like Illusion of Gaia on it, which is going to be a blast, but I'm waiting for my device to arrive. It should arrive in May. It was originally going to arrive in April, so. I'm very excited for it. Really excited. I've got Illusion of Gaia, Earthbound, Secret of Evermore, Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger, and Zelda: Link to the Past. My hope is that I can get a copy of Super Mario RPG as well. That'll be the next one on that. Yep, screen's black right now. There's nothing to show on it. We're just chatting, dude. Yeah, you plug the game cartridges in it to play it, man. If I'm a follower of Zinch or Slanesh, I mean, that sounds suspiciously like you want to know something. I mean, do you want to know? Do you want to have that knowledge? A little bit heretical over there, brother. But I understand. Inquisitor, that one? Yeah, that one right there. Inquisitor, he wishes to know. Not that I do. Knowledge is power? Oh, shit. Gotta wait. Arctic monkeys are champions of Zinch. Probably true. I could see it. Totally not a follower of Slaneth. You mean Slanesh. Okay.
Baron20 on Twitch said this is an honest question and not intended to be a troll given recent events.
Okay.
I've mostly lurked while watching, so I don't have much chat history. However, I was curious as to whether you and Kronos are still working together.
Nope.
I really enjoyed when you guys would run and play things together.
Yeah, I mean, we're not. I put an announcement on Discord. I had to let a bunch of staff go, and after letting all those staff go, 2 more people resigned. So, if you want to know anything about it, it's in the news channel on Discord. Yikes. Gone. Hey man, how you doing? Good. How you doing? Yeah, no, he needed it. You've seen Angels in Orbit? No. Did you play Zombie Crawler? Do you mean Vampire Crawlers? If so, yeah, and I love it. It's super fun, dude. Oh no, I'm doing just fine, trust. Thank you very much. You still haven't beaten the Space Age? Space Age? Well, neither is the human race. We're still getting there. Maybe eventually Moonbase. Supposedly Moonbase in 2028. Which means we might have a Moonbase before GTA 6. Which is kind of amazing. I do, Draz. I have for a while. You play Slay the Spire? I played Slay the Spire 1 a lot, and then Slay the Spire 2, I've played it a little bit, and it feels much harder. Like, much harder. Slay the Spire 2 needs a different mindset. I agree. A good kind of more difficult. Sometimes it feels bullshit, right? But like that's kind of par for the course for some Slay the Spire runs. So I don't see why that would be different in any way. Yeah, no. Some of them in Slay the Spire 2, some of them just brick your build, and that's wild. The NASA director testified that the 2 modules for the moon space station are so corroded they're not usable. Why are they so corroded? Did they just leave them outside? Like, what? The hell happened there? I hope you're full of shit. That hasn't been released as to why that happened? No, these are ones that haven't been launched from Earth, guys. That's what everyone is asking? It hasn't been released? What the hell, man? No, that's terrible, man. They'll fix it before 2028? That's my hope. That's a huge loss, though. Saltwater winds, yeah. That's what I'm gonna guess. But I'm wondering why they corroded like that. What was the loss? Soldu was saying that the NASA director testified that the 2 modules for the moon space station are so corroded they're not usable. If that ends up being true, that's very, very sad. Yeah, salt in the air that corrodes things is normal in Florida. You would think that, but you'd also think that they'd have those in a better lockdown situation, right? Yeah, no, it's an Ars Technica. This is real. What the hell, man? The Lunar Gateway's primary modules are corroded. Preliminary findings indicate that the issue likely results from a combination of factors. Jesus. It came out during congressional testimony. Oh my god. Nah, that sucks, man. That's totally real. Jesus. Yep. Project Hail Mary is based on a true story. I didn't know anything about that. They'll fix it. They'll have to. You've also canceled an order from the Habitation and Logistics Outpost. Do you know what will happen to the large investment that was made? Oh, so it came up in an oversight review and being like, what's going on, dude? Why did that happen? That sucks, dude. No, it's not gone now. They'll have to fix it. Yeah, they'll have to fix it. There's no way around it. How's the construction of the ferret shelter going? Really well, actually. We are in the process of turning in the... what is it called? The health inspector report to the county, which is our final preliminary report. It's a whole thing. Dr. Ryland Grace Gosling. That's his real name. Ryan Gosling. Yeah, it's just his SAG-AFTRA name. Actually got sent to space on a one-way trip. He's currently light years away from Earth. It makes sense. I agree. That's bullshit, but I believe it. When do you break ground? Whenever the county says we're cool. There was talk about canceling that whole station before this was even released. It's basically a lunar toll booth idea. Dude, I hope they don't cancel. It's not just a lunar toll booth, man. Like, that's... having a permanent or semi-permanent base of operations on another celestial body would be the greatest accomplishment human beings have ever made. Like, that's... if they cancel that, it's going to be devastating, dude. Like, that sucks. I really hope they don't. Yeah. I really, really hope they do not. Because it's just terrible, man. They won't let us back on the moon. Red made him post a thing in stream chat. Is it grim? Is it weird? Oh, it's horrifying. Nice. Thank you for that, Red. Thanks for the nightmares, my dude. Ugh. We honestly, as a species survival mechanism, have to become a spacefaring species. No, I agree with that entirely. We're stupid if we don't. Because any cosmic anything could just shit our planet gone, you know? We gotta get the hell out of here. Spread out to multiple planets, at the very least. And get out of this solar system, at the most. Also, if the moon base doesn't beat GTA 6, I'm gonna be upset. But Thor, we are stupid? We are. And we need to spread that stupid across the galaxy. It is important. We need to be dumber everywhere. I don't know, we had a good run. Fair. You know? Yeah, the Imperium of Man needs to happen. I can't wait to worship a chair that keeps a skeleton alive. I'm ready. Dude, I'm so ready. Wizard's first rule, yeah. One wrong experiment, we lose the planet. Nice. I'm ready. Turn the gas giant into a solid? That seems like a really bad idea. Yeah, Moonbase before GTA 6, dude. That's what we need. Spread across the universe and then maybe other universes? That sounds horrific. I'm ready.
Baron20 on Twitch said, yeah, I had seen that post, but it didn't mention specifics, so that's why I asked. Anyhow, dude, keep doing what you do best, which is to help us all realize that we are capable of so much more than we give ourselves credit for.
Always, my dude. You absolutely can. 100%. And you have a good day. All right. Mini Guild Wars 2 Red Mushroom Engineer. You named her Amanita Gunsaria. Okay, that's pretty good. If we make a moon base, we can make a Mars base. If we make a moon base, we should call it Mars 1. And if we make a Mars base, we should call it Moon 1. Just to mess with people. This is the way. Yeah. Not Lunitude? No, name it Moonbase Alpha. Name it Moonbase Alpha, dude. That's the Mars base. John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. IU. Not Moon 2? That's true. Thor knows the old names? Dude, of course. I was there. What do we name the 67th moon base? You know. Just call it the Alpha site. Moonbase Alpha. Have you heard of the indie game Planet Smith? No, I don't know anything about that. Mars used to be our moon. Oh. That's a lot of moon base, dude. Stargate was a documentary? That's true. We actually took that footage from the future. It came back to us in the past as a warning. And we put it on TV as soft disclosure. It all makes sense now. Stargate SG-1 is just real. How's it going? It's going all right. Waiting. Got 15 minutes. My partner manager has not responded. Sadness everlasting. It's so many moon bases, dude. That's too many moon bases. You... will you link to the other platforms before you go? Whenever you want to watch my streams, you can go to piratesoftware.live, and you can see all the places I am currently streaming. No matter what I'm doing. That is announced on Discord as well. What are we waiting 15 minutes for? I will be interviewing the CEO of Kick, who's named Eddie. He is banned on Twitch, which means I can't show the broadcast on Twitch. And I reached out to my partner managers to see if it would be okay, and they didn't respond. So, looks like I'm going to be ending the Twitch side broadcast. Yeah, that's not much I can do with that. Let's call it Spaceball 1. Yeah. We should call it Spaceball 1. Oh, no, it will be a Discord call with video and everything like that. It will be re-uploaded to YouTube later, yes. 100%. Yeah, we got the bleeps. We got the sweeps. Oh, we got the creeps. The largest W of my career? It's probably when you entered the chat. Now what are you going to do? This user was banned for this post. You gonna stay live on the other platforms doing it? Yeah, that is the intention. If I'm not able to stream it on Twitch, I'm not able to stream it on Twitch. I don't like that. I want to be able to do it on there, but I'm careful about those things. So, if you want to find out everything that's going on, I'll put it up on Discord. We'll go from there. When will then be now? Soon. You can tell us all and kick how pretty and special we are. Oh man, fishing for compliments. Can't believe it. Would you be open or have any interest in interviewing Steven Sharif? No. No, I would not. I actually even took down all my videos where I'd interviewed him in the past. He lied to me and everyone else. He lied to his community, he lied to the players, he lied to the content creators, he lied to the staff. And as a result, I don't want to talk to him. He's even tried to reach out to me since then, and I'm not interested. Like, the idea that there is an investor board that even exists just proves that everything he said is a lie. Not interested. Yeah. Why no pirate hat? I know, dude. We were talking about that all day today. Which is why someone in our community changed their name to Ashes of Steven Sharif's Loans, which is insane. An insane name.
Clo55 on Twitch said at Parade Software, is there a question for Kick about if they implement ads, how they're going to do it to not alienate the audience or ruin streaming experience?
Yeah, that's one of the big questions that I have for that is if they're implementing ads, how do they do that in a way that pivots the audience without pissing them off, you know? And, you know, if they don't like the way that Twitch is run in the direction that they're going, how do they stop themselves from going that direction? It's important. You know, what is their vision? How do they want to do it differently? Pre-roll ads suck. That's why I run regular ads on Twitch. That way we don't have pre-rolls. You gonna play the original Black Flag? No, I'm gonna play the remake. I've never played it, and I'm excited. You just got Micropunk and Jesus? Dude, that game kicks ass. No, Dr. Trolls, it's in 15 minutes. I'll have to end the broadcast, though. No. Remake's not out yet. When it comes out, I'm gonna play that. Same name, little, on all platforms. You can go to piratesoftware.live to find any of my streams, any of my content. Is Block Game down for maintenance? It shouldn't be. Oh, shit. Did it crash? I started it up earlier. It looks like it shit itself. Alright, it's fixed. Thanks for letting me know, dude. You gonna restart the broadcast after the interview? I don't know, because I don't know how long it's gonna take. We'll find out. You thought Kick was a super toxic platform? Things have changed in the last 8 months in a way that I didn't expect and was not on my bingo card. However, I've got a lot of questions for the CEO, and they're not softball questions. I want answers to some things. No, SMD. I'm working on it solo again. How slammed is the spreadsheet for pigs? Pretty slammed. I've got a lot of games to go through. It's my weekend. Well, Thursday, I guess. Ashes of Scamation, you think that my unique insight would make that a great piece of content? It probably would, but to be honest with you, I don't want to give him a platform after what he did. I personally am upset about it. I'm on top of the players, you know. So, not interested. Fair? Yeah, yeah. Because you gotta remember, I played that for like 5 years, you know. No, Varian, I'm doing good, dude. Yeah, not everything needs to be content. Exactly. All right. 12 minutes. Soon.
Gargung on Twitch said,
That's
if
fair.
you don't know already, Double Fine released another game very recently called Kiln. It's a neat party game where you make pots, possess them, and then fight other pots. However, giving players so much freedom when making their pots was a choice. Link incoming, https://
The TTP of that game is going to be half a second. Yeah. It's just going to be half a second. Immediately every pot. You know exactly what it's going to look like. God damn it, dude. Yeah, it's a choice, dude. Alrighty. They're gonna look like ferrets, of course? Sure. Okay. Yeah, there's only two things those will look like. Bong or dong, dude. Like, that, that's it. That's all they're gonna look like. That's all anyone's gonna make at that game. Ridiculous. Maybe both. Maybe both at once. The Looker, a parody of The Witness. I heard that was really funny, actually. The internet, dude. The moment you give anyone the ability to draw or sculpt anything, you get TTP. Every time. Every time, dude. Like, there's no other result you get from the internet. Ever. Oh, somebody's login information not working. That's interesting. Weird. Winky's TTP is low. True. Thank goodness you actually push your Grey Hat scripts to a private Git server. I did the same. I love that game, dude. It's super fun. Wondering if you heard about Cinderblock Sally? Yeah, no, I love Cinderblock Sally. They talk about like Warhammer stuff all the time. I get a ton of their shorts. Awesome, awesome shit. I've learned so many things from them. You were so still, I thought you were a PNG. Why would I be so... A lot of people think the stream crashed when I do that, by the way. It's great. It's pretty much my fit. You know? You hate it here? I know. Mobile users tapping furiously. The music's still running. Why is this happening? Yeah. The spinning heart betrays you? True. But is it spinning to the left? Or is it spinning to the right? And when you think about it, does it switch? That's the real question. It's spinning left. Oh. Factions created. All right. When this happens, I'm going to have to turn off all the broadcasts, just to be clear. And then switch everything over. And then start the ones back up that I can. So, go to discord.gg/piratesoftware, or Discord. I'll do the announcement in there where everything is. You can find it also on piratesoftware.live. Is my website that'll display all the things. Your stream actually crashed? F. That's actually really funny. No, I didn't get permission. Foot. There's nothing I can do about it. Will the chat be open? I can open the chat. You guys can have the chat still. That'll be fun. Yeah. Pirate.software.live is where I list everything. Except for, like, I should probably my other social medias on there. I just haven't done it. You have my permission? No, there's no permission. Take the time to get ingredients for braised pork belly. Oh, that sounds delicious. Sounds really good. All right. Boop. One thing.
Udonton Zero Me on Twitch said, wondering if you have heard of Cinderblock Sally. Got a couple shorts. Links incoming.
I read it earlier.
https://
Yes. Cinderblock Sally is awesome. I watch their shorts all the time. I'm subscribed to them. I love all their stuff about Warhammer 40k. I love it. It's rad. All right, chat. There will be an announcement in the Discord to find everything. Discord.gg/piratesoftware. I need to go end everything and get everything set up. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.